Welcome to Fever Chats, August with the Stars #2. On today's show, who's telling the truth? We're going to have a good show for you, and we're going to be on. It's going to be very exciting. Fever Chat the Stars will continue right after these messages. Take us to a commercial.
Heat got you wilting? Enjoy ice-cold Coca-Cola for perfect refreshment in a hurry. Your good taste knows the difference, so bring home plenty of Coke because
hot weather time's a good time for the good taste of Coke.
cool off with ice-cold Coca-Cola, sign of good taste.
Here's the new laxative advance for fast overnight relief of temporary irregularity. It's new Seratan Plus in capsule form. And here's the big news about Seratan Plus. In a recent study, 94% of the people who tried Seratan Plus reported beneficial results with this new laxative advance. This prescription-type laxative works so much more effectively, yet is so kind to your system. So next time you suffer from temporary irregularity, take new Seratan Plus as directed. This new laxative advance must give you fast overnight relief, plus more gentle, dependable relief from temporary irregularity, or your money back. Ask your druggist for Seratan Plus, the new laxative advance.
Did you shave with an electric razor this morning? And did you find that before the day was through, you had that half-shaved look? Well, don't blame your electric razor. To get a closer, longer-lasting shave with any electric razor, just do this. Tomorrow morning, before you use your electric razor, put some Williams Electric Shave on your face. Williams Electric Shave does these 3 things. Williams Electric Shave quickly evaporates perspiration, ends razor drag, sets up your beard for a closer shave, lubricates your skin for a smoother, more comfortable shave. Yes, when you use Williams Electric Shave beforehand, you get a closer shave all over. That's why you stay clean-shaven longer. No more half-shaved look before the day is through. Remember, there's only one electric shave, and it's by Williams. Ask for Williams Electric Shave by name. If you sometimes can't sleep because of simple nervousness, overwork, or fatigue, try Sominex. Taken as directed, Sominex helps bring 100% safe sleep. Contains no narcotics, non-habit forming.
Take Sominex tonight and sleep. Safe and restful sleep. Sleep, sleep.
Take Sominex as directed for 100% safe sleep.
What is your name, please?
My name is Tony Costello.
What is your name, please?
My name is Tony Costello.
What is your name, please?
My name is Tony Costello.
2 of these people are imposters. Only one of them is the real Tony Costello, and is the only one who is telling nothing but the truth. And now, here is the host of Nothing But the Truth, our dealer in fact and fiction, Mike Wallace.
Good evening. Nothing But the Truth is a game of cross-examination wherein 4 presumably smart people try by direct questioning to find out which of 3 challengers is telling nothing but the truth. And now let's meet our truth detectors. What is your name, please?
My name is Polly Bergen.
My name is John Cameron Swayze.
My name is Hildy Parks.
My name is Dick Van Dyke.
And I can attest to the fact that these people are telling nothing but the truth. Now, standing right up here are three people, all of whom claim to be the same person by name Tony Costello. But only one of these people is telling nothing but the truth. The other two have assumed the identity of the real Tony Costello in an attempt to fool our cross-examiners. Now, panel, if you will open the envelope in front of you, you will find a photostatic copy of this affidavit. This affidavit was sworn before John Hunter, Notary Public of New York City, and it contains pertinent information on the life of Tony Costello. Please listen, panel, while I read the affidavit. I, Tony Costello, am married, and I have 2 children. Years ago, I performed with a young singer named Frank Sinatra. He's still singing. But I went on to become a successful truant officer, an occupation which I pursue in New Jersey, where I live with my family. And when I'm not checking the school attendance, I often spend my time painting. I swear that the above statement is true and that every answer I may give shall be nothing but the truth. And if anything I say conflicts with the facts in this statement, I will forfeit all my winnings. Signed, Tony Costello. Now, I would like to emphasize that while the real Tony Costello will tell nothing but the truth, the other 2 members of the team, the imposters, will do everything they can to fool the panel into believing that they are the real Tony Costello. And, of course, they don't have to stick to the truth. Will our team of challengers please come down and take their seats? Cross-examiners, you have 7 minutes in which to question our challengers. You will each question for 30 seconds at a time. You may direct your questions to anyone you wish. Just make sure that you address them by number. At the conclusion of the questioning period, you're going to be asked to register your vote for the person who, in your opinion, is the real Tony Costello. And we have also arranged for members of our studio audience to make their selections electronically. Now then, are our challengers ready?
We are. Ready.
Are our cross-examiners ready?
Oh, yes.
Very well, let's begin our questions, and we'll give the first 30 seconds to John Cameron Swayze.
Number 1, naturally I want to know when you were with Frank Sinatra.
In the year of 1936,
What was he doing at that time?
we were both on the amateur hour.
Were you with him when he was with Tommy Dorsey?
No, I was not.
How old are your 2 children?
14 and 11.
Number 3, give me the ages of your 2 children backwards.
5 and 7.
Boy and a girl.
No.
What?
2 girls.
2 girls. Number 2, when were you with Sinatra?
1935.
And what were you both...
Hold it, and we go now to Hildy Park.
Number 3, what do you find is the major offense that you have to keep after as a truant officer?
Oh, they like to stay home and watch television, mostly.
Thank you. Number 2, you started to say, where were you with Frank Sinatra?
Where? Singing in church and civic affairs.
And what year was that?
About 35.
And what would you say is the major offense that you have to contend with, sir?
Truancy.
Well, in what branch of it? It's nice if you're a truant officer.
Well, how do you mean? What branch?
We'll have 30 seconds now from Dick Van Dyke.
Tony, number 1, what is your given first name?
Tony. Antoinette.
Antoinette. Number 2, what's your given first name?
Anthony.
Anthony. Number 3, what is your given?
Antonia.
Antonia.
Yes.
Antoinette, number 1. What kind of performance did you do with Frank Sinatra?
Oh, I sang.
You sang
That's
a
right.
song. Number 2, what did you do?
I sang also.
Number 3,
Sang.
what voice range do you have?
Oh, I'm a pop singer.
You're a pop singer.
30 seconds now with Polly Bergen.
Number 1, what range voice would you say Frank Sinatra has?
At the time, truthfully, I don't remember.
Number 2?
Baritone.
Number 3, what do you sing? Baritone? Were you also, number 3, were you also a singer
Yes.
with Frank Sinatra? How old did you say your children were?
7 and 5.
Number 1, how old were your children again?
11 and 14.
And number 2, what?
John Cameron Swayze, will start once again with you.
Number 2, I'd like to have you outline very briefly what a truant officer does. That is, how do you work? Who sends you out, for example?
The clerk, I believe it's the clerk in the
Clerk of what?
office, in the office at the school.
How does he get the news to send you out, the word to send you out?
I believe they get the information from the different teachers.
You spend time painting?
Yes, I do.
What type of painting?
Painting.
What do you work in, oils or watercolors?
Paint.
Ask a question, get an answer. Hildy Park.
Number one, can you be a little more specific? What kind of painting do you do?
A mastercraft.
You're what?
Mastercraft painting.
Glad I asked that. Number three, what kind of painting do you do?
Ceramics.
Painting? Oh, that's clay and stuff like that, isn't
Yes.
it? Number three, I think I'll borrow John's question as far as the truant office is concerned. Who sends you out?
Well, you get a list, an absentee list from the principal and the clerk in the principal's office.
Dick Van Dyke.
Number 2, I have it in my mind that you're lying. Could you tell the court on what kind of surface do you paint?
The court? I paint on a flat surface.
Well, what is the composition of it? Is it wooden or?
Wood, plaster.
Well, you don't do artistic painting, in other words. You paint walls and things.
Yes.
We're about halfway home. Polly Bergen.
Number 2, are you a house painter?
Yes.
Gee, it took us a long time to get to that.
Yes, sure did.
How old are your children, number 2?
11 and 7.
11 and 7. Number 3, how old did you say your children were?
7 and 5.
She has a wonderful memory, doesn't she? Number 2, I'm sorry, number 1, how do you get the notice to go out as a truant
Well, I
officer?
report to school every morning, and I go to the office, and they give me the absentee list.
John Cameron Swayze.
You report to what office?
To my school office.
Now, what does a
Principal's
child
office.
have to do to require the services of a truant officer?
Well, we generally have an idea if we feel that the child is a habitual absentee.
Well, can't you tell that from the record?
Yes.
How many times does he have to be absent?
Well, say 2 or 3 times.
Well, I don't want you to say how many times.
3
Two,
times. 3 times.
3 times.
That's right.
Number 3, how many times do you think a child has to be absent?
Do I think or do I work? You want how I work or what I think?
Saved by the bell. Talk about the evasive answer. Hildy Park.
Number 1, did anything happen in New York City this morning around 8 o'clock that caused a great deal of absenteeism in your school?
Well, I wouldn't know.
Oh, well, Elvis Presley's new movie opened, and I read about a lot of kids who skipped school, and I wondered if you had the problem. Where in New Jersey do you live?
Irvington.
And where's your school?
Irvington High School.
What time do you have to be in the office?
I'm in at 9 in the morning.
And you have the absentee list compiled
That's
by
right,
that time?
at 9 because the children start at 8:30.
Oh, I see. Number 3.
We go to Polly Bergen.
Number 3,
I beg your pardon. We don't. We go to Dick Van Dyke.
She's prettier than Van Dyke.
I don't mean to deprive you of your 30 seconds, Richard.
You're just too polite, Mike. Ladies first. I was going to ask number 1, what office do you report to?
At the principal's office.
At the-
At the high school.
Each truant officer is assigned to one school.
That's right. Well,
Let me ask number 2. When you're sent out to bring in a child, do you go to the parents?
We go to the home.
And what do you say? Is there something that you must say to the parents?
If we find the parents at home, why, we want to know why the child is out of school.
And that's all you have to do?
That's right.
No written report must go back to the school?
Yes.
Have you had enough, Dick, or can I go to Polly now?
Oh, I've had plenty.
Polly Bergen.
you sure you wouldn't like to go back to Dick? Number 3, I liked John's question. Would you please answer it now? What is the specified time? Not your opinion, but the legal specified time before you have to go out and check on a child.
Well, in my school, we do it on the very first day they're absent.
The first day they're...
Yes.
Hate to go to that school. Number 2, do you know the specified time before you must go out to check on a child?
Well, it usually runs about 2 or 3 days.
That's about it, cross-examiners. 7 minutes, which has given you, we hope, time to separate the fact from the fiction about our challengers. Now, this is a secret vote because the amount of money our challengers win depends upon the accuracy of our panel's selection. Panel, if you will mark your ballots, please. And now, audience, it's time for you to vote. And on my way down to the audience,
Wait, I want to look just once.
one more look,
Look
Polly.
with the
All right,
glasses on.
all right.
Didn't help.
Polly claims that she can't see without those glasses. John, Hildy, and Dick. Now, audience, it's time for you to vote. You'll notice that fastened to the seat in front of you, in front of each one of you, is a button. By pressing this button at the proper time, you can register your vote for challenger number 1, 2, or 3, whoever you think is the real Tony Costello. Now, please don't anybody push the button till I tell you. By the way, an electronic lockout on the voting machine will prevent you from voting more than once or from changing your mind once you've voted. All right, then. All of you who believe that the real Tony Costello is number 1, push your buttons now. Now, all of you who believe that the real Tony Costello is number 2, push your buttons now. And those of you who believe that the real Tony Costello is number 3, push your buttons now. We'll be back to tabulate the results of our balloting after this word from our sponsor. Now let's have the results of the voting. Remember, there were 5 votes cast, 1 vote for each of our 4 cross-examiners, and 1 vote representing the majority opinion of our audience. Each member of the team of challengers will get $100 for every incorrect vote. So if the team has fooled everybody, they'll win a total of $1,500. And now, right away, let's have the results of our audience poll.
Our studio audience has indicated its choice as follows. For Tony Costello number 1, 47%. For Tony Costello number 2, 13%. And for Tony Costello number 3, 40%. Which means that the audience vote goes to number 1.
Well, now that we know how our audience has voted, let's see if our panel agrees with them. This is Polly Bergen's ballot. She votes for number 1. John Cameron Swayze marks his ballot for number 3. Hildy Parks. Let's see, that's 1 and not 2, but 3. There we go. Hildy Parks believes it to be number 1. And Dick Van Dyke has marked as his choice number 2. That means that we have 3 votes for number 1 and 1 vote for number 2 and 1 vote for number 3. Now, as you know, only one of the challengers can actually be Tony Costello. So now, will the real Tony Costello please stand? I must say, Dick Van Dyke is looking very proud over there. Now, Richard, tell us, what about it? What led you to the real Tony Costello?
Well, Mike, I think possibly my experience with truant officers.
Was there any particular clue as the questioning went along that led you to number 2, seriously?
Well, yes, having children in school, I knew that my children had been out of school for 1 or 2 days being sick, and that no truant officer had ever shown up. And he said that a certain number of days had to pass before a truant officer would come.
Actually, Tony Costello, how many days do you have to wait before you go to see an errant truant child?
A real truant would be about, well, you go according to his past performance, you might say. If he's habitual, a spotty attendance will be cause enough to go after him. Every other day, or every other 2 or 3 days or so, something like that. Well, then naturally we run after him.
And of course, the thing that we're all curious about is to know when you sang with Frank Sinatra, Tony Costello.
I told you the truth, around 1934, 35, and 36, at many, many civic and church affairs in Hoboken.
I see. John Cameron Swayze, what led you to number 3? Were you, rather, number 1? You were on number 1.
No, I was on number 3.
All right, then
well,
tell
I
us
like
what...
the general tone of her answers, and it's been so long since my children were in school, I don't know what truant officers do these days. Of course, I knew when they were in school, they were there every day. But she gave one flat answer to that question, very positive, and I eliminated number 2. I thought he looked like a truant officer.
Well. All right, Tony Costello, number 1, will you please tell us right now who you really are and what you do?
Yes, my name is Alice Brooks. I'm a mother of 2 children. I sell cemetery plots, and I live in Brooklyn.
I see. And number 3, Tony Costello, who are you and what do you do?
My name is Vicki Shear. I'm a dancing school teacher, and I live in the Bronx.
Well, I certainly... You certainly were very entertaining and very convincing challengers. Thanks to each one of the 3 of you. There were, 4 incorrect votes worth $100 apiece for each of the challengers for a total of $1,200. Thanks to the 3 of you, and good night. And now, let's have our next team of challengers.
What is your name, please?
My name is Thomas W. Sheridan.
What is your name, please?
Thomas W. Sheridan.
What is your name, please?
My name is Thomas W. Sheridan.
So, here, panel, we have our second problem for the evening. These 3 people all claim to be Thomas W. Sheridan, as you know. And as you know, only one of them is telling nothing but the truth. Please open the envelope in front of you and take out the photostatic copy of this affidavit, and please listen while I read the affidavit. I, Thomas Sheridan, am a bachelor, and I live in my own home on Long Island. I served my nation in World War II, and although I was a captain of my own vessel at one time, I am now a landlubber working as a marine consultant. I spend a good deal of my spare time bicycle riding, and I have often covered 20 miles a day on my bike. Because of an unusual circumstance, my name once appeared in Ripley's Believe It or Not syndicated column. I swear that the above statement is true and that every answer I may give shall be nothing but the truth. And if anything I say conflicts with the facts in this statement, I will forfeit all my winnings. Signed, Thomas Sheridan. Challengers, will you please come on down and take your seats? Now, panel, as you know, if the real Thomas Sheridan gives any misinformation, all of his winnings are going to be forfeited. Cross-examiners, again, you will have 7 minutes in which to question our challengers. You will each question at 30 seconds at a time. Just make sure that you address the challenger by number. And again, we're going to ask our audience in the studio here to make their choice. So then, are our challengers ready?
Yes. Ready.
Are our cross-examiners ready?
Ready.
Very well, let's begin the questions. We'll give the first 30 seconds this time to Dick Van Dyke.
Oh. Number 1, sir, as a marine consultant, what do you do?
Why, explain the technicalities of ships and accidents and things of that nature.
Can you describe for me a Marconi rig?
The Marconi rig is a rig without a gaff.
Number 2, what do you say a Marconi rig is?
A Marconi rig is a rig without a gaff and side braces.
We go to Polly Bergen and her rig.
Number 1, what is a rig without a gaff?
A sail without that thing on the top that spreads the top of the sail.
Oh, the thing on the top, it's like. As a seafaring man, number 1, what happened, do you think, in the Andrea Doria accident?
Well, they both hit each other.
That's a perfect answer. You need go no further. John Cameron Swayze.
Number 3, what is a centerboard? Number 2.
A centerboard?
Yes.
They use it on small craft where you have no keel to steady it in sailing.
Would you use a centerboard on a motorized craft or a sailboat?
On a sailboat.
Only.
You could use it to steady a motorized craft because they roll.
Number 1, what do you say to that? Would you use it on a motorized craft?
It could be used on a motorized craft.
Number 2.
Number 3, Hildy Park.
Back to number 2. Can you tell me the basic difference between a ketch and a yawl?
Certainly. The yawl has the jigger back of the transom or stern post, and the ketch has it forward of the steering post.
Thank you very much. Number 3, what would you say a Marconi rig is? Number 1, you say you do a great deal of bicycle riding. What kind of bike do you ride?
An English bike.
Dick Van Dyke, would y'all take over?
Oh. Heck, Lamont. It says you're a bachelor in your own home on Long Island, number 3. I'm sorry. Do you live alone?
No, I live with my mother.
And number 2, do you live alone?
No, I live with my mother.
Number 1, do you live alone?
Yes, I live with my mother.
You're really Ernest Borgnine, aren't you?
30 seconds now for Polly Bergen.
Number 1, what is the definition of knees in the hull of a ship?
Knee? That's in a wooden ship. It's what goes out under the deck, between the deck and the frame, between the
Number 2, what is a knee usually made of?
In the old sailing days, they made them of oak as a rule, because they could get knurled oak that would fit around where the olive deck is.
John Cameron Swayze.
Beg your pardon, Mike. What does abaft the beam mean?
back of the center part of the ship.
Number 2, why do they call the left-hand side of the boat as you face forward the port side?
Actually, I wouldn't know, because
Number 1,
I'm
can you
a
answer that
specialist
question?
in,
What's that?
The port side of a boat, why is it called that?
Because it's the left side of the boat.
Yes, but why do they call the left side the port side? There's a reason.
Well, there's port, and the other side is starboard.
Hildy Parks.
Number 2, I'm curious. Why were you in Ripley's Believe It or Not column?
well, believe it or not, I think it was about 1939, I was on the Atlantis. We were going down the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. I'm not a deep-water sailor in some senses. I'm a specialist in oceanography. And off the Canary Islands, as we got down there, there was one place, a shelf, where a small island came up. I spotted it, and we couldn't stop because we had to go down to take other measurements and get some cores.
And as the sun sank slowly in the west, up came Dick Van Dyke with 30 seconds.
Number 2, briefly, what is oceanography?
It's a conglomeration of sciences. It's a little meteorology, a little geology, a study of currents. It's, in brief, it's what they practice at Woods Hole or Miami or out on the coast.
Number 3, if you wanted to buy a good racing boat over 40 feet long, would you buy a 1957 model, or what year would you buy?
No, I wouldn't buy a 57. No.
Polly Bergen, 30 seconds.
Why wouldn't you buy a 1957?
Because they're not made yet.
They come out later than cars, huh, Dick? I'll never forgive him.
Boy.
Number 3, what is your definition of the knees in the hull of a barge, say?
Well, I don't really know because the that isn't the field that I specialize in.
John Cameron Swayze.
Number 1, how did you get in Ripley's column?
I was washed overboard and washed back off a ship.
Where did this happen? Where did this happen? Where?
1907,
Whereabouts?
off the Aleutian Islands.
What boat were you on? What ship were you on at the
The
time?
Shipentine Acme.
What kind of a craft was that?
It's a four-masted ship with 3 square rigs and 1 fore and aft.
Who was the captain?
Captain Daniel McKay.
And what was your job?
I was third mate.
Hildy Parks.
Number 1, the tires on an English bicycle, are they balloon ones?
No. No, they're a narrow tire.
I see. And how do the handlebars go, up or down?
Well, mine go up because...
Does England know about this?
I don't like to bend over.
Where in Long Island do you live, sir?
What?
Where in Long Island do you live?
Little Neck.
Little Neck. And where do you ride around there?
Oh,
Aren't you interested?
Dick Van Dyke. Yes, I'd love to know. We'll find out later. Richard?
Number 2, you were the captain of what ship?
I was in charge of the Atlantis. It's the oceanographic vessel from Woods Hole.
I said that was mainly for the study of
Yes.
the ocean.
Yes.
Number 1, what ship were you the captain?
There was a sailing master.
I had command of the Newport. I had command of to
What
us.
kind of
about-
service was that?
What?
Polly Bergen. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's it. That's the 7 minutes, cross-examiners. Time once again to separate your facts from your fiction. I think you've got a tough one again this time. This is a secret vote, as you know, because the amount of money that these people win depends upon the accuracy of your selection, so no collusion, if you please, over there. Please mark your ballots. And now, audience, it's time once again for you people to vote. Please don't push the buttons until I get over there and tell you to. I'm going to pick up... Come on, Polly, stop loitering. Pick up the ballots on the way. Fine. Now, time for the audience once again to vote. Remember, you can't vote more than once, nor can you change your mind once you've voted. All right, then. All of you who believe that the real man is number 1, push your button now. All of you who believe that the real gentleman is number 2, push your buttons now. And finally, all of you who believe that the real Thomas Sheridan is number 3, push your buttons now. Again, we'll be back to check on the results of the balloting after this message from our sponsor. Now, let's see how everybody voted. First, let's have the results of our audience poll.
Our studio audience has indicated its choice as follows. For Thomas Sheridan number 1, 43%. For Thomas Sheridan number 2, 27%. And for Thomas Sheridan number 3, 30%. Which means that the audience vote goes to number 1.
Now, let's see how our panel voted. This is Polly Bergen's ballot. She votes for number 2. John Cameron Swayze marked his ballot for number 1. Hildy Parks believes she goes with Polly for number 2. And Dick Van Dyke has marked his choice as number 1. That means that we have 3 votes for number 1, 2 votes for number 2, and no votes for number 3. Now, only one of these challengers, obviously, can be the real Thomas Sheridan, so now will the real Thomas Sheridan please stand? Well, the audience and the 2 fellows were absolutely correct. You know, the first thing, though, Polly, that I would like to ask you is how come you seem to know so much about knees in boats, that is?
Well, because I was reading a book this morning called 3 Girls on a Barge, and they spent like 3 chapters on knees. And I didn't know what knees were, but it stuck in my mind, and thank goodness we had something about knees.
Now you
It didn't
understand.
help me, but...
What led you to number 2, Hildy? Was it the fact that he talked so
No, I just
convincingly?
wanted to know what he did do to get his name in Ripley, and I thought maybe if I got a chance to ask him, he could finish that story.
I see. Now, about this 1957 craft, I'm unfamiliar with boats, Dick Van Dyke. You seem to know a good deal about it. What is the story? Why did you ask the question about the 1957 boat and a racing boat over 40 feet?
Well, I have heard a lot of real sailors say, Mike, that the older boats before 1945 were better racing boats than the new ones.
I see. Well, the real one then is Thomas Sheridan, number 1. Thomas Sheridan, number 2, will you tell us what your name is and who you really are?
My name is Henry Chapin. I live in New Hope, Pennsylvania, and I'm a writer.
You're a writer?
Yes.
Who obviously knows a good deal about boats and the sea because you talk very
Well, I've been
convincingly.
interested in maritime history a bit, together with the rest.
I see. And Thomas Sheridan, number 3, the panel almost ignored you for the first 4 or 5 minutes. I think that you gave yourself away pretty close to the beginning. What is your name and what do you do, sir?
Domenico Facci, and I'm a sculptor.
A sculptor.
I live here in New York.
thank and congratulate our team of challengers. There were 2 incorrect votes worth $100 apiece for each of you challengers, for a total of $600. Thank you very much, and good luck to you. Well, panel, your inability to spot an honest man has cost us $1,800 tonight, but we have just a little bit more money where that came from, so you can come back, all of you, next week. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Mike Wallace saying goodnight until next week, when we'll be back with 2 new teams of challengers and the same 4 cross-examiners who will again try to separate fact from fiction and get the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Nothing But the Truth has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Produced in association with the CBS Television
What is your name, please?
My name is Ladislas Fargo.
What is your name, please?
My name is Ladislas Fargo.
What is your name, please?
My name is Ladislas Fargo.
2 of these people are imposters. Only one of them is the real Ladislas Fargo and is the only one sworn to tell the truth.
Geritol, America's #1 tonic. Geritol, the fast-acting, high-potency tonic that helps you feel stronger fast, presents To Tell the Truth.
And now, here is our host and dealer in fact and fiction, Bud Collier.
Thank you, and good evening. This is a game, as you probably know, of deliberate misrepresentation, wherein 4 presumably smart people try to find out which one of 3 challengers has sworn to tell the truth. And now let's meet our cross-examiners. What is your name, please?
My name is Polly Bergen.
My name is Bob Considine.
My name is Hildy Parks.
My name is Dick Van Dyke.
And I can attest that these people are telling nothing but the truth. Now, standing right up here are 3 people, all of whom claim to be the same person, by name Ladislas Fargo. To tell the truth, only one of these people is Ladislas Fargo. The other 2 have merely assumed his identity in an effort to fool our panel. And, of course, they don't have to stick to the truth. Now, panel, if you'll open the envelope that is in front of each of you, you'll find a photostatic copy of an affidavit. Would you please listen and follow along as I read it? I, Ladislas Fargo, am an authority on international intelligence and espionage, and have written 13 books on this and allied subjects. As a foreign correspondent, I had several interviews with Adolf Hitler and Benito Mussolini. I flew in Hitler's private plane, rode with Mussolini in his special armored train, and for my work during the Ethiopian crisis, I was decorated by Emperor Haile Selassie. Although during my youth I became involved in a duel with sabers, I managed to keep my skin intact until I was wounded while covering the Spanish Civil War. During World War II, I spent 4 years in Washington, D.C. as Director of Research and Planning for the Special Warfare Branch of the United States Office of Naval Intelligence. In this connection, I was directly involved in the writing of the text of the Potsdam Declaration. I swear that the above statement is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Signed, Ladislas Fargo. Now, we'll put our panel to work in just 30 seconds to play our game. Now, these 3 people all claim to be Ladislas Fargo, authority on international intelligence and espionage. Remember, panel, only the real Ladislas Fargo is required to answer your questions truthfully. The others, of course, can avoid the truth from time to time. Each of you will receive a sufficient amount of time to question, and you will stop each time when I ring the bell like that. You'll have a total, all told, of 5 minutes, at the end of which you'll be asked to mark your ballot with your opinion as to the one who is the real Ladislas Fargo. All right, let's give the first 30 seconds tonight to Hildy Parks.
Number 3, would you tell me, during the Spanish Civil War, who were the Phalangists?
The Phalangists were the troops of General Franco,
And what were the other troops called?
the Loyalists.
Number 1, would you tell me, you were decorated by Haile Selassie, what is one of his titles?
The Lion of Judah
Where does that come from? Do you know that?
comes from Queen Sheba's visit to Jerusalem.
I see. Number 2, could you tell me what year it was that you were wounded?
I couldn't hear you.
I'm sorry, number 2.
I'm sorry.
I was wounded in 1937
And where?
in Sarasota.
Ooh, what a time to break in. Dick Van Dyke.
I don't know too much about these subjects here. Number 1, you were a foreign correspondent.
Yes.
What size trench coat do you wear?
44.
And you wrote 13 books. Don't you think that's an unlucky number? Let's see here. What did Hitler say? Did you interview Hitler during his reign as dictator?
I interviewed him 3 times, once before he became dictator and twice after he had become dictator.
Did you interview him at any time during the Second World War?
No, not during the Second World War.
I see. Number 2, can you...
Sorry, Dick. Polly Bergen.
Number 1, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yeah,
When did you become a citizen?
1952.
1952. Number 2, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes,
When did you become a citizen?
I became a citizen in 1945.
And number 3, are you a citizen?
Yes,
When did you become?
41.
41. Number 1, could you tell me what is the name of the highest non-commissioned officer in the Navy?
Warrant officer.
And number 2, could you tell me?
Not at this present, no.
Number 3, could you tell me the title?
Warrant officer.
Number 2,
Sorry, Polly. Bob Considine.
Number 1, was there anything unusual about Churchill's signature on the Potsdam Declaration?
I can't remember. I don't know. I haven't been in...
Did he sign it in some odd way?
I don't know. I don't even know whether Churchill was still prime minister when the proclamation was issued. I think Attlee might have been the prime minister by then.
Tell me the name of you're in intelligence work. Tell me the name of an intelligence officer, former Air Force, whose first name is Ulios. Ulios.
I think Amos.
Sorry, Bob. Back already to you, Hildy.
Number 1, you interviewed Mussolini. What language did you speak with him? Number 1,
Oh, German I spoke with him.
with Mussolini?
Yes.
Number 2, what language did you speak with Mussolini?
Through interpreter.
You spoke...
No, he didn't understand English.
Oh, but you spoke English and he answered through his interpreter
Yes.
in... Number 3?
For the first time in German, which Mussolini spoke. For the second time, it was too important to speak in German, and he spoke through an interpreter where I spoke in German.
You say it was too important to speak in German. I gathered that you then interviewed him the second time during the Second World War.
No, before, long before the Second World War, but his rise of power was already stupendous.
I see.
Sorry, Hildy. Dick.
Number 3, what do you do for a living right now?
Right now, I am a writer, lecturer, and I have a very interesting job. I am a technical advisor for a television show named Mr. X.
I see. Number 2, what do you do for a living now?
I'm just lecturing and writing.
On espionage and intelligence?
On various objects.
I see. Number 1, what do you now do for a living?
I write books, and I am technical advisor of a television show.
What television show?
Mr. X.
Mr. X.
I'll leave you on that point, Dick. Polly?
Well, I've seen Mr. X, and are you sure it needs 2 technical advisors? Number 1, could you tell me, is the Coast Guard under the jurisdiction of the United States Navy?
No, the Coast Guard is an independent branch of the United States Armed Forces.
Who are they answerable to?
to the Commandant of the Coast Guard and the Treasury Department.
Number 2, could you tell me who the Coast Guard falls under jurisdiction?
Coast Guard under the jurisdiction of the Armed Forces.
Number 3, could you tell me who the Coast Guard falls
Treasury Department.
I see. Number 1,
Bob?
Number 3, could you give me the nickname of a famous correspondent whose initials were HR?
I'm sorry, I don't recall.
Number 1.
Well, that's about it, Bob. I'm sorry to have to stop you right there, but I think the 5 minutes are gone. You should have enough now to separate fact from fiction. And this is, as you know, a secret vote because the amount of money our challengers may win depends upon the accuracy of your individual selection. So will you mark your ballots, please? And while our panel are marking their ballots, we're going to give our good friends at home another chance to take a look at the team of challengers so that you folks at home can decide whether you think the real Ladislas Fargo is number 1, number 2, or number 3. Now, may I have the ballots, please? Now, as you know, there were 4 votes cast. 1 vote from each member of our panel. Each incorrect vote means $250 for our team of challengers. And if all 4 are guessed wrong, then there's $1,000 that you will whack up between you. So let's see how our panel voted. This is Polly Bergen's ballot. She votes for number 3. Bob Considine marked his ballot for number 1. Hildy Parks believes it to be number 3. Dick Van Dyke has marked as his choice, number 3. So a fast rundown will show us that number 1 has 1 vote, number 2, no votes, number 3, 3 votes. Panel, how do you feel?
Terrible.
Are you all set? Huh? What's the matter? You changed your mind already, Dick?
No, but it's obviously number 2.
It's obviously number 2. All right. Will the real Ladislas Fargo please stand up? Thank you, sir. Now let's find out. Well, let's find out who the others are first. Number 2, who are you really and what do you do?
My name is John W. Cordish, and I'm a professional hypnotist.
That's the way he got away with it. Number 3, who are you really, sir?
My name is Dr. Gabor de Bessenay, and I'm a public relations consultant for colleges and universities in Washington.
Thank you, sir. Now, Molly, what do you want to ask?
I would like to ask number 1, did you misunderstand my question, or did you not know that the Coast Guard is under the jurisdiction of the Treasury Department?
I said it is under the Treasury Department.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you say that. I thought you said the head of the Coast Guard, which
I
of course
said
is
that
what
it's
threw me
under
to
the
number 3.
jurisdiction of the Commandant of the Coast Guard and the Treasury Department.
Oh, I just heard you say Commandant of the Coast Guard. I'm awfully sorry.
I tried to live up to the name of the
Well,
program.
believe me, I wish I'd heard all of it because that's the only thing that changed
the
my vote
best
to
of my
number 3.
ability. I'm sorry.
The only thing that warned me away from the good doctor here, number 3, was that he naturally would not know that
H.R.
Knickerbocker was Red Knickerbocker, the famous correspondent who died later in Bombay. You know.
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have. If you had a question, Hilly, we'll have to hold it and ask them later. I'm sorry. But you've done mighty well, believe me. As a bunch of challengers, you've done real well. Let's see how you have done. As a matter of fact, we have here 1 vote for the real one, which made 3 wrong votes for a total of $750, gentlemen, which you will divide with our best wishes, and thank you very much for being our guest tonight. Good night. And now let's have our next team of challengers, please. What is your name, please?
My name is Paul Jung.
What is your name, please?
My name is Paul Jung.
What is your name, please?
My name is Paul Jung.
Two of these people are imposters. And as before, only one of them is the real Paul Jung and is the only one sworn to tell the truth.
Well, here, panel, we have our second problem for the evening. These three people all claim to be Paul Jung. As you know, only the real Paul Jung has sworn to tell the truth, so if you will open that envelope again, you'll find another affidavit. Will you follow along while I read it? I, Paul Jung, am a clown with Ringling Brothers Circus. I was born in the Midwest, and when I was 8 years old, I found myself playing the part of a girl in a professional acrobatic act with my brother. When it became obvious to the audience that I was not a girl, we switched to a comedy acrobatic routine and started clowning. I have traveled through Canada, Mexico, and South America with the circus, and I have worked in both burlesque and vaudeville. For a short time, I was a working member of the Carpenters and Joiners Union. And now, during the off-season, I own and operate the Laugh Factory, where I create, produce, and build the props for clown acts, for circuses, ice shows, and other spectaculars. I swear that the above statement is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Signed, Paul Jung. Next problem in playing our game, these three people all claim to be Paul Jung. Panel, remember, only the real Paul Jung is required to answer your questions truthfully, and again, you'll question until you hear the bell ring for a total of 5 minutes, and again, you'll be asked to mark your ballot for your individual opinion as to which one is the real Paul Jung. All right, we'll start this time with Polly Bergen. We should do that because you have a daughter here tonight who is having a birthday, isn't she?
That's right.
Happy birthday to her.
Thank you. Number one, where were you born in the Middle West?
Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio. Could you tell me the name of the town in Ohio that was named after a famous Western story writer? Number two, where were you born?
In Ohio, near Columbus.
Near Columbus. Could you tell me the name of the famous Western story writer who had a town named after him in Ohio?
Zane Grey.
Number three, where were you born?
Peoria, Illinois.
I don't know a thing about Illinois.
And you're not going to find out. Bob Considine.
I'd like to inquire of all these gentlemen where you got my old nose. Say, number two, Mr. Jung, you were in vaudeville, you say. I see by your prospectus here. Which came first in famous old circuit, Considine and Sullivan, or Sullivan and Considine?
Sullivan.
What is an awl?
You're speaking of carpentry?
Yes.
Well, it's the part of the bit that fits into the brace, you know, when it goes around like that.
Could you do that with your hands tied?
Pardon me, Mr. Constantine?
Could you do that with your hands tied?
Hildy.
Number one, when you're traveling with the circus, where do you winter?
Do I or the circus? You mean me?
You don't all stay together?
Well, circus winters in Sarasota, Florida.
Where do you go?
Well, if I'm not working, I go to my home in Tampa, Florida.
I see. What's tan bark?
Tan bark? Well, it's bark off a tree.
Number three, what do you think tan bark is?
Sawdust.
What are the stagehands called in the circus?
Stagehands are called roustabouts,
And
strips.
yeah, what time of day do you generally get to a town, and for what reason?
Get there as late at night as possible so that we can set up as early as possible.
And what do you use?
Sorry, Hildy. Dick.
Number one, what was I going to say? Oh, you played the part of a girl when you were a child. Did you wear symmetricals?
Yes.
You know what symmetricals are?
Yes, they're a pad that you wear to make your legs more shapely.
That's right. Number two, what do they call it when all the clowns come out and go around occasionally in the circus at intervals? What do they call that entrance?
The spec.
Pardon?
They call that the spec. When the whole circus troupe comes out and goes around, that's the spec.
I mean, just the clowns.
That's a spec also.
Number three, what famous clown just left Ringling Brothers?
I didn't hear that.
What famous clown just left Ringling Brothers?
Emmett Kelly.
Right.
Polly?
Number one, do you know what Emmett Kelly's profession was when he first started with the circus?
Well, I know because I've read the book and because I know Emmett. He was an aerialist.
Oh, because you read the book. That's the only reason why I happen to know it myself, as a matter of fact. Number 2, see, we got out of Ohio, and I don't know a thing about clowns. Number 2, how long have you been with the circus?
Well, I started out when I was 8 years old, so that's close to 50 years. But I started...
Bob?
In what city in Massachusetts, number 3, in what city in Massachusetts did a great tragedy take place?
In where?
In Massachusetts, in the circus world, or in Connecticut.
Boston, Connecticut, it's Bridgeport. I thought you had the wrong state.
Number 3, let me ask you this also. What famous clown first
Afraid
name
we
was
have to
Felix?
stop it there. You should have had time enough now again to separate fact from fiction. Sorry, Bob, but will you all please mark your ballots? And again, a final look for our good friends at home so that you can make up your minds whether you think the real Paul Jung is number 1, number 2, or number 3. And now, may I have the ballots, please? Again, as before, we have 4 ballots, of course, 1 marked for each member of our panel, and again, there'll be $250 go to the challengers for every incorrect vote. So now let's see how our panel voted. This is Polly Bergen's ballot. She votes for number 2. Bob Considine marked his ballot for number 2. Hildy Parks believes it to be number 1. Dick Van Dyke has marked as his choice number 1. So a rundown will show us that number 1 has 2 votes, number 2 has 2 votes, number 3 has no votes. All right, panel. Yes, Polly.
It's really not fair. I just put my glasses on and I want to change my vote.
I'm sorry you can't.
But it's not fair.
You came out of the voting booth.
And I'm working blind.
Well, let's see how well you worked blind. Okay.
All right, may I change my vote? My
Orally?
Orally?
No, you wait and see what happens, and you can tell us later. Okay. Will the real Paul Jung please stand up? Those were the orders that I got. When you come out of that voting booth, Polly, that's it.
That's just terrible.
All right, number 2, would you tell us who you really are and what you really do?
Don't tell me.
Oh,
I voted for you, too.
My name is Earl Wilson, syndicated columnist for the New York Post.
And now, number 3, who are you really and what do you do? Oh, those noses.
Here, Bob, you can have that back.
Well, we're going to find out any moment now, we hope.
Little towel right there.
I don't know how much...
My name is Hy Gardner, Herald Tribune.
Polly, you had your hand up. What did you want to ask?
It just isn't fair.
You're complaining, Bob?
Listen, I never thought of the Post or the Herald Tribune as a clowning performance, but boys, you really put it over tonight.
It's wonderful.
Hildy?
After having watched the performance of number 2 and number 3, and number 1 is just sitting there, I'm terribly afraid that maybe his nose doesn't come off.
How about it, Paul?
It does. I'll take it off to prove it. I can get this glove off.
Yes, Dick. At Madison Square Garden, I once did the part of a clown with the circus, and is that the face you use all the time, Paul?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
You design your own face, don't you?
Yes, that's right.
And then it
Each
can't
one
be
has
used by
their
any
own-
other clown.
Well, if anyone else puts a makeup on, at close you can tell the curvature of your face changes the expression on your face.
Sure changed the curvature of their faces, I'll tell you.
Bob, I thought Bob would get me immediately because the white is my natural complexion.
Well, you did a great job. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we enjoyed having you. And, of course, you had, let me see, 2 incorrect votes for $500, which you will divide with our blessing. Thanks again for being with us tonight. Good night. Before we return to our panel, here is a word about another of ours. Now it's time to say goodnight to our panel, whose names, in case you have forgotten, are...
My name is Nearsighted Nellie.
I'm the real Paul Jung.
My name is Gravel Gertie.
Merv Griffin.
Well, to tell the truth, I am Bud Collier. And before I say goodbye, I would just like to remind you that although infantile paralysis is on the run, it is not beaten yet. As a matter of fact, today, 80,000 disabled polio victims need your help for recovery. So help finish the polio fight. Join the 1957 March of Dimes. Good night until next week.
Travel arrangements for To Tell the Truth are made through American Airlines. American Airlines flies our contestants in luxurious comfort aboard DC-7 flight ships. To Tell the Truth is a Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production in association with the CBS Television Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Moore.
Nice to see you. Thank you. Thanks very much. And welcome once again to another week of To Tell the Truth. We have something rather remarkable behind us here, something we really don't need in New York today. We have a homemade flood. In back of us, we have 1.5 tons of water inside of a vertical thing, which is 7 feet high. Now, our first contestant says that he's going to come out and get completely manacled, hand and foot and across the chest, immersed upside down in the water, and before your very eyes, make an escape from all of the manacles and the chains. That's what he said. And we'll have to find out. But before we do that, let's say hello to our panel here on To Tell the Truth.
Peggy Cash. Bill Cullen. Kitty Carlisle. And Tom Kennedy.
Hey, how nice to see everybody.
Hello there,
dear. And we've got good news for our audience. In our revolving panel chair this morning, we have the star of It's Your Bet, Mr. Tom Kennedy.
Hooray!
Thank you, Tom.
Where?
And may I say this, Tom, that you'll never know how comfortable it makes me feel to look down that panel desk and know that there are 2 of the best MCs in the business.
Kitty and Peggy.
Peggy and Kitty.
Boy, they are tops.
You 2 guys are all right, but the girls are the ones I stick with.
Yes.
Tom, we'll have time to chat more tomorrow, but right now we got to get to work and meet our escape artist.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Norman Bigelow.
Number 2.
My name is Norman Bigelow.
Number 3.
My name is Norman Bigelow.
And now let's listen to the strenuous saga of Norman Bigelow. Goes as follows. I, Norman Bigelow, am known professionally as the Escape King. I did my first big stunt at the age of 8 when I successfully escaped from the bottom of a lake while being handcuffed and enclosed in a burlap bag. Since that time, I have made a 60-foot leap into a river after being shackled and chained by the police. I have been locked into trunks and suspended 80 feet in the air, wrapped in chains, handcuffs, and a straitjacket. Therefore, it's not surprising I consider myself the reincarnation of the great Houdini. In a few moments, when my true identity is revealed, I will attempt to escape from chains and harnesses while suspended upside down in a 360-gallon tank of water that you see here on our stage. Signed, Norman Bigelow. And Norman, while you sit over there and get yourself ready, we'll rush off to the bank and make a buck or two. Now, we have over here 3 mysterious gentlemen, and they all say that they are Norman Bigelow, escape artist. And we'll start the questioning with Kitty.
Thank you. Number 1, do you come from a family of escape artists?
No, I do not.
Well, number 2, who on earth put you in a burlap bag at the bottom of a lake at age 8?
Yeah. That was actually the first professional escape I'd ever done. It was done by the park authority.
But who did this to you?
The police.
Why?
I was challenged to do it.
Oh, number 3, you have to explain that. The police don't generally go around putting 8-year-old children in bags at the bottom of lakes.
Oh, I don't know.
Handcuffed.
Well, actually, I started at 6 and getting involved in this, and by the time I was 8, I already had asked to do this.
Thank you. Number 1, who...
You thought perhaps it was his parents?
Yes.
Is that what you were getting at?
Yes.
Let's go to Tom Kennedy.
Number 2. How long are you going to take in this attempt in this vertical thing that Gary described?
As fast as I can.
Number 1, how many seconds will that take?
I have no idea. It depends on what I run into.
And number 3, in that burlap bag incident when you were number 8, when you finally get the cuffs off, what do? Just rip the bag open or what?
Yes, that's right. Rip the bag open and get some breath.
What are some of the other secrets?
And that buzzer cut you off, Tom. We're going to go down to Peggy.
Oh, me, huh?
Yeah,
oh,
hey, you.
Number 2, do you use grease on your body so you can slip out of the chains faster?
No.
Oh, okay. Number 3, what did your mother think of this line of work you took up at the age of 8 when the cops threw you into the lake?
Very scared.
Well, I mean, number 1, had you sort of showed them that you would be good at this sort of work? I mean, I think they had a nerve to do that, frankly.
I had proven before the age of 8 what I could do. They didn't like it, though.
Number 1, you said if there were, unless you ran into something in there, what could you possibly run into? Is there an octopus in there or what?
Lord gracious.
To get out of that thing. You said depending on what you run into.
Excuse me. Yes. The unexpected happens sometimes.
And finally, Bill Cullen.
I'll stick with number 1 about the unexpected. How long can you hold your breath, sir?
Well, I've held it over 3 minutes when I had to.
And number 3, then if it takes over 3 minutes, you're in trouble in there, is that right?
I don't come out.
Well, now there's an axe. There's a fire axe there.
I'll get
Number 2, I'll direct this to you. In case you run into trouble and you want to be saved, does someone break the glass with that fire axe?
That's right, yes.
And 360 gallons of water comes cascading over the stage.
Bring out your bathing suit.
You know, an act like this can ruin my shoes. I don't care about all this.
You're out of your tree. Anyhow, that does it for us, friends. It's voting time. You got to mark your ballot, Tom and Kitty and Bill and Peggy, while we take a look at number 1 and at number 2 and at number 3. And the penalties, of course, are that we pay $50 for each vote that goes wrong. We pay $500 if all the votes are incorrect, and Kitty Carlisle starts.
I voted for number 1 because his hair's all slicked down, as if he's been in the water a lot.
Well, that's conceivable. Let's go to Tom Kennedy.
I went with number 1 also, Gary, because number 1, he has a very affirmative approach. He said his folks were scared but used to it, and he believed in it.
Okay, and Peggy.
Well, number 2 has the wet hair, that seems to me. And also, he has the burning eyes of a fanatical escape artist. So I voted for
whatever that is. All right, and we're going to go to Bill Cullen.
Gee, I feel like we're sliding number 3. Your hair is lovely, number 3. You have that dry protein look, which is all in today. But number 2 looks to me like he just got out of the tank. That tank, I mean. And for that reason, I voted 2 also, for number 1.
Well, Peggy's out there all by herself with number 2. Everybody else is on number 1. The votes are all in. Will the real Norman Bigelow please stand up? There he is. Oh. almost a clean sweep. Well, Norman, we've been talking about this. Now I'm afraid you're going to have to go do it. So if you go and strip down to your trunks and get ready, we'll find out about your friends. Number 2, sir, what is your real name and what do you do?
My name is Charles Anatra. I do market research for the Copeland Research Company.
Nice to have you here. And number 3 with the beautiful hair, no votes. What is your real name? What do you do?
My name is Bruce Berlin, and I'm a real estate broker for Douglas Elliman and Company.
Okay, the time has come now for me to go up and see how Norman's going to do this thing, and I hope I don't have to use the axe. Sure. Now, Norman is out here, and his assistants, and we're going to start to do this thing. You're going to have to take my word for it, friends. I'm going to be the assistant. And you know, I don't lie to you because there's no future in that. What do you want me to do, friend?
I want you to pull the chains across my wrist as tight as possible.
Across the top wrist?
Top of the wrist.
How tight?
As tight as you want. Make sure I don't get out.
I hate this. Okay.
And now?
That's a Yale lock. Okay, that's tight, yeah.
Behind my back.
Both, oh boy. And we got a steel bar in between here, and this one tight? You sure tight, huh?
Real tight.
Okay, yeah. And another lock, I heard it click. Okay, that's fine. Now what?
Pull the chains between my arms.
Pull the chains between your arms. Let's turn you around front here. All right, and what do I do after I got them through your arms?
Pull them tight.
Pull them tight. Cross your chest?
Lock it.
All right, we put... Oh, boy, this is the first National City Bank lock. I wish you could see this thing. That thing in there, complete with key. That's on there. Now what? Another strap. Where does that strap go?
Right around my arms.
Oh, that goes around your arms?
And buckle that tight.
You sure you got the axe handy, fellas? Here we go, tight.
That's terrible.
Don't forget the earplugs.
Circulation.
Here we go. Okay, you're in, and buddy, I mean you're in. Now what?
About his wife.
Crank it up, he says, and we go up. We're going to have to just get the mic in the picture because there's no way of not getting the mic in the picture. Goes up the ladder, and over the top of this 360-gallon tank of water, there is a little board for him to sit on until such time as he apparently gets his feet up through 2 loops in the top.
Oh, my feet.
All right, he puts his loops through his feet. See, Tom, I'm real good at this. He puts his feet through the loops. And now I assume, what, more chains? Now chains are going around the ankle. Anybody got a straw? I have a feeling we're going to need it here. He's got the chains around the ankles, around the arms, across the chest, up through the legs. And now what do we do?
Would you hold the rope, please?
I hold the rope, yeah. Hey, Chuck, you want to come over here and hold the rope on the count of I'm busy with my mouth. Okay. Hold the rope, and you hoist up. Keep the rope taut. And when we get him high, we remove the board, give the board to me. We take the board off, and now he's getting ready. All right, he's going to take a big breath. And there he goes, filling his lungs full of air.
Down.
Down. And so far, he's at 10 seconds under there, 15 seconds, 20 seconds, and already the manacles on his hands are half off. He's having a little trouble. He's got those free. Now the legs are free. Don't ask me what happened. I don't know what happened. Now he gets the chain off from around his neck, and chain from around his feet, gets out, gets the chain off from around his chest and around his neck, and in 45 seconds, Norman, thank you very much. Thank you, Chuck. Thank you, number 3, very much for being with us on To Tell the Truth. How about that? That's one of the soggiest acts I ever shook hands with.
Great rehearsal. Now let's do it. And
Now, I tell you what, in a moment we're going to meet a charming young lady who is a living example of divorce Italian style, but first let's have a commercial or two. And now let us meet, as I said a moment ago, a charming young lady who is a living example of divorce Italian style.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Luciana Paluzzi.
Number two.
My name is Luciana Paluzzi.
Number three.
My name is Luciana Paluzzi.
And here is the story of Luciana Paluzzi. It says, oh, don't move, ladies. We want to look at your pretty faces. Stay right where you are. It says here, I, Luciana Paluzzi, am an Italian film and television actress. I have appeared in such films as Return to Peyton Place, as a femme fatale in the James Bond Thunderball, and I am currently starring in a new film entitled Come Together. In 1962, I was granted an American divorce in California. This decree was valid in every country in the world except Italy. Recently, under the newly liberalized Italian divorce law, I was the first woman to receive a divorce in Italy. Signed, Luciana Paluzzi. And I must say that one hardly knows what to say about a thing like this. I don't know whether you say congratulations or I'm sorry or Happy New Year or what you say. But in any event, Tom Kennedy, you have to go first.
Number three, how long were you married?
Very short time, about a year.
Number two, how long were you married?
2 years.
2 years. Number one, what was your name before you changed it?
Luciana Paluzzi.
And number two, in your films, do you speak Italian or you speak English or what?
Both.
And number three, how long have you been an actress, does it say here? When did you first start acting?
I started acting when I was very young.
Number one, how old were you when you started acting?
Oh, I was about 14 and a half.
And number two, there are, up until you, no divorced women in all of Italy?
Not actress. I was
Not
the first,
what?
I was the first actress to get a divorce.
Oh, actress type divorce.
We have a little disparity here. The affidavit says first woman. Now, that's number two who said first actress. Now, we don't know whether number two is the correct one or not. We'll have to find out later. And we'll go down to Peggy.
I don't know if this is being rude or not, but number three, to whom were you married?
I was married to an American actor.
What was his name?
Brett Halsey.
Okay, thank you. Number one, what are the grounds for divorce in Italy?
Oh, there are about 4 or 5 cases in which you can get a divorce. Do you want me to explain them to you?
No, they're probably the same as here. But number two, aren't they going to have another vote because a lot of people are against the divorce laws, or do you think they're there to stay?
I think they are there to stay.
Thank you. Number one, who's Dino Risi?
Who, did you ask it to me?
Yes.
Oh, he's an Italian director.
Thank you.
And that takes us, please, to Bill Cullen.
Gee, I don't know, the significance of this entire thing escapes me, or maybe I'm being particularly dense, but if you were divorced in America and everyone except Italy recognized it, number two, I will address this to you, what did it matter to you that whether or not Italy recognized your divorce?
Yes, it did, because I am an Italian and I want to be able to remarry again. So I have to get a divorce.
Number two, I'll stay with you then. Where were you married here in the United States? Were you married in a civil ceremony or a religious ceremony?
Civil ceremony.
Number one, if you were married in a civil ceremony, then in Italy they do not recognize that as number one. Were you married in a civil ceremony too?
Yes, I was.
Do they recognize a civil ceremony in Italy?
Yes, they transcribed the marriage from the Italian consulate. They send it down to the Rome where they keep all the papers and everything, and they transcribe the marriage there.
Well,
And from Bill, we go to Kitty.
Well, I'd like to clear up something. Number two said she was the first actress, but number one, were you the first woman to be divorced in Italy or the first actress?
The first woman.
The first woman, Now, number three, what were the grounds for divorce that you got your divorce on in Italy?
Because the new law has just been voted last spring, so that's
well,
why
what
it
were the
came
grounds,
through.
number two?
What was
because
the cause?
it was more than 5 years that I was separated from my husband.
Oh, I see. Number one, did you have children?
Yes.
And what are they considered in Italy up to the time you got a divorce?
What do you mean? What do they consider?
Children.
Well,
You rephrase that.
Yeah. Would you mind explaining that?
Your situation was ambiguous, to say the least.
What you meant was, are they considered Americans or Italian? See, I'm glad I came to this show. I learned so much when I got. On the basis of such misinformation as we have learned, we must now mark our ballots and decide whether we think it's number 1, or number 2, or number 3. We pay $50 down for each wrong vote. We pay $500 if the whole ball game goes out the window, and Tom Kennedy starts.
Well, number 2 said I was the first actress rather than first woman to be divorced. Number 3 was too vague, even on numbers of years that she was married and when she started. She's just very young as an actress. Number 1 was much more to the point and affirmative, and was also surprised when I even asked her why she changed the name. So I think that's number 1.
All righty, we've got a 1 show, and we're going to go down to Peggy.
Well, I voted for number 1 because she knew who Dino Risi was, and he is a famous Italian director, but he hasn't directed here, and you'd have to be Italian to know him.
How come you know him with a name like Peggy
Because
Cass?
what do you think?
Peggy Casciella?
That's right.
It's nice to have you here. Let's go to Bill Cullen.
Well, I know who I voted for, but this number I got here looks like a 7. I voted for number Z. Actually, I started to make it 3 because she had a sort of sad look in her eye, and then as I got halfway through, it wasn't sad enough, so I turned it into a 1. I tried to save the situation. But
well, all right.
that is a 1. That is a true 1.
We've got a whole thing shaping up here. Kitty, what are you going to do? Go
Well,
against
they're
the
all
tide?
very pretty, and they could all be actresses, and they could all be famous actresses, but I am convinced that it's number 1.
But 3 has got on that great
Hey,
suit.
so early in the week, we're way out on a limb. We may be right, we may be wrong. The votes are all in. Will the real Luciana Paluzzi please stand up? Luciana, thank you very much. Let's find out about your friends over here. Sorry about that, friends. Number 2, what is your real name? What do you do?
My real name is Clara Menaldino, and I am happily married.
When you said you were just the first actress, I thought our producers had lost our mind, but then that wouldn't be all that unusual, you know. So number 3, what is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My real name is Kula Papageorgiou, and I work for Boutique Valentino on Madison Avenue, and I'm Greek.
Miss Paluzzi, time has run out on us. We can't change the laws of time. We just can only say goodbye, and thank you very much also for Imposters for being with us on To Tell the Truth. Good luck. Tom Kennedy, who is our guest all this week, so far is batting 1,000%.
Oh, bravo.
But then, Tom, it's only Monday.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Friends, tune in tomorrow. Watch Tom Kennedy get loused up.
Watch him return to normal.
We'll see you then. Don't forget to come back.
Transportation and other consideration provided by Pan American World Airways, featuring theater in the air, international flag food service, tours on tape, and weather insurance. All new from the world's most experienced airline. Our central characters today will receive a selection of St. Mary's luxuriously smooth percale sheet and pillowcases in a delightful variety of colors and sizes. St. Mary's instant high fashion for your back. Prizes or product mentions were furnished and or paid for by the manufacturers or supplier of the products or services identified on this program. This is Johnny Olson speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Ladies and gentlemen,
welcome to Tell the Truth. We have something pretty fascinating to start with. This is an art exhibit, except two of the paintings are not by professional artists. This first one, if we can get a close-up, is a painting that was done in the style of Utrillo, or Utrillo if you prefer, and it was done by President John F. Kennedy. This is an original, not a copy. Now, over here, we have another painting, and this appears to be a picture of the Kennedy compound at Hyannisport, and it was done by Senator Teddy Kennedy. Now, this third picture was done by a real artist who helped the Kennedy brothers in learning their art, and he painted with them and shared his knowledge. And we're going to meet him as soon as we've met our art knowledgeable panel here on To Tell the Truth.
Peggy Cass. Bill Cullen. Kitty Carlisle. And Tom Kennedy.
All right.
What did you say, Doc?
What did I say, Doc? Well, first thing I said is how glad we are to have Tom Kennedy with us all this week.
Thank you, Gary. Pleasure being here.
Tom, do you paint?
Do I paint?
Yeah.
No, I don't paint.
Only anybody on the panel does.
I don't.
Well, I'll tell you, we've got...
My face.
only Emperor. And Tiny, you just put a nose on in the morning, right?
I didn't say it.
Now, let us then meet the painting instructor to the two Kennedy brothers.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Robert Morey.
Number two.
My name is Robert Morey.
Number three.
My name is Robert Morey.
Three positive gentlemen, only one, of course, is Robert Morey, and here is his palatable pronouncement. It says here, I, Robert Morey, am an artist and a former U.S. Marshal. Through the years, I have had numerous painting sessions with two remarkably gifted non-professionals, President John F. Kennedy and Senator Edward M. Kennedy. The president had a great interest in art. He was originally inspired by the vivid colors, the sweeping landscape, and distinctive architecture of his native New England. Later, he painted a wide variety of scenes. Here is a painting by President Kennedy of a French street scene that is reminiscent of the work of Utrillo. I encouraged Senator Edward Kennedy to paint after his plane crash in 1964. And I must say, he really knows his craft. This work, done in acrylic and called Compound Hyannisport, was finished by Senator Kennedy during a painting session with me in 1969. Here is one of my own paintings called Kennedy for President. It is an abstract of the Democratic Convention of 1960 showing JFK on the teeming convention floor. Signed, Robert Morey. And, panel, while you turn your thoughts to the easel, we'll go out and make some bread.
Brought to you by the Olive Garden. When you're here, you're family.
We got a fascinating spot here. We have three gentlemen, all of whom claim to be Robert Morey, the artist who gave painting instructions to President Kennedy and Senator Edward Kennedy. And we'll start the questioning with the maid from Massachusetts, Miss Peggy Cass.
Thank you. Number three, how did you become friendly with the Kennedys?
So, back in 1946, when he first decided to run for Congress.
Are you from Massachusetts?
Yes.
I see. Number one is, what is Utrillo's first name?
Maurice.
Thank you. Number two, who did the official portrait of President and Mrs. Kennedy?
Marx.
Carl? I see. No. Number three, what New England artist was famous for seascapes?
Winslow Helmer.
Thank you. And number one, who did the portrait of President Johnson that he didn't think was such 100% good?
Peter Hurd.
Thank you. Number two, have you ever shown professionally?
Yes, I have.
Where?
Museum of Fine Arts in Boston.
Was that a show or just an oh, I see. Are you represented by a gallery, number two?
Yes, I was.
Which one?
Shaw's Gallery on Beacon Street.
Thank you. Number three, and that's in Boston, right?
Right.
Thank you.
You'll squeeze a name in every chance you get.
Why not a little hometown
I'm from
publicity?
Baltimore, friends. Let's have a little hand for Baltimore.
Plug it.
Too late. If it isn't spontaneous, it doesn't count.
They knocked out the
Let's
Red
go to
Sox,
Bill
but
Cullen.
get 'em.
John Kane, one of the famous primitive artists, came from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I just thought I'd get that in there. And number one, where did John Kane, one of the famous primitive artists, come from?
He came from Pittsburgh.
Right, you see there, a pure and simple guess. Number three, Jacqueline Kennedy recently had a painting done in connection with a magazine, I believe. It was originally...
No.
Yeah, it appeared in a magazine.
Right.
Right,
I just
the
asked a
Harper's, was it?
question.
Yes. No, you asked Johnson. You asked Johnson. Number three, who did the Jacqueline Kennedy question?
I believe it was Schickler from New York, an artist. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name properly.
Right, and number one, I think you answered Peter Hurd in reference to the Johnson question.
Correct, that's right.
Number one, what is a maul stick?
A maul stick is usually a long stick that has a pad on the end that you use as a prop for your arm against an oil canvas.
Number three, there's a famous American realist who now has an exhibition. I better not use the word now because we're on tape. Who has an exhibition at the Whitney. He's a famous painter of light and light effects, and he's very famous. He's been dead about 4 years. Can you tell me his name?
No, I can't.
Oh dear, I just wish I had one. That's all.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. We're going to get to Kitty. Maybe Christmas.
Number one, what two French brothers were very famous for painting seascapes and sailboats and things?
Number one?
Yes.
You've stumped me.
I've stumped you. Oh, dear. Number two, Jacqueline Onassis paints. Have you ever seen any of her pictures?
No, I have not.
Number three, what is the easiest medium for a beginner to start with?
Well, in recent years, acrylics
Is that the easiest?
become very popular.
And number one, what did President Kennedy and the Senate start with?
Both of them started with pastels, actually.
Is that, in your opinion, the easiest?
Well, it's quick. I mean, I think that's the biggest problem. You know, you have a problem controlling paint, and you can rub the pastels out very quickly. That's all.
And that takes us to Tom, please.
Number three, do you feel that you could teach any Kennedy how to paint?
Well, I think they all have talent.
It's a facetious question, but number one, are politicians very patient type students?
Well, I believe, in my experience, I would say yes. They generally are doing it for relaxation, and you know, it isn't something that they're uptight about. It doesn't matter to them. They're doing it for fun. So sure, they're.
But
relaxed.
they take instructions well.
Oh yes, yes.
Number two, were either Jack or Teddy Kennedy left-handed?
No, they were not.
And what is the difference, number three, between acrylics and oils? I've never known.
Well, the binding of the medium is bound with acrylics with a plastic instead of a linseed oil or turpentine.
And number one, how does one go from a marshal to being a painter? How did that happen?
Well, actually, my background is painting. The Marshall thing really came as a result, quite honestly, of my exposure to John F. Kennedy.
And
Hey, there goes the questioning time, and it becomes balloting time. You all make yourselves busy while the audience and I take a look at number one.
I'm going to do this.
And another look at number two.
I am going to go.
And another look at number three. It would cost us $50 for each wrong vote and $500 if none of the votes comes out to be right. And Peggy, you look like you're having trouble, dear.
I am. I don't think it's number two because of Marx. It was Schickler. I never heard of a maul stick. I'm sure you're right, but number three seems more like a Kennedy person to me, so I voted for him.
That's a three we got.
I mean three. Did I say two?
No, you said three, and that's what's showing. Let's go to Bill Cullen.
Oh, no, I agree with Peggy on the marks as far as number two is concerned. Number three had all the right answers, but number one had all the right answers, plus he had the knowledge of what a maul stick was. Not many people know. They haven't, well, it's not used much. It hasn't been used since my day, but on the basis of the maul stick, I voted for number one.
Well, you got a three and a one, and a Kitty Carlisle coming out.
Well, I voted for number one because I think he's gay and fun, and I think they would like him, and I think that he knew a great deal about painting. And I was talking about the Duffys, but it was a very weak explanation.
Those are Duffys that changed their name.
Hey,
wear that.
And let's go to Tom Kennedy, please.
Well, number 3 actually sounded more like, as a matter of fact, he even sounded like one of the Kennedys, and I thought they'd throw him and just to throw us off.
Hey, do
and
that
I was
sort of
very
thing.
much impressed by the mall stick thing.
Yeah, I like
And
that.
anybody who knows John, Kane, has got to be all right in my book. I went with number 1.
Number 1 has almost got the whole thing wrapped up. We're going to have to see about this Will the Real.
I can tell an artist when I see one. Go on.
Who have you gone for?
I went for number 3 because of Aaron Schickler.
Will, you can tell an artist when you see one.
Of course.
You want to change your vote?
No.
I'll give you a chance to change your
No,
vote.
I'm not changing.
You're right.
Okay. Will, it's not in the rules, but I'll let you change if you want.
I don't want to change. He looks Irish to me, and I think he was with the Kennedys.
Take the curtain.
Will the Real, Robert Morey, please stand up. I tried to talk you out of it. Sorry about that. And let's find out about number 1, sir. What is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My name is Clark Robinson. I'm a creative director, vice president in an advertising agency in New York, Friedrich, Fearon, and Strohmeyer.
Good to have you here. And number 2, sir, what is your real name, please, and what
My
do you
name
do?
is Robert G. Greeley. I'm vice president of the nation's largest record storage, New England Storage Warehouse Company in Boston.
Mr. Morey, are we to assume then that Robert Kennedy never painted?
Not to my knowledge, Gary.
It seems strange. I believe you told me that this one of John F. Kennedy does not belong to Jacqueline Onassis.
Well, not to my knowledge. I know that there's 3 that I know of, and Ethel Kennedy has 2, and this is a personal friend owns this Rotrillo here.
Well, it's been a fascinating spot, and thank you very much, Mr. Morey and Imposters, for being with us on To Tell the Truth. Dumb Peggy Cass. It's often...
Yeah.
It has often been said that you can't take it with you. Well, now, Peggy, in a couple of minutes, you're going to meet a lady who did. She left New York, and she took with her the most delicious part of this city. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back. And now let's say hello to the lady who moved far, far away from New York.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Georgina Newman.
Number 2.
My name is Georgina Newman.
Number 3.
My name is Georgina Newman.
All right, only one of them is, of course, and here is Georgina Newman's migratory message. Oh, ladies, don't move back. Number 3, don't leave us so soon. You're too pretty. Come back and stand on your mark. There you go. Here's the way the story goes. It says, I, Georgina Newman, have completely changed my lifestyle. Just 10 years ago, my husband and I were part of the New York City advertising and publishing world. After a vacation in Wyoming, we decided not to go back east. Instead, we decided to bring a touch of New York sophistication to a ghost town in Wyoming called Atlantic City, which was a gold rush town in 1868. We opened a restaurant now called the Miner's Delight, which was named for the principal gold mine there. And instead of serving the local specialties of steak and frozen lobster tails, we serve only exquisite gourmet food. Our clients never know what they're getting to eat because we decide at the last minute whether the meal for the day will be blanquette de veau, tornadoes with béarnaise, or breast of chicken under glass. Well, we must be doing something right. Although we are the most expensive restaurant in our area, hungry customers come to eat at our restaurant from as far away as 300 miles. Signed, Georgina Newman. About. I haven't been to Atlantic City in years. Let's go to Tom Kennedy, please.
I thought they were tornadoes.
In Wyoming, yes.
Number 3, why was Atlantic City named Atlantic City out there in Wyoming?
Because it's on the Atlantic side of the Continental Divide. The Pacific side is Pacific Ocean.
That
so
makes
it would
a
be
lot
Pacific
of sense.
City.
Number 2, how long have you been in Atlantic City, if it doesn't say here? 10 years ago, I see.
10 years.
I'm sorry, I answered my own question. How long did you live in New York before that?
Oh, most of the adult life, I would say.
You're not
You
going to
really
tell
want
us your
dates?
age, are you?
If I can help it, yeah.
All right, number one, in New York City, you were in the publishing field, is that?
Yes, that's correct.
How does that in any way qualify you for the restaurant business?
Well, it doesn't. That's just the beauty of it.
Well, number
you
three,
believe-
and it's a gourmet shop.
Oh, this is Tom, and we go down to Peggy.
Thank you. Number one, what is a croquant bouche?
A croquant bouche is a sandwich which is made of cheese and ham, which is grilled on
Thank you. Now, number three, what's vitello tonato?
I have no idea.
Thank you. And number two, what does the word Coors mean to you if you were a beverage?
Beverage?
Coors.
As in C-O-U-R-S?
C-O-O-R-S.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of the wrong one. Not with a beverage.
Okay, thank you. Number one, what is the kind of alcohol that is, when you make chicken merengue, what kind of alcohol do you put in it?
I use red wine.
Thank you. And number three, how long...
Hey, thank you, Peggy. We're going to go to Bill.
Well, knowing little or nothing about food, I'll dwell on the New York aspect of your life, number three. You said your husband and you were in the publishing and art field. Is that correct, number three?
Well, my husband was in
New
the
York.
advertising business, and I was in the publishing business.
What advertising outfit was he with? Can you mention that?
Well, at one time he was with the Cudner Agency, and another time he was with an Urban Wazy Agency,
And I'll then go to number one. You went to Wyoming and you decided to stay there because why? You just didn't like the New York life or what? I won't
No,
put
it
words.
got to be a little bit hectic, and it was so beautiful out there. And my husband had a high blood pressure condition, so that we felt life would be much simpler and much more agreeable, which it is.
You mean that you think that life in Wyoming, in Atlantic City, that little town, is more relaxing than life here in New York City?
Indeed it is.
I believe
How
that.
could you? Let's finish with Kitty, please.
Well, I'm fascinated. Number two, who else lives in this ghost town?
Originally, when we first got there, 3 people.
And number three, where do you do your shopping? Number three. Number three! Where do you do your shopping?
Well, 35 miles away. Lander, Wyoming. 35 miles away.
Oh,
Lander,
and number one,
Wyoming.
how many people live there now?
17.
And number two, how much do your meals cost?
Per person,
Yeah.
$6.50, which is very high.
And number three, how many people does your restaurant seat?
36 people.
And number one, how near are you to Cody?
We are about 400 miles.
Oh, my goodness, you're really in the middle of nowhere.
Yes, we are.
You'll get
And
me
number
up
two,
in
have you got
Wyoming.
any children? They go to school out there or anything?
The schools are excellent out there.
But they go quite far away, no?
I am sorry, Kitty. We're going to have to stop asking and start making a decision. So you'll find a ballot in front of you, and we'll take a look at our ladies. We'll look at number one, and we'll look at number two, and we'll look at number three. The usual penalties are in force, of course, and Tom Kennedy starts this.
Well, I think, Gary, I forgot to write it down, but while I'm talking. Number one has on a Max Factor type suntan. The other two have real Wyoming type suntans, but I think number three is the one who had the most explicit answers and the best tan.
That being so, why did you then put that on number one? He's a guest. He can change. He's a guest. He can change. He can too.
Whatever.
No, you want three?
Huh?
Oh, that's to you. That means I'm
Well,
wrong.
listen, he hasn't heard anybody else's opinion, so it doesn't make
haven't
any
heard
difference.
anyone.
He hasn't been influenced by either Kitty or Peggy, so he's got it three. I'm making my own rules. We're going to go down to Peggy.
Well, number two didn't know that Coors is that swell beer they have out in Colorado and Wyoming. I can't imagine living out there and not knowing about that beer. Number one didn't know that brandy is in chicken merengue. When you were thinking of croque monsieur, croque bambouches, the little profiteroles. So I voted for three because not everybody knows about vitello tonato.
I did.
It's tuna fish and veal.
All right, we got a pair of threes, and we're going to go to Bill Cullen.
Well, that's true. I didn't hold with what number three said about the advertising business. And number two did not know Coors beer, which is the beer in that area. So for that reason, acting along the same logic that Tom Kennedy did, I voted for number one.
And if
you want to insist that I change, I'll be
stuck with your two
See,
because
it's
you've been
number
around
one.
here. A pair of threes and a two and a Kitty Carlisle.
I weighed very carefully the Coors beer, and I realized that Coors beer is very famous out there.
Yep.
But this lady is a gourmet cook, and she knows all about French wines and French
what
food.
does she serve with sauerkraut?
She doesn't serve sauerkraut. You said Blanquette de veau and all that chicken under glass, so I voted for number 2.
Well, gee, number 1, I did you out of a vote. I'm sorry about that, but you did. Tom did mean to go for number 3. We got him split 2 down the middle, so will the real. Georgina Newman.
It's 1.
Please stand up.
There she.
Georgina. Georgina, we'll be back to you. Number 1, I cheated you out of a vote, so you're going to get
You'll
50
owe
bucks.
me one.
I'm going to pay you $50 anyway.
That's beautiful.
So what's your real name and what do you do?
My name is Betty Marks, and I'm a literary agent.
Hey, nice to have you. Number 2 with 2 big wrong votes. What is your real name? What do you do?
My name is Isabel Riley. I work with the Gene Riley Group. We do attitudinal research. In my spare time, I run a house and 7 children.
Mrs. Newman and friends, thank you all very much. You've given us a good time here on To Tell the Truth. Off you go. And so, friends, until the same time tomorrow, this is your White Tornado saying goodbye for us and for all the panel, and we hope that you'll come back again.
Transportation and other consideration provided by Pan American World Airways, featuring Theater in the Air, International Flag Food Service, Tours on Tape, and Weather Insurance, all new from the world's most experienced airline. Our central characters today get an elegant wardrobe from Cyril Shirtmaker, styled with a master's touch. New long points in today's exciting colors and stripings from Cyril. Prizes or product mentions were furnished and or paid for by the manufacturers or supplier of the products or services identified on this program. This is Johnny Olson speaking for To Tell the Truth, the Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Channel 2, New York.
CBS presents this program in color.
This is Neil Myers. She's engaged to be married. 2 days after she got her diamond engagement ring, she lost it down a New York subway grating. The man who paid for that ring is Neil's fiancé, Michael O'Hara. Is this Michael O'Hara? Is this Michael O'Hara? Or is this Neil Myers' fiancé, Michael O'Hara? Well, we'll soon find out as they try to fool this panel. Bert Convey, sitting in for Peggy Cass, who's in Australia, Joanna Barnes, Orson Bean, Kitty Carlisle, plus 100 people in our studio audience on To Tell the Truth. This portion of To Tell the Truth is brought to you by Get Set Hair Setting Lotion and now new Get Set Gel.
Some girls wouldn't dare punish a hairdo like this. But she's got bounce-back body, the kind you get when you're set with Get Set. Beautiful body that won't crush out, won't brush out. Get Set hair setting gel or lotion for bounce-back body.
This wig costs $300. It looks natural, shiny,
Easy to manage. This tube of Alberto VO5 hairdressing costs about $1. It makes hair look natural, shiny, and easy to manage. If your hair is dull, dry, hard to keep pretty, you can hide it with a wig for $300 or buy a tube of VO5 hairdressing for about $1. It's your money and your hair.
And now here's our host on To Tell the Truth, Bud Collyer.
Thank you very much. Welcome once again to Tell the Truth. Good afternoon, panel.
Afternoon, Bud.
Good afternoon, Bud. That's what I like. Everything right on their toes.
God, you look good.
Neil and Michael's story about losing the engagement ring down the subway grating, of course, made headlines in the New York newspapers. They searched for 11 hours, I believe, and even enlisted the help of the transit authority, but to no avail. We start the first part of our game with Orson Bean. Orson?
Well, normally you see old guys over every subway grating with a string with a piece of gum on the end of it or something like that. Was surprised. Why couldn't you find it? Did it get buried in the grund?
Well, we never found it, so we don't know what happened to it.
Well, you sure it rolled down the hole?
Yes, we're positive it went down there. We both saw it go down the grate. But we think it probably hopped out of this little ledge that holds it and then down onto the platform where the people walk.
Yes.
So somebody could have seen it down there.
Oh, what a shame.
Kitty.
You think this fella's gonna marry you anyway?
I hope so.
But when is the marriage set for?
July 13th.
You better hurry up.
Bert Convy.
Now, what is he going to do? Is he going to buy you another ring, do you think?
No, he's not.
He says, that's it, sweetheart.
He does, and I do too. I couldn't stand it. If I had another one, I'd probably lose it.
Think of the pressure, you're right.
Joanna.
What was the reaction? Were you fiddling with it and it fell off? What was the reaction? I mean, did you just stare or cry or scream or what?
Well, I cried, and Michael didn't say a word.
In shock.
Which is very unusual for him.
Orson.
Now, my dear, tell me why you were fiddling with this ring.
Why was
What
I
did it
fiddling
mean
with
that you were fiddling with checking it on and off? And...
Well, I was explaining to Michael that it was a little bit big.
Oh, I see.
And I had just spoken to my mother that day, who said there was this new kind of little ring guard that didn't show, and it did so many wonderful things. And I said, see, because if I don't get one, if I do like this, and
that's
it
the
did it.
saddest thing I ever heard. Your mother did it.
Kitty.
Let me ask you something. Do you know anything about Freud?
A little bit.
Well, Freud would have said, perhaps, that you didn't want the ring at all, and you also didn't want the man who went with it. Do you think that's possible?
No, I think Freud hadn't met him. That's the trouble.
I'll buy that. Bert Convy.
That's a very good answer, but nevertheless, how about your past record? Do you have a history of losing things? Now, be honest.
I guess I do.
You do?
And that's all the time we have for this preliminary questioning. You learned a little about Neil and her fiancé, Michael. We'll ask the gentlemen to come in from the soundproofed room now, if they will. All right, panel, let's see if you can find out which of these gentlemen is engaged to Neil Myers. We'll start the questioning with Joanna Barnes.
Number 2, exactly what was her first reaction when this happened?
Well, she was very definitely shocked and couldn't believe it, but both of us thought we'd get it back. We knew exactly where it went in the subway grate.
I see. Number 3, what was her first reaction?
Hers?
Yes.
Surprise, fear, little fear.
Number 1?
Michael, my ring.
I see. Number 1, you seem to have the same accent as your fiancée. Where are you from?
Oh, I was imitating her.
Oh, you were? Yeah, I see that now. Sorry about that. Number 2, are you going on a honeymoon?
Yes, and we won't say where.
Oh, sorry.
Orson.
Number 3 now, why don't you buy her something else, a zircon even? How much could it cost you? The poor kid feels bad.
Try it again?
Why don't you buy her another ring of some kind, an old cheapo, until you make a lot of money, and then you can... They got fakes that look as good as no?
No, it's not the real thing.
Not the real thing. All right, number two now. You don't feel that there was any psychological connection to this loss of the ring, do you?
No, definitely not.
No, I'm not trying to. Now, number one, when are you going to get married and where?
July 13th in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Bowling Green, Kentucky. That's swell. You're going to have a big wedding, all the relatives, everything?
I don't know, are we?
Kitty.
Well, now, I must tell you that all three of you fellas are very unobservant, and I don't give this marriage very much.
Oh!
Because, number one, she told us that she cried when she first found out about the ring. Don't you remember that?
No, I don't.
Now, number two, what was your reaction when you saw it go? Did you say anything, or did you just keep mum?
Well, we both were, pretty upset about it, and we went straight downstairs to the booth, and then we had a long wait until somebody got there, and we were sort of disgusted, and
things were tense.
Oh,
Before my time is up, I want to say I wish you the best of luck, I assure you. I don't wish you any...
Bert, thank you very much, Bud. Number three, your wife admitted to us that she has a history of losing things. Did you know that?
Nothing like a diamond ring.
I know, but now supposing in 4 or 5 years you lose the car key or something, you lose something foolish, and she's going to say, "Why did you do that?" Are you going to say, "The diamond ring"? Are you going to hold it over her head for the rest of her life?
Very possible.
You're that kind of fella, aren't you?
Yeah.
I can see it. Number one, where did you lose the ring? Whereabouts? In New York City? I want the location, if you don't mind.
On Lexington Avenue in New York
On
City.
Lexington Avenue? Fine.
That's all the time we have, so mark your ballots, if you will. And while you're voting, it's time for the studio audience to vote. Audience, when I say vote, please select number 1, number 2, or number 3. Are you ready? Vote! All right, let's see how our panel voted. Have you all marked your ballots, panel? Okay. Bert, for whom did you vote?
Well, I really haven't got a good clue. They're all in a state of shock, and I think they would be, wouldn't you? Wow. But number 3, boy, Michael O'Hara suits him. Look at that. He's got the map of Ireland on his kisser, and I think that's who he is.
Joanna.
Well, it seems to me that number 1 is out because he would know the details of the wedding. I'm sure she's sharing all this with him. And number 3 just looks like a likely suspect to me.
Orson?
I voted for number 2. I think it might be number 1. He seems to talk to her like he knows her, but I voted for number 2 because it's obvious to me that he's desperately in love with her, whether he's the real one or not.
Kitty Carlisle.
You've stirred up enough trouble in this poor couple.
Yes.
I would like to say that I think it's number 1 because he seems to have great humor when he talks about her and to her, when he imitated her accent. He has loving humor. And I think you'd have to have that to weather this kind of a terrible mishap.
Oh! Oh, I thought you meant...
Very well. Let's find out who got the most votes from our studio audience. Our audience voted for number 1. All right. Neil, would you please go over and pick out your fiancé, Michael? Thank you very much. Number 2. Number 2, would you tell us who you really are and what you really do?
I'm John Hesmer, and I'm an account executive at Compton Advertising Agency here in New York.
And number 3, what is your real name and what do you do?
My name is Ronald Hayes, and I'm a social worker with the Angel Guardian Home in Brooklyn, New York.
Well, let's see. There have been 1, 2, 3 incorrect votes. That's 3 times $100. $300 coming. You get another ring. Thank you very much. Mike? Now, I know that for a young lawyer, the ring was probably, most lawyers do these things the wrong way, was not insured, right? Correct. Was not insured. And a young lawyer isn't going to make that much money right away to replace the one. Correct. So on behalf of To Tell the Truth, we would like to present you with this diamond engagement ring from our show. Put it on the young lady right now. Give her a kiss. Thank you all very much.
Ring is an elegant art-carved contemporary engagement ring featuring a wide hand-carved Florentine finish solid gold tank, set off by an 81-point sparkling diamond solitaire.
And Mike and Neil, stay away from subway gratings, will you please, from now on? Now, you all set to go on? Our next guest on To Tell the Truth not only wears pioneer clothes, but still rides the old Western trails in a covered wagon. We'll meet her in a minute. First, this word.
Toast-'em toasts in your toaster, right? Wrong. Toast-'em bakes in your toaster. Toast-'em is specially made to bake in your toaster, so the fresh hot pastry bakes up flakier. The luscious fruit filling bakes up juicier. Delicious. Bake yourself a Toast-'em right in your toaster. Why don't they call them Bake'ems?
Our first house nearly never got built. My wife was so bent on helping the builder. Woman, I said, leave that poor man alone and make us some coffee. Not that kind you've been buying either. Instant Maxwell House coffee. Red jar, good to the last drop. Maxwell House, the instant that tastes like coffee. Be a good little Maxwell housewife, and we'll be happy here for a long time.
Maxwell House coffee, instant and ground.
And now let's meet our modern-day pioneer lady.
What is your name, please?
My name is Ruth Hefner.
My name is Ruth Hefner.
My name is Ruth Hefner.
We'll play our game with Ruth Hefner in just a minute. Now, this word.
Johnson's Crew. The one that gets everything in your bathroom cleaner because it disinfects as it cleans and gets everything so clean it shines sparkling bright. Crew gets bathrooms really clean, disinfectant clean, and that's as clean as you can get.
This crystal is clear. Clear Floor Works is crystal clear on your floors. Clear goes on clear, dries clear, stays clear, and it never yellows. Lets all the natural beauty of your floors show through brilliantly. Clear, the crystal clear look from Johnson Wax.
All right, panel, open up your envelope, if you will, please, and follow along with me. I, Ruth Hefner, with my husband, run vacation wagon trips through the old pioneer country of western Kansas. We really take our guest passengers into the past. They wear pioneer dress and travel and sleep in authentic covered wagons. In the evening, we form the wagons into a circle in case of the Indians' attack, which happened periodically by previous arrangement. When the Indians aren't attacking, we sing and dance around the campfire, and we dine on sourdough biscuits and buffalo stew. By arrangement with dozens of ranchers, we have laid out a route through the open prairie along the old Smoky Hill Trail traveled by Buffalo Bill and General Custer. We call our pioneer tours Wagons Ho. Signed, Ruth Hefner.
This portion of To Tell the Truth was brought to you by Alberto VO5, the conditioning hairdressing for lustrous, healthy-looking hair. The next portion of To Tell the Truth is brought to you by Kellogg's of Battle Creek, the best to you each morning.
Panel, here we bring you three ladies, all claiming to be Ruth Hefner. We'll start the cross-examination with Bert Convy. Bert?
Thank you, Bud. I think this is a great idea. I once made a picture in Arizona, and we were out in the open all day for weeks, and it was the best time of my life. Number 3, whose idea was this?
Oh, it was my idea.
It was?
Yes.
Number 1, are you related to a famous Hefner from Chicago by any chance?
Afraid we can't claim that distinction.
Can't claim that, huh? Well, you're not dressed for it, that's for sure. Number 2, what about these Indians now? Are these real Indians that come in the neighborhood, or?
No, they aren't. They're visiting the
normal people in our neighborhood and around the surrounding farms.
And they dress up and...
Yes, they do.
Play Indian.
Shoot a couple of
Joanna.
nests.
Right.
Number 1, are you on Diners?
Pardon me?
Are you on Diners?
Yes.
That's marvelous. Number 2, I have ridden in various pictures on replicas of covered wagons. They're terribly uncomfortable. What do you do about this?
This is the actual old covered wagon.
Oh, I'm sore just thinking about it. Number 3, do your guests sleep in the wagons?
Yes, they sleep at night in the wagons. I mean, where you have...
Orson.
Let me go on with number 3. Now, I'm curious to know what kind of people avail themselves of your service. Are these city folks mostly? Country folks? What? Number 3.
City folks.
City folks? Number 1, do you agree it's city folks?
It's people from all walks of life.
Yeah, all walks of life? Well, like old, young, rich, poor, race, creed, color, whatever, just anything?
Yes, all walks
all
of
different
life.
kinds. Now, number 2, where do most of your folks come from? The environs of Kansas, or?
No, they do not.
They
we
come-
have foreign visitors as well as Easterners,
I can see how, yeah, Europeans would want to take a thing like that.
Kitty.
Number 1, who keeps the wagons in repair?
My husband, Frank.
Thank you. And number 2, where does one go out to buy a covered wagon?
To buy one?
Yeah, where'd you get them from?
Oh, well, we collected them around the state of Kansas.
Oh, and they're authentic?
They are authentic.
And number 3, how much does the trip cost?
Well, for 6 days, it's 24 hours. For 24 hours, it's $25. But you can take a day or 3 days or the...
$25 for 24 hours. And number 1, who does the cooking?
We have a good home economics major who cooks.
Thank you.
Okay, that's all we have time for in questions. Mark your ballots, panel and audience. Again, when I say vote, please select number 1, number 2, or number 3. Are you ready? Vote! All right, let's see how our panel voted. Are all ballots marked, panel? All right, Bert, for whom did you vote?
Well, I think they're all charming, and their dresses are marvelous. And number 3 looks the part. I can see her sitting, riding shotgun, crossing the boundary between Kansas and on the Muskegee or whatever I'm talking about. And then the Indians come, and she says, "I'll take care of him, Pa." And never mind.
Certainly, the cavalry here, top of the hill.
I think it's number 1. She was trying to say Cookie. We all go up to the chuck wagon and we say, "Hey, Cookie, what's for lunch?" Right? And it's what.
Joanna.
Well, I think it's number 1 just because of her accent, and I think that's also probably something that they would have done to us on that show, is to fool us.
Yeah.
I am glad to have found out about Bert's movie. I missed it when it was out. He had a great career. Then Talkies came in. I voted for number 1. I think that she has great charm and would make it worthwhile putting up with the rest of it.
And Kitty Carlisle.
Well, I voted for number 2 because she looks as though she has great good humor. And I think if you're going to run that kind of a tour, you have to have enormous good humor and be able to deal with people very sympathetically and with great tact. And I think she would.
All right, we'll find out how our audience voted and meet the real Ruth Hefner in just 1 minute. Right now, this message.
Now, this is the soup for you. It's not so revealing.
Is it time for you to get back into things? Start with smarter eating. Kellogg's famous Special K breakfast, altogether only 240 calories, light but loaded with nutrition. Delicious Special K's loaded with protein and vitamins. Let Kellogg's Special K breakfast help you get back into things.
Not everyone can wear this, but on you, marvelous.
Pop and pour yourself some real fruit flavors. A Kellogg's Instant Party. Pop up a fruit-filled Kellogg's Pop-Tarts pastry. Pour a glass of high-C fruit drink. The instant go-togethers with real fruit flavors. Kellogg's Pop-Tarts, plain or iced. The anywhere, anytime pastry with the freshly preserved whole fruit fillings. And now serve them with delicious fruit drinks. Get the real fruit go-togethers. Pop and pour a Kellogg's Instant Party.
Let's see who got the most votes from our studio audience. Our audience voted for number 2. Very well, it's time to find out which of these 3 ladies is, in truth, a modern-day pioneer lady. Will the real Ruth Hefner please stand up? Thank you very much, Mrs. Hefner. Mrs. Hefner, where are your headquarters?
At Quinter, Kansas.
Quaker?
Quinter.
Oh, Quinter. Quinter, Kansas.
Quinter.
Good. Well, thanks for the story. It's fascinating. Number 2, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Ruth Herman. I'm the secretary to the Herbert Erlanger Herman Foundation.
Thank you. And number 3, what is your real name and what do you do?
My name is Virginia Cloud, and I work in the adjustment department of Abercrombie & Fitch.
Thank you. In checking the score, we find there are 2 incorrect votes. That's twice $100 or $200 coming your way. Thank you, ladies. It was fun for us. Hope it was for you. Goodbye, and God bless you. We'll be back to our show in 1 minute. Right now, this word.
Maybe you've been buying one type of insect killer for flying insects, another for crawling insects, and another for garden insects. Now Gulf brings you a multi-purpose insecticide that kills flying insects, crawling insects, garden insects. This one multi-purpose insect killer from Gulf is the only one the average family ever needs. Life is now a little simpler.
Thank you, Joanna Barnes, for sitting in for us these last few days. So
It was a great pleasure. Thank you.
Always a joy. Tomorrow we'll have our old friend on the panel, Phyllis Newman. Panel, goodbye to you. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, too. In the meantime, don't you forget to tell the truth. Bye.
This portion of To Tell the Truth is brought to you by Kellogg's of Battle Creek, the best to you each morning. To Tell the Truth is a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Johnny Olson speaking. This program was recorded.
Channel 2, New York.
To Tell the Truth is proud to present one of the great actresses of our time, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Eileen Heckert.
Thank you, and I'd like to introduce you to the best insurance agent in all of Connecticut, my husband, Jack Yankee.
Is this Jack Yankee? Is this Jack Yankee? Or is this Eileen Heckert's husband, Jack Yankee? Well, we'll soon find out as they try to fool this panel. Bert Convy, Joanna Barnes, Orson Bean, Kitty Carlisle, plus 100 of the people in our studio audience on To Tell the Truth. And now, here's our host on To Tell the Truth, Bud Collier.
Thank you very much. Boy, it's a great personal thrill for me to just sit here alongside of Eileen, because in my estimation, she's really one of the great, great young actresses
Here, here.
that we have. Really. It's an honor.
Thank you, darling.
We're delighted that our show...
You're a pussycat.
Received that honor. Let's start the first part of our game, this time with Kitty Carlisle. Kitty?
Thank you, Bud. Well, it's a wonderful thing to have you and delighted to see you here. Can you tell us how you met Mr. Yankee?
At Ohio State University.
What were you doing there, both of you?
Going to school.
Bert Convy.
And you...
Beautiful.
I wanted to know what you were studying.
Bert,
Your husband's name is Yankee. Is he a Connecticut Yankee? I guess you get that all the time. You have children, don't you?
Yes.
I know you do because we commiserated once. What do you have? You have boys?
3.
3 boys?
Yes.
Big ones?
8, 14, 16.
Joanna.
Isn't it terribly difficult raising a family while you're, busy on the road and stuff like that?
No.
No? Just...
I have a lovely husband, a beautiful nurse.
Orson.
I wonder about that.
What's the next thing you're going to be seen on on Broadway?
Well, I do have a new play, but the producer hasn't announced it. I better not say,
so you better not say it. Right?
It's a comedy, and I play a 77-year-old Jewish lady. That's all I can say.
Beautiful. Kitty.
Who disciplines the children, Miss Heckert? You or your husband?
Jack's better at it than I am because he's more consistent.
That's a very good thing.
Bert.
What do you do for relaxation?
Stay home.
Sleep.
Joanna.
Are any of the kids interested in theater?
The middle boy.
Really? Has he worked professionally?
Well, just to get his bicycle, he wanted a 10-speed bike, and I said, you got to go to work, $78. We're not putting out any more for bicycles. We've had 14. And so I got him a job on up the down staircase as an extra.
Oh, good. Horse.
Eileen, who makes you more nervous to have out in the audience, Walter Kerr of the New York Times or your husband?
Jack doesn't make me nervous. I just block him out. It would be Walter Kerr if I had to think. I can't think about any of them on an opening.
Kitty.
Has your husband ever been interested in the theater?
Only in college, in executive capacity, as far as the drama group.
And that's it. End of our first part of our game. So we've learned a little more about Eileen and her husband, Jack Yankee. Let's ask the gentleman in question to please come in from their soundproof room. All right, panel, see if you can find out which of these gentlemen is married to Eileen Heckert. And we'll start the questioning with Joanna Barnes. Joanna?
Number 1, where did your son make his movie debut?
Oh, the movie that Eileen did, Up the Down Staircase.
Number 2, actresses sometimes bring their work home with them in an emotional sense. What has been your wife's most difficult role for you to bear?
I do not have that problem with Eileen for the simple reason that most of the time when she has a show, she at least has an hour to come home in the train. She completely relaxes.
Like screaming at the conductors on the train. I know how it is.
Orson.
Are you relieved, number 3, are you relieved on the day that Eileen closes in a show?
Not really. She's great. She doesn't get carried away with it at all. She's no trouble around the house, whether it's a hit or a success.
Number 1, I don't feel that when I'm in a Broadway show, I get to spend as much time as I'd like to with my family. Do you care about her working in a show? Like, a show is a very demanding thing.
Well, it takes a lot of time away from our home life, but after she has been working at it 3 or 4 months, then I start to get a little nervous and want her to come home with the kids again.
Kitty.
Number 2, Miss Heckert told us that you were better at disciplining the children than she is. Do you believe that's true?
Definitely. Somebody has to be.
And it's you?
Definitely.
Number 3, how many bicycles have you bought since your children have been of bicycle age?
Well, let's see. Mark is the oldest. I think he's gone through 2 or 3, so it's at least 5.
5 bicycles?
Yes.
And number 1, how long have you been married?
25 years.
Oh, my goodness. Well, number 2, what were you studying when you met?
I had no goal at that time. I've been thinking of business all the way back as far as I can remember.
Bert Convy.
Yes, now you were a Hoosier, weren't you, number 3, when you met your wife?
No, we were at Ohio State.
Oh, then you were a Buckeye.
I was a Buckeye.
Son of a gun. Number 1, what do you... Now, when Eileen is working, she has 1 day off a week, Sunday, and that's it. What do you do on that Sunday?
We try to keep it pretty much to ourselves.
You mean you lock the kids out of the house, or...?
No, we don't usually like to entertain on Sundays.
And that's all the time we have. Mark your ballots, if you will, please, panel. Mark them at once without change. And while you're voting, it's time for our studio audience to vote. So, audience, when I say vote, please select number 1, number 2, or number 3. Are you ready? Vote. All right, your votes have been registered. Let's see now how our panel voted. All marked panel seem to be. Bert, for whom did you vote?
You know, it's very interesting to see the husbands try and act like they don't care about her. I think all three of them are madly in love with her, and number one came out and looked steely-eyed at her, but it's him anyway. I don't care what he says. It's he anyway. All right, I
really, Bert?
Joanna.
You know what a gerund is? I think it's one or two, but I picked two because I just thought he was so much fun. He might be fun to be married to.
Horse.
I picked number one. Even though he's steely of eye, and now he's that's done in needlepoint there.
Oh, I see.
It's a stage door.
Yeah.
Standing outside with flowers.
Kitty.
Well, I should have voted for number 3 because he said it doesn't matter if the play's a hit or a success, which is a Freudian slip for a man who's married to an actress. But number 2 said she's no trouble around the house. I don't think he's married to anybody for 25 years with that kind of an attitude. So I voted for number 1.
All right, let's see who got the most votes from our studio audience. Our audience voted for number 1. Eileen, I guess you'll have to be the final analysis here. Go over and pick out your husband, Jack, will you?
You didn't win any money.
Send me something.
Eileen, I know it's a trite question, but we've all loved you so much, and you played so many different roles. My heavens, what a wide variety of things you've done. Is there any one that stands out as your favorite in television or theater?
Oh, but I really can't say that. I enjoyed Picnic and Dark at the Top of the Stairs, and I even liked I loved the Last Four, and I liked, even the Old Ladies and Save Me a Place at Forest Lawn, and there are a lot of like.
It's quite obvious that you do thoroughly enjoy everything you do, so that's half of the charm of it all. And long may you wave. It's been a joy.
Thank you.
Wouldn't have tried anyway. All right, number 2, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Harold McGann, and I'm a plain old industrial salesman.
Plain old industrial salesman. Thank you, sir. Number 3, what is your real name and what do you do?
My name is Kenneth Bott, and I'm a vice president at First National City Bank.
Thank you. In checking the score, we find that there was one incorrect vote, and that's still worth $100. Thank you for the grace and charm you always bring to everything you do. And to all of you, thank you for assisting so nicely. Goodbye, and God bless you. Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest on To Tell the Truth is the dean of a most unusual college. Let's meet him now. We'll play our game with these gentlemen in just 1 minute. Now, this word, our college dean.
What is your name, please?
My name is Mel Miller.
My name is Mel Miller.
My name is Mel Miller.
We'll play our game with Mel Miller in 1 minute. Right now, this message. Very well, panel, open up your envelopes, please, and follow along.
Open up your envelope.
I, Mel Miller, have spent all my life in the circus. I've been a clown, circus press agent, and until last spring, curator of the Ringling Museum of the Circus. As director of special exhibitions for the circus, I have just become director of a new college. The major subjects taught will be visual comedy, the history of clowns, pantomime, and knockabout comedy, including complete training in costuming and makeup. I am the dean of the world's first and only College of Clowns. Signed, Mel Miller.
This portion of To Tell the Truth was brought to you by Skippy, the peanut butter with true honest-to-goodness peanut butter flavor, another product of Best Foods. The next portion of To Tell the Truth is brought to you by Soothing Pink Pepto-Bismol Liquid for upset stomach.
Panel, these 3 gentlemen all claim to be Mel Miller. Let's start the cross-examination with Orson Bean. Orson?
Thank you. Number 3, where does the term slapstick come from?
Slapstick is an old origination from Broadway or vaudeville days.
What is a slapstick?
Slapstick is a visual type of comedy that's drawn out pantomime sort of thing.
Isn't it anything, doesn't it come from a particular thing, though, that expression, or is it just a generic term?
Well, it could stem from the English clowns of the gestures, which have been with us through the ages.
Number one, why are there so few great clowns? You can name, on one hand, Grock and a few of the others. Why?
I think that the young people today are not being interested in the clowns. That's why I have the school.
I see. Number two, what about the commercialization? Like you go to Ringling Brothers and everybody's carrying around a tube of toothpaste.
Kitty Carlisle.
Number 2, where is your school?
At the winter quarters in Florida.
And number 1, is there a great demand for young clowns today?
Great demand. We need them.
Number 3, does Mr. North still run the circus, John Ringling North?
No, ma'am.
He doesn't. Number 2, where is the museum?
In Sarasota, Florida.
Oh, thank you. And number 1, when you travel with the circus, do you have your own car just for clowns, or do you all travel together?
No, we all travel together. We no longer travel in a sort of situation like it used to be in the
How do you
trade.
know?
Bert Convy.
Yes, number 3, what is the prerequisite for a clown? What kind of person should you be?
I don't think there's any actual prerequisite for a clown. It's just being able to do good, broad pantomime, comedy, and make it good and visual.
Yes, number 2, can a clown make a decent living today? Or do they pay you in peanuts?
Yes, yes.
He can, but
Yes.
only in circuses, or can you work someplace else?
Well, I suppose if he were good, he could work in nightclubs.
I see. Number 1, supposing I wanted to become a clown. I know Orson already thinks I am, but what would I do? Where would I go?
Well, you would write to me, Mel Miller, Ringling Brothers Circus in Venice, Florida.
Venice, Florida.
Venice.
Joanna Barnes.
Number 2, most clowns, like Emmett Kelly, for instance, have a gimmick, a unique trademark. How do you find these when you are teaching your pupils to become clowns?
Oh, I suppose you develop that. We're finding out what you do best.
I see. Number 1, what are the exhibits in the Ringling Museum?
Oh, several exhibits, memorabilia from the past shows like the circus war.
That's all we have time for. Mark your ballots, please. And audience, again, when I say vote, please select number 1, number 2, or number 3. Are you ready? Vote. Okay, well, let's see how our panelists voted. Are all ballots marked? It's obvious they're not.
They're not marked.
Now they're being marked. All right, Bert, for whom did you vote?
I think it's interesting because once we find out who the real one is, he's going to light up. Because he's not at home, he's just sitting there. He wished he could jump around. Number 3 didn't know what a slapstick was, or is, and he should have known that if he's a clown. I voted for number 2. He has the proper demeanor.
Joanna.
Well, I also voted for number 2. I think that he's right about developing the gimmick from the person's personality.
Horse?
Yeah, 3, a slapstick is a double-edged stick that when you hit somebody in the head, it goes, and it sounds like the noise was made by his head. I voted for number 2. Oops!
Yeah.
There goes 2.
Kitty.
Well, guess what? I voted for number 2.
Ah. All right, we find out how our audience voted and meet the real Mel Miller in 1 minute. Right now, this message. Very well. Your votes are in, panel. Let's see who got the most votes from our studio audience. Our audience voted for number 3. Time to find out now which of these 3 gentlemen is, in truth, the dean of a school for clowns. Will the real Mel Miller please stand up?
No use fooling.
Thank you, sir. I'm sure we'd all love to see what Mel Miller looks like, really. So, Mel?
I really don't want to light up. I don't get any money.
Thank you. And where is the circus now?
Yes, by the way, we haven't mentioned that. I work for Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus, and the show is now playing in San Francisco, California.
Well, great. Sounds like an exciting new job, if that's what it is for you, and much success.
A very exciting one, but...
Number 1, what is your real name, and what do you really do, and what do you really look like?
My name is Clark Burkhalter. I do television commercials, and it was fun anyway.
Thank you. Number 3. What is your real name, and what do you do, and what do you look like?
Robert Ruker, I'm an organist.
Thank you. Checking the score, we find that there was only one incorrect vote, but that's still worth $100. And thanks for being with us. You lighted up our day. Goodbye, and God bless you. We'll be back to our show in 1 minute. Right now, this message. I'm afraid that's all the time we have. And ladies and gentlemen, I say that rather more heavily than usual because it is really all the time we have. This marks the last in the current series of To Tell the Truth programs. It's been a rich and rewarding 12 years, thanks to you, thanks to this beloved panel, believe me. Thanks to everybody backstage and on stage, cameramen, even the cameras that kept breaking down. We thank you all, because without it, it just wouldn't have been in any shape or form. It was good fun with dear friends. And until we meet again, I want to remind all of you to tell the truth. God bless you.
This portion of To Tell the Truth was brought to you by Fantastic Disinfectant Spray Cleaner, the new aerosol that cleans and disinfects. To Tell the Truth is a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production, the program recorded. This is Johnny Olson speaking, and thank you for being so nice.
What is your name, please?
My name is Joseph P. McAvoy.
What is your name, please?
My name is Joseph P. McAvoy.
What is your name, please?
My name is Joseph P. McAvoy.
Two of these people are imposters. Only one is the real Joseph P. McAvoy and is the only one sworn to tell the truth.
Geritol, America's #1 tonic. Geritol, the fast-acting, high-potency tonic that helps you feel stronger fast, presents To Tell the Truth.
And here is our host, Bud Collier.
Thank you, and welcome once again to Tell the Truth. Now, may I introduce our panel? What is your name, please?
My name is Polly Bergen.
My name is Dick Clark.
My name is Kitty Carlisle.
And my name is Hy Gardner.
Dick, speaking for all of us, I want to tell you how happy we are that you could take the time to step down off that mighty important bandstand of yours and be with us tonight.
Thank you, Bud. It's a pleasure to be here.
Believe me, it's our pleasure. Hope you find the rhythm around here cool enough and to your liking.
My average on this game is very bad.
You play along at home. Well, good. I hope you're all doing that right now, as a matter of fact. As you heard, these three gentlemen all claim to be Joseph P. McAvoy. And, of course, only one is the real Joseph P. McAvoy. The other two have merely assumed that identity. And they are the ones who do not have to stick to the truth. Now, will you please listen while I read this affidavit? I, Joseph P. McAvoy, started on a new job yesterday morning. I work at Grand Central Station, and I'm responsible for the gate men, the red caps, the train announcers, the information service, and the arrival and departure of the 55 million annual passengers who ride the more than 500 daily trains. I am the new General Station Master at Grand Central Station here in New York City. Signed, Joseph P. McAvoy. Our panel, we all heard these three gentlemen claim to be Joseph P. McAvoy, General Station Master at Grand Central Station. Only the real Joseph P. McAvoy is required to answer your questions truthfully. You will each question until you hear this signal, and at the end of the questioning period, you will be asked to register your vote for the one who, in your opinion, is the real Joseph P. McAvoy. And let's begin tonight's questioning with Kitty Carlisle. Kitty?
Thank you, Bud. Number one, who do you work for?
The New York Central Railroad Company.
Number 2, what is the strangest request as station master you have ever heard of? I know you've never been requested yet, but what is the strangest you've ever heard of?
The strangest I ever heard of was to my predecessor to strew a bed of orchids along a platform for arriving Hollywood stars.
Do you know who the star was?
Well, I don't think I should go into that.
I see. Oh, please do. Number 3, is it true that the 20th century used to pay the passengers for every minute they were late?
At one time, that was true.
When did they stop?
I don't know.
When they started being late. Number 1, can you telephone from a train?
Yeah, most certainly.
When?
Well, any time there's a phone aboard the train, you can tell it.
Hi, Gardner.
Number 1, are public porters permitted to operate at Grand Central?
No, they are not.
Number 2, what are public porters?
Public porters are the men without red caps who operate in subways and adjacent to the terminal. They must surrender to a red cap when they reach the terminal.
Number 3, are the clocks at Grand Central Terminal on Eastern Standard Time or daylight time?
They are in daylight time.
When do they change?
They change at the change of time in April.
Number 1, how much do red caps get per piece of baggage?
35 cents apiece.
Number 2, when was Johnny Conroy station master at Grand Central? Do you know?
In the 1930s.
Do you know number 3?
I don't know. He was.
Do you remember number 1?
No, I do not.
Number 1, there's a red cap car in which they hold church services every morning. Do you know who the pastor of that Baptist church car is?
No, I do not.
You know anything about the church, 3?
Polly?
Sorry.
Number 1, what does number 15 Vanderbilt mean to you?
Number 15 Vanderbilt is the entrance to the CBS studios, which are located on the 4th floor of the 42nd Street side of the station.
Anything else you'd like to know, Polly?
Could you tell me who's on television tonight?
I am. You're hearing that, sir?
I am. Number 2, what are the two railroad companies that use Grand Central Station?
New York Central and New York Midhaven Hartford.
Number 3, what year was Grand Central Station built? Do you know?
In 1903, its construction was started.
1906.
Number 2, how long would it take me on the New Haven Railroad to get to Mount Vernon, New York?
About 20 minutes.
Number 3, how long would it take me to get to Mount Vernon?
About 23 minutes.
I don't know.
Never
Number
has
one.
yet, has it, Dick?
I don't know. Number 1, of what railroad is John P. Loudermilk president?
John P.
Loudermilk.
I do not know.
Number 2?
I don't know.
Number 3?
I do not know.
Okay, oops, must be a small railroad.
Short line.
Number 2, the Pennsylvania Railroad, though it does not travel from Grand Central Station. If I were to write a letter of complaint about the dining service, who would I write to?
And the New York Central, you write it to the New York Central because they operate all the dining services and Pullman services. There's no more Pullman.
Would you?
That's it. It's time to vote, panel. So without consultation, will you please mark your ballots? And in so doing, you will, of course, select number 1, number 2, or number 3. Team of challengers, as you know, will receive $250 for every incorrect vote. Panel, are you all marked? Well, you are, Polly. Head of the game tonight. For whom did you vote this first round?
Well, Bud, you know, I've been getting a lot of letters of complaint about the fact that I always don't know who to vote for, and I vote for number 1, but I think it's number 2, and they all think that I make it up just to be funny. They don't think that I seriously don't know, and which is flattering but not true. And so in response to all of those rather difficult letters, I would firmly like to vote for number 1, though I'm sure it's number 2.
You're just as firm about number 2, I assume.
Yes.
Dick, what about your vote?
Bud, I'm forced to agree with Polly. I vote for number 2 because I like the way he said his name.
She's checking up on
She voted
you.
with number 1.
That's
Yes,
right.
number 1, but she says she thought it was
I thought it
number
was
2.
number
Firmly.
2.
All right.
Kitty, what about your vote?
Fix you up, don't worry.
Kitty?
Oh, gosh. I voted for number 2 on the basis of his information, and number 3 didn't know when the Century stopped paying for their being late, and I thought he ought to know.
All right, High Gardner.
Well, I voted for number 1, too. One of the reasons for is you knew about General Porter's, and you have to know a little bit about railroading for that. And number two, wasn't sure about when Conroy was station master, and I made the name up, so I think it's three.
There we go again. Well, okay.
I knew you made that
The votes are in. The deceptions have been pulled by the panel as well as by us, and we'll find out now, for your sake and ours, which one of these three gentlemen is the real station master at Grand Central Station. So will the real Joseph P. McAvoy now please stand up? Thank you very much. All right. My, we had such good reasons, too, didn't we? Number one, would you tell us who you really are and what you really do, please?
My name is George O'Keefe. I am a registered representative with Hirsch & Company, members of the New York Stock Exchange.
And number two, what about you, sir?
My name is Tom Malley. I'm a writer and editor associated with The Reporter magazine.
Well, there you are. There's a start for you. We had all incorrect votes at $250 each for a total of $1,000 from Geritol, gentlemen. Thank you very much for being with us. Happy train schedules, and on your way out, you will find an apothecary jar of Geritol for each of you. Good night and good luck. And now let's meet our next team of challengers.
What is your name, please?
My name is Margaret O'Neill.
What is your name, please?
My name is Margaret O'Neill.
What is your name, please?
My name is Margaret O'Neill.
All right, please listen while I read this affidavit. I, Margaret O'Neill, am a former high school teacher and a former ski instructor. For the past 13 years, however, I have been associated with the Miss America pageant. I am the official traveling companion and pageant representative for Miss America, and as such have traveled 450,000 miles in the past 3 years. When the new Miss America is chosen on Saturday, I will again accompany her on a tour of the United States and Europe. Signed, Margaret O'Neill. Okay, panel, we've heard these three ladies all claiming to be Margaret O'Neill, Miss America traveling companion. We'll start this cross-examination with Dick Clark. Dick?
Number two, how many contestants are there in this year's pageant?
52.
Number three, how many contestants?
There are 52 contestants.
Number one?
52.
Consistent. Yeah. Number one, who is Evelyn I?
I believe she was Miss America of 1953.
Number three, if this is true, where did Evelyn I live?
Evelyn I lives in Verona, New Jersey.
Number two, where does Evelyn I, or where did she live when she won?
Ephrata, PA.
And number one?
Ephrata, PA.
Is there a Miss Alaska in the contest this year, number three?
Yes, there is a Miss Alaska.
Kitty?
Number one, who are the judges this year in the Miss America contest?
You are one, Miss Carlisle.
Me? Well, I want to say that I was a judge last year, and I never saw any of these ladies before. So I don't know. They must all be ringers.
You never traveled with Miss America.
Number two, how many sisters does the present Miss America have?
She has 3 sisters.
3 sisters. Number three, who is Hugh Watson?
Hugh
Watson. Number two, who is Hugh Watson?
He works on the pageant board.
Number one, who was Miss Indian America last year?
I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Number two, who do the contestants have breakfast with every morning? And where do they breakfast?
They have breakfast with the judges.
Hi.
Number two, what Broadway columnist has been a judge every once in a while for the pageant?
I am number one.
No, I said number 2.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Number 1, would you know?
What, Broadway columnist?
Yes. Number
Sir?
3, would you? I'm sorry.
Sir?
Would you know number 3?
I don't believe you'd call Bennett Cerf a Broadway columnist, but he has been a judge.
No, I don't think even Bennett would do that. Number 2, what did Bob Russell have to do with the pageant in the past?
He was a master of ceremony.
Number 1, do you know the name of Miss Alaska? I happened to see her last week.
I don't remember.
Would you know number 2?
No, I don't
Number
know.
3?
No, I do
Holly?
not. Number 3, who is the lady in charge of the Miss America pageant?
Leona Slaughter, wife of my boss.
Number 2, who placed second in the Miss America contest last year?
Miss Georgia.
Number 1, who placed third? Number 1, who placed
Richie.
third last year?
Richie?
I beg your pardon?
Richie?
I can't hear you.
Richie.
Richie?
Miss Ritchie, you
Miss
mean her
Ritchie.
last name
Miss
is Ritchie.
Ritchie.
Oh,
Saying her
I
last name
see.
was Ritchie.
What state is she from, number 1?
Colorado.
Number 3, who was the Miss America of 1955?
1955.
Well,
that was Sharon.
Big one? Did you know?
Sharon Ritchie.
Okay, there we go now. Our time is out. We'll have to vote, and without consultation, will you please mark your ballots? And in so doing, as you did before, please select number 1, number 2, or number 3. Are we all set, panel? Everyone but Polly?
Oh, you didn't have to say that.
Is this a firm vote?
No, this is probably the unfirmest vote of all the votes, because I really have no idea which one it is. I simply just picked a number. I don't know anything about Miss America contests, and it makes it a little difficult when you don't know.
How about you, Dick Clark?
I picked number 2 because she knew that Evelyn and I lived in Ephrata, Pennsylvania.
Your vote, Kitty?
I picked number 2 on the basis of all of her information, which was all correct, and some of the others had correct answers, but not all correct ones.
And Hi, who do you think is the real
Well,
one?
this is unusual for a Miss America contest, but I make it unanimous, number 2.
Well, all right, there we are. Unanimous on number 2. Let's see how unanimous we are with your voting at home, as we trust you are doing, as we learn right now which one of these 3 ladies is the real Miss America's traveling companion. So will the real Margaret O'Neill please stand up? You got her. You got her.
On the right said Leona Slaughter. It's Leonora Slaughter.
Well, one thing about our panel, if they goof strong, they come back strong. At least we say that for them. Thank you. Number 2. Number 1, would you tell us who you really are and what you do, please?
Yes, my name is Eve Jackson. I live in New York City. I'm a housewife and have 3 children.
And number 3, what about you?
My name is Mrs. Bernard Shore, Vice President of Shore Battery and Equipment Company of Jamaica, Long Island.
Incidentally, we're mighty proud that our lovely Kitty is going to be judging the lovelies, as you heard in the questioning down there at Atlantic City. And you can see it this Saturday night on this very network, so you be sure to be watching. Maybe you'll get a sneak look at Kitty there, too. Well, now, let's see. We have 100% again our challenges this time, which means that Geritol contributes $150, ladies, so that you have that to divide. On your way out, stop and pick up your apothecary jar of Geritol. Thanks so much for being with us. Good night and happy traveling. Now, there will be more challengers and more laughs, of course, in less than a minute. Now, let's have our 3rd team of challengers.
What is your name, please?
My name is Johnston McCulley.
What is your name, please?
My name is Johnston McCulley.
What is your name, please?
My name is Johnston McCulley.
Now, please listen while I read this affidavit. I, Johnston McCulley, have been a writer for over 50 years. After finishing school, I entered the newspaper field. I eventually gave up newspaper work to devote full time to fiction writing. My most famous novel was written in 1920 and was twice made into a motion picture. The main character is now the subject of a television series. I am the creator of Zorro. Signed, Johnston McCulley. And now we have three gentlemen panel, all claiming to be Johnston McCulley, as you heard, creator of the famous character Zorro. We'll start this round with Polly Bergen. Polly?
Thank you, Bud. Number one, who plays the current Zorro?
Williams, Guy Williams.
Number two, where is the series shot?
In California.
At what studio, number two?
I personally don't know.
Number three, could you tell me what studio it's shot at?
Well, partly a Disney studio.
I didn't hear.
Said partly at Disney Studios.
Number one, do you agree with number three? Where is the series shot?
Burbank, California.
At what studio, sir?
I don't know the studio.
Number two, who played the original Zorro?
Disney studio.
Douglas Fairbanks.
Where was
silent films?
Where was that movie made? Number two.
I don't know.
Dick Clark.
Number three, what is the name of Zorro's deaf-mute friend?
Beg pardon?
Well, in the play, in the series, Zorro has a friend, a close associate with a deaf-mute. What is
Bernardo.
his name? I beg your pardon?
Bernardo.
All right. Number one, what is the name of the rather plump sergeant he's always having conflict with?
That was Gonzalez.
Number two, a hit recording was made recently called Zorro. What was the name of the artist or artists that made the record?
I don't know. Had nothing to do with it.
Number three, do you know?
I know Norman Foster wrote the words. I don't know the name of the...
Number one, do you know the name of the artist who made the record?
No.
Kitty?
Number one, who's president of the Authors League? Are you a member of the Authors League?
Not now, no.
Are you a member of the Authors League, number
I
two?
am not.
Are you number three?
Not a president.
Oh, dear. Well, number one, what does Zorro mean?
The fox in Spanish.
Number two, was this story based on anything?
Yes, it was based upon a serial that I wrote. It was originally published in the Argosy.
Number three, was this based on a serial that you wrote?
Yes, it's based on a serial I wrote.
And did you get this idea out of your own head, or was it based on an idea that you got from some other place?
Well, I got it.
Where else would one get an idea?
Yeah.
Well, Shakespeare got all his ideas out of Pindar.
Don't say Charles Bacon or you'll start a whole thing.
Hi, Gardner.
Number three, you probably knew Douglas Fairbanks if he made the silent movie. Who was the fellow named Carl K. Kitchen? Would you know?
A fellow named what?
Carl K. Kitchen.
Yes. He was a newspaper man who worked from New York, and he did a lot of work for Douglas Fairbanks.
Number one, Doug Fairbanks, when he made that movie or later, became one of the creators of United Artists. Do you know who his partners were?
No.
Would you know number three?
Mary Pickford and Charles Chaplin.
Yeah, number three, would you know?
Same, Mary Pickford and Charles.
There is a comedian, number three, who is against your show in Hollywood right now. Or rather, his show is against your show. Would you know what his name is? Would you know?
That's it. Time once again to vote. So will you please mark your ballots, panel, and in so doing, as you did before, select number one, number two, or number three. Hey, ready and waiting, Polly, huh? For whom did you vote this time?
I voted for number three, mainly because he said Johnston McCulley so easily, as though it were a name he had used for many years.
All right, Dick Clark, what about your selection this time?
His name is probably Horace Applewhite.
With my luck, yes, I know.
I'm with you.
Oh, no.
Number three, because he seemed to know a little bit about a very, very big record that should have been important to him.
Kitty?
I voted for number three. It turns out we're playing against each other here because the train fellow was invented by High. I believe that number three knew Mr. Kitchen, who was the associate. So if I'm playing against you, then I'm playing against everything.
All right, High, what about
you? Okay, Kitchen was one of the first Broadway columnists on the Old Evening World and the Sun, and he was close friend of Douglas Fairbanks and Mary Pickford, and that's why I
You
voted
didn't
for
make
number
him up?
3. Right.
Well, again, we have a unanimous vote, and let's see if that unanimity spreads to you in your home as we discover right now which one of these three gentlemen is the real creator of the famous character Zorro. So, will the real Johnston McCulley please stand up? Thank you very much, sir. Well, the panel's doing real well tonight after a bad start. Number one, would you tell us who you really are and what you do, please?
My name is Edwin Stafford Morgan. I'm a stockbroker with Shearson Hamill and Company in Wall Street.
Thank you, sir. And number two, would you tell us about yourself?
I am Campbell Jeffrey, for more than 45 years, a member of the New York Bar and the retired dean of New York Law School.
Thank you, sir. Well, I think you zeroed in rather well there, panel, tonight, and as we see, we have a panel guessing correctly 100%, which means that once again, since there were no incorrect votes, Geritol contributes $150 to you gentlemen, with our best wishes for a pleasant year and many years ahead of you in your writing and more work in that old Zorro field. It must be fun to see it coming back to life again and again and again like that. And will you stop on your way out, speaking of coming to life again, and pick up your apothecary jars of Geritol? Thank you very much, gentlemen. Good night and good luck. Now we'll join our panel again in just a minute, but before we do, listen. Well, that's all the time we have for tonight, except once again, Dick, thanks so very much for visiting us.
Thank you, Bud, very much. How was our average?
Good. Extremely good. Yes, indeed it was. You did exceptionally well for a visiting guest the first time, believe me. Incidentally, next week on our panel, we're going to have Fred Clark. Is he any relation to you?
No.
Well,
I've watched him many times.
So have we all. And he'll be with us on our panel next week. I guess that's it. So good night, panel.
Good night, Bud.
Now, this is Bud Collier saying good night from Geritol and reminding all of you to tell the truth. Good night, everybody.
To Tell the Truth is a Mark Goodson Bill podcast production in association with the CBS Television Network. Mixed broken down by Wilma.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Jane Grace, and I'm holding a 6.5-pound tomato.
Number two.
My name is Jane Grace, and I'm holding a 200-pound watermelon.
And number three.
My name is Jane Grace, and I'm holding an 82-inch gourd.
Only one of these people is the real Jane Grace and has sworn to tell the truth. And now, from Studio 6A in New York's Rockefeller Center, let's meet our panel. Star of Broadway films, TV, and recording, Soupy Sales, the toast of Good Morning America, Pat Collins. Celebrating his 28th year as host of American Bandstand, Dick Clark. And what would an all-star panel be without Peggy Cass? And here's the host of To Tell the Truth, Robin Ward.
Not a bad group, a very good group. It's great to see you. I'm glad you could join us. Pal, you're looking good. You saw all those vegetables out here before the show. I've got to say this before we start, that the watermelon and the tomato are accurate, full-size models of the original garden product, and the gourd is real. You know, so I just want to, and if you don't think that, you're out of your gourd, as far as I can tell. Let's get right down to the problem presented by our first team of challengers, all three of whom claim to be Jane Grace. And would you open your envelopes, please, and follow along as I read. I, Jane Grace, am the owner of Grace's Gardens and publisher of the world's most unusual seed catalog. It features seeds for hundreds of kinds of fruits, flowers, and vegetables from all over the globe, and contains photos of plants that have grown to amazing proportions, just like those you just saw. Many people write to me about their garden gargantuas. I offer prize money to those who set records and purchase the championship seeds for resale through the catalog. Thanks to my interest in these immense edibles, I have also become the official horticultural authenticator for the Guinness Book of World Records. Signed, Jane Grace. And welcome, ladies. Good to have you here. And hello to the vegetables. Nice to see you. And panelists or ladies all claim to be horticulturalist Jane Grace. Let's start the questioning with Soupy Sales.
Thank you. That watermelon and a tomato, man, you could, some BTL would be great, wouldn't you? A thing like that. Number one, how did you come up on the thing of discovery of how to grow large plants like that?
We do not grow them. People write to us and tell them that they have grown them.
Oh, number two, you mean to say this is not one of your products?
No.
Well, number three, what do you do when they send these to you?
Well, I authenticate, their size, etc. And sometimes we buy the seed to sell through our catalog.
Number one.
And we go to Pat Collins.
Number two, what is that? That's in front of the 1, the 2, and the 3. Is that a yam or a this? The gourd. It's a gourd.
That's a real one.
That's a real gourd,
A real
all of it. How would that tomato, those oversized vegetables of any kind, the tomato, number 2, how would it taste?
The tomato is a delicious variety, and it is truly delicious.
Tastes like a real tomato.
Mhm.
Number 3, what is the very largest veggie in the Guinness Book of World Records, or largest plant that you've authenticated?
Well, there's a 500-pound squash.
It's great for Thanksgiving. Number 1, there's a common Christmas plant that's poisonous, and actually if a little child ate it, he or she'd have a problem. What plant is that?
There's 2 of them. One would be a mistletoe, and one would be a poinsettia.
And we go to Dick Clark.
Number 2, that thing that's laid out in front of all of you, does that grow straight down into the ground?
No.
Does it? Oh, I see it lies on top of the ground. I was going to say, you have to have a heck of a garden if it was that. What do I know?
Very good.
Number 3, I know that's a model, but the real watermelon, what did that weigh?
200 pounds.
200-pound watermelon? Number 1, one of your friendly competitors' companies has the name Burpee on it. What was Mr. Burpee's first name? Do you know, number 2, what Burpee's first name was?
Orville.
Say again?
Orville.
Thank you very much. Number 3, how deep do you plant peas?
I'm not
don't
really a
plant
gardener.
peas.
No.
And we go to Peggy Cash.
Thank you. Number 1, how do they get purple broccoli?
Mostly with dyes when they're planted.
With dyes?
Dyes when they're planted.
They throw like dye into the ground?
It doesn't harm you if you eat it. It's just for looks.
Oh, I think it looks awful myself anyway. Number 2, who was Luther Burbank?
He was a botanist.
Okay. Now, number 1, if you, do you really agree that that tomato would taste good?
Yes, it is a delicious tomato, truly.
Well, number 2, wouldn't a tomato like that that's so enormous just hang down and break the vine?
Well, you have to prop them up to some degree. Obviously, it would.
Yeah. Well, I mean, are the vines
They're ringing
stalks?
that bell, panel. That means the time is up and discussion is over, and now it's time to vote for number 1, for number 2, or for number 3. Whoever, in your opinion, is the real Jane Grace. And we pay $100 for each incorrect vote. And 4 incorrect votes will give our team of challengers $500. Are the ballots all marked, panel? Soupy, who got your vote?
Well, I thought they all 3 were great, but number 1 knew that you shouldn't eat mistletoe. You should just kiss under that, and it's more fun on the lips than on the and also that I think it's number 1. She seemed to
Okay,
know.
and Pat, who'd you vote for?
I also think it's number 1. She just
All right.
looks like the right tuck.
And Dick, what about you?
Number 1 turned me off for a minute because she didn't know Mr. Burpee's first name. It's W. Atlee Burpee, the most famous seed man in the world. But then when I listened to number 2 call him Orville, I knew she wasn't the one. I never got to, it's got to be number 1.
Okay. And Peg, who got your
Well,
vote?
I didn't believe Orville either. But she, number 1, I can't believe they throw purple dye on top of broccoli seeds and it comes out that funny color. So I voted for number 3.
All right, the votes are all in, and now we're going to find out which of these ladies, in fact, is the record authenticating horticulturalist. You try and say that. Will the real Jane Grace please stand up?
I've been wiped out.
Come on.
Okay.
I think I lost for Orville.
Before we clear up the matter of Orville, let's find out who our imposters are. Number one, you got yourself 3 votes. Could you tell us, please, who you are and what you do?
My name is Betty Jo Newman. I own the Tickle Pink Petunia Antique Shop in West New York, New Jersey.
And number 3, you aided and abetted in the downfall of our panel. Could you tell us about yourself, please?
My name is Angie Smith. I'm a housewife and mother of 4 children, and I have a brown thumb.
Jane, Orville? Why Orville?
Talk about drawing a blank.
Oh, just a little. Well, everybody makes mistakes. We'll allow you
Heading
that.
off to work.
There was a complete skunk. There were 4 incorrect votes, giving you the jackpot of $500. We forgive you, Orville, and we forgive you everything. Thanks for joining us on To Tell the Truth. And we'll be back after these words, so don't go away. Why buy? We are back, and let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Robert McHugh.
Number 2.
My name is Robert McHugh.
And number 3.
My name is Robert McHugh.
All right, panel, once again, would you open your envelopes and follow along as I read? I, Robert McHugh, am a detective with the New Jersey State Police. Recently, I was involved in an undercover police operation in Atlantic City called Operation Seashore. It was initiated because of the alarming rise in property and street crime since the advent of legalized gambling in that resort community. Posing as businessmen, we opened a storefront and let it be known that we would be willing to buy drugs and other hot merchandise, including gold and silver. In 18 months, we recovered more than $500,000 worth of stolen property. As a result of Operation Seashore, 112 persons were indicted, including 1 policeman. Signed, Robert McHugh. And welcome, gentlemen. It's good to have you on the show. And panel, these 3 gentlemen all claim to be New Jersey State Police Detective Robert McHugh. Let's start the questioning with Peggy Cass.
Thank you. Mr. McHugh, number 3, why do you think that kind of crime is happening in Atlantic City?
Because of the influx in casino gambling.
Well, is it because people have lost their shirts and they're out clipping stuff to pawn? Number 1?
Say that question
Is it
again?
because people have lost money and they're stealing stuff so they get away money?
No, it's because of the influx of the type of people, let's say gambling and so forth, and you now have the people who were already there working off them.
But number 2, I thought that Atlantic City was supposed to be so supervised and so clean and so wonderful for Atlantic City. It doesn't seem that it turned out that way, right?
Well, it is supervised. The gambling is supervised, but the street crime is rampant.
Well, number 3, you always had street crime in Atlantic City, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, I mean...
And we go to Soupy Sales.
Number 1, the property that was sold to you, was that from the Atlantic City area or from other states?
Basically from the Atlantic City area.
Number 2, were you able to track it because of the serial numbers?
Yes.
Number 3, was it all recovered for the people where the property who had been stolen from?
Some of the property has not yet been identified.
Number 1, these people who had their property stolen, did they come to you to see if you had any of their property?
Well, no. Normally we have lists of all the property that is stolen, and then we refer those people to try and have them identify it.
Number 2.
And we go to Pat Collins.
Number 3, what are the names of the 2 biggest hotels in Atlantic City now, recently remodeled?
Resorts International and Caesars.
Number 1, was this a dangerous assignment? Any close calls?
A number of times, not too many.
Can you name one in particular?
Yes, one day our stove was almost held up.
Oh, that would have been inconvenient. There goes the case. Number 2, can you tell me the difference between an indictment and a conviction?
Well, an indictment is where we think the person committed the crime and the The grand jury would indict him on that information. The conviction would be after the jury hears the case and convicts the person.
Number 3, do it.
And we go to Dick Clark.
Well, I'll pick up with number 3. What kind of a store was this? What did you call it?
It was called Seashore Sales, and it was a gold and silver buying store.
Where was it located, number 1?
It was on Atlantic Avenue.
On Atlantic Avenue. Number 2, was there any insinuation that this might be entrapment, that you were inducing people to take part in illegal activities?
Not really. Not the way we operated.
Number 3, what'd you sell the most of, gold, silver, or drugs?
We didn't sell anything. We bought.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you resold.
No.
Oh, I misunderstood. Number 1, if you bought, how did people find? Were you a pawn shop? How did they get to you?
You know, what we did is, while we opened the store, we ourselves infiltrated into bars, got to know various people who were questionable in the area and so forth.
You were a fence.
Ringing that bell, that means time is up. And now it's time, panel, to vote for number 1, for number 2, or for number 3, whoever you think is the real Robert McHugh. Another ballot's all marked, panel. Peggy, who'd you vote for?
Oh, you see, number 3 looks as though his name is Robert McHugh to me. The singing Irish cop. I voted for him.
Okay. You'd make a great detective.
Soupy, who got you?
I thought all 3 were great, but I don't know this. 3 is my choice.
All right, Pat?
I think number 2, you're a New York City policeman. I've seen you around. Maybe that doesn't say anything about me being arrested. And number 1, I agree with Peggy. Doesn't look like a policeman. Number 3, have we done it to ourselves again?
Are you going to make this unanimous,
Oh,
Dick?
no.
This is the week.
This is it. We've done this all week long.
One more time.
Sink or swim,
All
Dick
right,
Clark.
okay. This is unanimous. Now we're going to find out which of these people worked undercover in Atlantic City with a real Robert McHugh. Please stand up.
It's 1.
We've redeemed ourselves.
Panel, you have redeemed you. Actually, you've been
Does
doing
it
very
say
well.
anything for this panel that they can spot a cop, but they can't pick out a horticulturalist?
It says a great deal, Dick.
But no, we don't want to say that.
Let's find out who our
I think
imposters are.
choose
Number
a
1,
name.
would you tell us, please, who you are and what you do?
My name is John Kavanaugh. I'm in sales with the Textile Corporation, Clinton Mills.
Oh, great to have you. And number 2, could you tell us about yourself, please?
My name is Bob Peterson, and I am responsible for the studios at CBS Broadcast Center, where Pat used to work.
Oh, that's
He said he was a New York policeman.
Pat thought you were a cop she'd seen on the beat down in... Robert, this was a pretty dangerous assignment for all of you, I guess. I mean, you're working with a criminal element, you're going to bars, you're setting up things, and eventually, when you made all these arrests, your cover was blown. And does that mean that you'll never be able to go into undercover operations again?
Well, we might be able to at a later date in a different area, but certainly not in Atlantic City.
Unfortunately, there were no incorrect votes. Our panel is just too sharp. You won no money, gentlemen, but perhaps you can redeem yourselves on one-on-one. Thank you for joining us on To Tell the Truth. Thank you. And we'll be back after these messages with more of this. So if you can stay, we'd appreciate it.
This week.
We're back, and it's time to play one-on-one. And here are 4 people you have met before. Panel, you of course remember Betty Jo and Angie, who were imposters for Jane Grace, and of course John and Bob, who pretended to be undercover policeman John McHugh. Now you do know something about these people, but there's one fact that we have withheld from you until this very moment. But first, we'd like you to watch before you start playing this game this film of the finish of the 1976 Kentucky Derby. Just look down at the monitor here, and you'll see a horse race.
The model further back on the slide, gaining. Coming to the wire, it's Bull Forbes, the leader, with Honest Pleasure driving. It's Bull Forbes and Honest Pleasure. They're going to come to the wire together. Honest Pleasure the outside, Bull Forbes on the inside. Honest Pleasure, Bull Forbes. Bull Forbes has as they come to the wire. At the finish, it will be Bull Forbes. He wins at 1 length. Honest Pleasure is second. Elocution is third. Amano fourth. On the slide.
Okay, panel, one of these 4 people was an owner of Bold Forbes, the horse you just saw win the 1976 Kentucky Derby. It's up to you to find out which one, and we're going to start with Soupy. If you're ready to question Bob, start now.
All right, Bob, how much money did you win? Kentucky Derby.
$165,000.
Who was the jockey?
Angel Cordero
And how many? Where's Bull Forbes now?
in Kentucky.
Is he still running?
No, he's syndicated.
Is syndicated? I wish I was syndicated.
Does Bob own part of that horse? Yes, or no?
Yes.
That's a yes, for Bob. And Pat, if you're ready to question John, please start.
John, what are the other races in the Triple Crown?
The Preakness and the Belmont Stakes.
Do you remember who the governor of Kentucky was at the time you won the Derby?
Not offhand, no.
What time of year does the Derby take place?
The Derby takes place the first Saturday in May.
First Saturday in May. How much money did you win?
$165,000.
Was John part owner of Bold Forbes? Yes or
No.
no? That's a no for John. And Dick, if you're ready to question Angie, please hit it.
Angie, you can tell I'm a real racing fan. What kind of drinks do they serve at the Derby?
Mint juleps.
Oh, very good. What's a furlong?
1/8 of a mile.
What year was that? Quickly.
1976.
Son of a gun, I didn't catch her. How much did the jockey weigh?
Their weight for the race was 126 pounds.
What was the second horse in the race?
Did Angie own part of Bold
Not a
Forbes? That's
chance.
a no for
No.
Angie. And Peggy, if you're ready to question Betty Jo, please start.
Thank you. What state is the Preakness run in?
Kentucky.
And what state is the Belmont Stakes run in?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Baltimore.
Okay, what's the length of the Belmont? What's the distance?
3.
The distance of the Belmont. You know, when they race the Belmont.
3 miles.
Thank you. And what's
Did Betty Jo own part of Bold Forbes? Yes or no?
I have to disqualify myself because I happen to know one of those people.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize it at the time, but it just came to me that I know one of those
We
people.
have a disqualification, which counts as a vote for you people, so you're ahead of the game. The decisions have been made then, and it's now time for the truth. Will the real horse owner and part owner of Bold Forbes, to Kentucky Derby winner, please stand up? Dick Clark gave her the most emphatic
Not
no I've
a
ever heard on this show. Angie, we have a couple of pictures taken of this big day. Must have been a great day in your life. Well, maybe you could tell us what's happening down here. Look at the monitor and we'll see.
That is right after the race, and there's Angel Cordero, you know, with his victory sign.
The pretty
Very
well-known
excited. You know, he was. I'm from Puerto Rico, and you know, he's Puerto Rican, so he was. That's at the Belmont Stakes, not the Derby.
Must be the thrill of your life, though, when your horse
It
wins
really
the-
was. Yes, it's marvelous.
Is it true that male horses run that fast because they're in a hurry to get put out to stud, or is that just a rumor?
You know, probably.
Okay, there were 3 incorrect votes and 1 disqualification, which gives you $400. Thank you for joining us on One-on-One. Angie, good luck on the track. Thanks so much. And we'll be back. We'll be back after these words.
They were the...
I was so excited about the horse race that I gave our last team of one-on-one challengers $100 too much, and our producers have informed me that it's going to be taken out of my check. So they will get the $400. Panel, we're right out of time. It's been a pleasure. Thank you
Thanks,
for joining us.
Robin.
And you will see you the same time next time on To Tell the Truth. Thank you for coming.
This is Alan Coffey speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Dixon, Bill Todman production.
One of these men is an internationally famous hypnotist. What is your name, please?
My name is Arthur Ellen.
My name is Arthur Ellen.
My name is Arthur Ellen.
Only one of these men is the real Arthur Ellen. The other 2 are imposters and will try to fool this panel. Tom Poston, Betty White, Alan Ludden, and Kitty Carlisle. On To Tell the Truth with your host, Bud Collier.
Thank you very much. Thank you, and welcome once again to Tell the Truth, brought to you this week by Salem Cigarettes. Hi, panel. Hello, Bud. How are you all? For the 4 or maybe 5 people in our audience who don't know, Betty White is now Mrs. Alan Ludden. Betty, how long have you been married?
3 weeks, 3 days, 4 hours and 20 minutes, approximately.
40 minutes. I'm not going to get in on anything here. I'm going to leave that one right alone. I do know, however, that there's very good news for people who want to see you together because you're opening, it'll be tomorrow night, won't it? Tomorrow night. In Brigadoon. Yes, in Patterson, New Jersey.
Oh.
Hey, boy. That ought to be fun, real good fun. Would you kindly open up your envelope, take out your affidavit cards for the first time, and follow along with me as I read from my copy? Okay, Bud. All right, Tom. I, Arthur Ellen, have hypnotized more than 70,000 people during my appearances in theaters and nightclubs across the country. I am, however, just as interested in hypnotism as a science as I am in hypnotism as entertainment. The most rewarding part of my work is helping people to overcome personal habits such as fingernail biting, fear of flying, temporary laryngitis, weight control, as well as assorted apprehensions and imaginary aches and pains. Among those I have been able to help are Vic Damone, Maury Wills, George Gobel, Guy Lombardo, Jackie Jensen, Johnny Mathis, Tony Curtis, Tony Martin, Sal Magley, and Harry Belafonte. Signed, Arthur Ellen. Panel, we have here 3 gentlemen all claiming, as you heard, to be the same person. Arthur Ellen by name, by profession, hypnotist. May we start this first round of questioning with Tom Poston. Tom?
Oh, thank you, Bud. I'd like to ask number 2, for instance, what's the purpose of that gold watch on a chain that hypnotists often use in their, at least in their act?
I guess it's for focal attention. I never use it.
What do you use, number 2?
No particular device, just try to capture attention.
Thank you. Number 3, who's the first great, well-known hypnotist that we hear so much about?
Franz Anton Mesmer.
Thank you. Number 1, where was he from? Where did he...
He was from Austria and practiced in France.
He was from Austria, though.
Yes.
I always thought he was a French cat. Number 2, how do you know, for instance, the basic reason why someone might bite nails? Suppose, for instance, that you stopped a person from biting nails, and it was really a screen for something much more serious. Wouldn't it then turn in on the person and do him some harm?
Would you repeat that question?
See, somebody stopped me from biting my nails when I was a kid, and this is the result. But how do you know the basic reason for someone's biting nails? How can you tell just by talking to them?
Well, it probably serves some purpose, so we try to find out what it is that makes the person so sensitive that he needs a symptom at all. That's whether it's nail biting or anything else.
Betty.
Thank you, Bud. Number 3, does everyone go under more or less in the same length of time?
No, it varies with the individual. It's a question of cooperation, probably.
Number 2, what is the fastest you've ever put someone under hypnosis?
Probably a few seconds.
Number 1, when did Maury Wills come to you?
This was in December of '62.
Of 62. Mm-hmm. Number 3, what was Maury's main reason for wanting hypnosis?
Well, he had some trouble with his legs. As a matter of fact, they were hemorrhaging.
Thank you.
Alan, number 1, did you understand Tom Poston's question?
I believe I did.
What's the answer? I didn't understand the question, but...
Which one?
That long one.
This wasn't directed to me.
I see. All right, number 3. How long is the span of involuntary attention in a normal individual?
You mean under hypnosis?
No. Involuntary attention.
Well, there again, it varies with the individual. Now, small children have a very short attention span.
Number 2, is there for our normal adult, the involuntary attention span? How long is it? Number 2.
It depends on the individual.
Kitty.
Number 1, do you practice mass hypnosis?
I do this occasionally in some of my acts.
Can you manage to make a whole audience do the same thing?
No, this is very difficult. You'll probably have 10 to 15% of the audience.
What do you use for hypnosis, number one?
Suggestion, usually it takes 6 to 15 seconds for
You
the
don't
majority.
use a shining object.
No.
Do you, number three?
No props, no gimmicks.
Number one, can you tell me the color of Tony Curtis's eyes?
Tony Curtis's eyes are blue.
Thank you. Number three, when...
That's all the time we have, and it's just as well, I think. For to call a halt on further questions and just get to the business of marking your ballots, will you do so at once, please? And without change, of course. As you vote now without consultation for number one, number two, or number three. Our team of challengers will be awarded the usual $250 for every incorrect vote. Are all ballots marked? All right, Tom, for whom did you vote?
I voted for number two. I wish that he'd been a little more straightforward in his answer about the attention span, but I dare say it does vary from person to person. It's just that he could have said something besides that, I think. But what am I knocking him for? I don't even know if he's the right one.
Betty, what is your choice?
Well, I don't think it was number two. He looks more like he'd be a gambler to me, I think. And I think it's number one because I look into his eyes and I get a very funny feeling, honey. I mean it on
Alan?
Oh, I don't know. She shakes me so. Well, I voted for number three because remembering my freshman psychology, remembered that there is some variation, but there should be a standard length of involuntary attention span for adults, and he sounds like the doctor to me, the man who does it. And I'm sure I'm not right.
Well, you have a choice, Kitty. You can go with 1, 2, or 3. They've all
I
picked a
voted
different
for
one.
number two. I liked his answer to Tom's long question, which I flatter myself I understood. I don't think he gave a complete answer, but I think he understood it too. So I voted for number two.
Tom is laughing because even he didn't understand it.
It was an interesting lecture, though, wasn't it?
All right, there we go now. The votes are all neatly tucked away. Let's get to the polling booths and find out what the result is as we learn which one of these gentlemen actually is the professional hypnotist. So will the real Arthur Ellen please stand up?
Get up What a gambler he'd be.
Thank you, sir.
Very specific one.
It wasn't a very specific one.
It does depend on the individual, sometimes only a few seconds.
What a great gambler you'd be.
Tom, if you and Kitty would like to step out here, he'd be glad to...
No, it's Betty that got the look in his eye.
Can you imagine?
I thought it was scientific.
Can you imagine if he was a gambler, he could say, lose, lose, lose.
Incidentally, Arthur Ellen's opening at the Sahara Hotel in Las Vegas next week, so run out there and see him. How about these other two gentlemen? Number one, what is your real name and what do you really do, sir?
My name is John Worrell, and I'm associated with the Norelco Hearing Aid Division of North American Philips.
And number three, you also got a vote. What is your real name, sir, and what do you do?
My name is Douglas Andrews, and I am Eastern Advertising Manager for Air Force Magazine.
Well, when we check the score, we find, of course, there were 2 incorrect votes. And at $250 each, gentlemen, that's $500 you take away with you from Salem Cigarettes, as well, of course, as a carton of Salem's on your way out. And our thanks to you for being with us, and hope you had as good a time as we did. Good night. God bless you. Now, everyone, let's relax for just a minute and take a look at this delightful film and discover a new world of springtime. Now, panel, let's meet our next team of challengers.
What is your name, please?
My name is Jean McCarg.
My name is Jean McCarg.
My name is Jean McCarg.
Panel, will you follow along with your copies of this affidavit as I read? I, Jean McCarg, own and operate an employment agency exclusively for cowboys. Each year, I find jobs for more than 5,000 of them on ranches in 49 states. I advertise my services in the Western Horseman, the Record Stockman, and in Hoofs and Horns. If you are looking for work, I can find you a job, provided you are a qualified cow-waddy, buckaroo, top hand, choreman, ramrod, or even a string twanger. Signed, Gene McCart. Now we have three ladies all claiming to be Gene McCart, who is the finder of jobs for cowboys. Betty White, Betty Ludden, Betty, suppose you start.
In other words, I'm in the chute anyway. Number 3, what's the difference between a cow-waddy and a string twanger?
Well, they're both cowboys. One of them's had a little more experience.
Which one?
The cow-waddy.
Number 2, what is a cow-waddy?
Cowpuncher.
Number 1, what's a string twanger?
The string twanger is someone who plays a guitar or plays some sort of music.
Person like to sing a little song. Number 2, where's your base of operation?
Denver, Colorado.
Number 3, where's your base of operation?
Dodge City, Kansas.
I knew it, and I'm number 1. Where is your base of operation?
Spokane, Washington.
What is the state, number 3, that uses the fewest of your clientele?
The state of Maine, and Delaware uses very few.
Thank you.
Alan. Well, that's what I was going to ask. But it's all right. 49 states. What state has never used your services at all?
Which one? Which number?
Well, number 3. Number 3.
The state of Maine, and...
The state of Maine doesn't use it. When you say that a string twanger, number 2, a string twanger, is that a qualification for a cowboy these days?
It helps.
Number 1, most of your jobs on dude ranches?
Part of them are dude ranches, working cattle ranches, any place where you need a cowboy or any reasonable facsimile.
Kitty.
I think this is a fantastic record. 5,000 cowboys, my goodness. Number 1, do you know where Valley Ranch is?
Yes, I do.
Where is it?
Out of Cody, about 45 miles.
Thank you. Number 2, what is a wrangler?
He works with horses.
Number 3, do the cowboys have unions?
No.
Number 1, what is the average pay for an experienced cowboy?
It depends. A ramrod...
What is a ramrod?
Well, he's exactly that. He's a foreman, really. He's the head man.
What would he get?
It ranges from $300 to $800 a month. It's a variable thing, depending on requirements.
Number 2, do you agree with this?
Yes.
Tom.
Thank you, Bud. Number 3, what is a remuda?
It's a farm. It's a cow.
Number 2, what is a pig and string?
Something a cowboy carries in his teeth.
As a regular thing, you mean?
No, just on certain jobs.
Oh, thank you. Well, all right. Number 2, what's a tailgate?
The back end of a truck.
Thank you. Number 1, you know where that ranch is in Cody. Do you know where Seabo's place is in Illinois?
Yes, I do.
Where is Seabo's
It's
spread?
out of Decatur.
Thank you.
And that's all the time we have. So get up on them cow ponies and swing your lariats around and zero in on some votes, will you please? Vote right now. Without change and no consultation permitted as you're voting, as you know, for number 1, for number 2, or number 3. All set, everybody? Okay. Tom, for whom did you vote?
I voted for number 2. And it's funny because I was going to vote, well, a remuda, of course, is like a bunch of horses, but the working stock that's used at that particular time. But I was going to vote for number 1, except that I asked her where Seabo's place was, and he's watching the show right now. He's a lawyer friend of mine.
Oh, no!
In Canton, Illinois. So I had to vote for number 2.
Oh,
I'm sorry. She took me so much by You have no idea how she let the wind out of me because I was going to vote for her, and I just asked her so she'd say no. And she went, yes, I do.
Betty.
Do you have an eraser? I still think it's number 1 because I still think there's a Seabo's place out of Decatur because I have faith. That's what I have.
Well, she's beautiful.
I've been taken, too.
Mr. White? Alan?
Thank you. Now I feel better. I was going to vote for number 2 because I liked the way she answered about the tailgate. That I understood. But then I liked the authority that number 1 had for Seabo's place.
All right, Kitty, what is your vote?
I voted for number 1 because she did know where Valley Ranch was, and it is 45 minutes outside of Cody, and I was there last summer. And I don't give a darn about Seabo.
I hope it's 1. I hope it's 1.
Boy, I'm not going to waste any time on getting the truth in this one. Let's get right at it and find out which of these ladies it is that finds jobs for cowboys. So will the real Jean McHarg please stand up?
I was going to vote for 1. I was all set with 2.
I wish we could spend more time on it, but we can't. I'm sorry. We can't dig into it now. The time's running along so fast. We'll find out later. Number 1, you got most of the Seabos. What is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Caroline Rogers, and I'm an associate editor at the Reader's Digest.
You are
You're also a good actress. Number 3, what is your real name and what do you do?
Beulah Mitchell, and I'm a graduate nurse.
Well, we thank you all. And I want you to know that Mrs. Seabo's here did a good job for you. Because 3 incorrect votes at $250 each, that's $750, ladies. Look at the sparkles light up in your eyes on that one. That comes to you, of course, from Salem Cigarettes, as does a carton of Salem's on your way out, and our sincere thanks. Hope you had as much fun as we did. Good night. God bless you.
The next 60 seconds are guaranteed to put you in a refreshing frame of mind. Watch. Meet our 3rd team of challengers.
What is your name, please?
My name is John D. Schrott, Jr.
My name is John D. Shrout, Jr.
My name is John D. Schrott, Jr.
Panel, will you follow along with your copies of this affidavit? I, John D. Schrott, Jr., advise people on investing. I am director in charge of financial affairs for an Institute of Technology, a lecturer on investing to a group of employees of a large federal agency, and chairman of the Junior Advisory Board of a Savings and Loan Association. I have also done rather well in investing on my own. I talk to my broker for at least 15 minutes every day. Last week, I had a meeting with Mr. Bruce Cobden, special assistant to the president of the New York Stock Exchange. I plan to continue with my career in the stock market when I graduate from high school. Signed, John D. Schrott, Jr. Very well, these 3 gentlemen all claim to be John D. Schrott, Jr., teenage stock market expert. Let's start with Kitty Carlisle. Kitty?
Thank you, Bud. Number 1, if you're a bear, do you sell short or long?
Could you repeat that, please?
If you're a bear, do you sell short or long? Is it short? Yeah.
Long.
Long,
Right.
if you're a bear.
Right.
Number 2, if you're a bull, do you sell when it's going up or down?
You sell when it's going up.
You sell when it's going down if you're a bull.
You're going to sell when it's going up.
If you're a bull.
Right.
Number 3, are visitors to the stock exchange allowed on the floor?
Not usually.
Number 1, what is the name of your brokerage firm?
Kidder Peabody and Company.
Number 2, have you got any hot tips?
Yes.
No.
Tom Poston's a hot tip. Tom?
Thank you. Number 2, why did you pronounce your name different? Let's pronounce your name again.
Shroud.
Schrott. Number 3, you said Schrott. You want to fight about it, you guys?
No.
And I don't know what I'm supposed to make out of that. Shroud. Number
like I
1,
often call
why
you
did you
Tom
meet with
Post.
Mr. Cobden?
Why did I meet with him? Well, I was taking a tour of the New York Stock Exchange today, and the past couple of days I've been down there, and I met with him so he could arrange the tour.
Oh, is that? Oh, I see.
Betty?
Thank you, Bud. Number 2, what's the difference between common and preferred stock?
Common stock has not quite as much value when they distribute the dividends. The preferred stock gets all dividends first.
Number 3, what constitutes gilt-edged stock security?
They're usually better stocks than others.
And number 1, how many would you say in the vast number of stocks would be classified as gilt-edged?
I can't answer that.
That's right, because I can't even ask it.
Alan. Number 3, what's the difference between the American? What's the essential difference between the American and the New York Stock Exchanges?
I believe that it's in the manner of trading.
Number 1, do you agree with that?
Yes, I do.
Number 2?
Yes, I do.
Number 3, what are how many blue chip stocks as such would you say there are?
I wouldn't know.
Number 1, do you know if there's a number?
No, I don't know.
Number 2, how do you define a blue chip stock?
A blue chip stock has more security in it. It lets fluctuate less.
Number 3, how many stocks does a mutual fund usually invest in?
There's no set amount.
How many?
And that's it. I'm sorry we had such a brief time. We had so much fun before. We didn't leave enough time for this one, really. But there it is. What information you have. Mark your ballots now, if you will, without change and no consultation permitted. Voting as you go for number 1, number 2, or number 3. All ballots are marked. So, Tom, for whom did you vote?
I voted for number 3. I thought Bulls bought, but I may be wrong.
Betty.
Well, I voted for number 2. The Shrout and Schrott bothered me a little bit, but if you play flute, you're a flautist, so that didn't help me at all. And I didn't think it was number 1 because he said he just had the meeting, and the affidavit says the meeting with Mr. Cobden was over a week ago. So between the other 2, number 3 gave me a nice, direct, honest smile. I think it's number 2.
Because
Alan.
number 3 gave you an honest smile?
Don't argue with the people.
All right. I voted for number 3 because I thought Bulls bought, too. I don't mean to agree with Tom Poston on anything, but in this case I did.
I voted for number 2 because number 2 told me that bulls do buy, and also his eyes are bad because he's been bending over the ticker too long.
Well, the gentlemen are together and the ladies are together on this one. 2 for 3, 2 for 2. Let's go for it now and find out which of these gentlemen actually is the teenage stock market expert. So will the real John D. Shrout Jr. please stand up? Looks like the men had the answer on that one. Number 1, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Jerry Mack, and I'm a senior at Xavier High School here in New York.
Congratulations. And number 2, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Richard Williams, and I'm a lifeguard at Motel City in New York.
Checking the score, we find there were 2 incorrect votes, and that's not bad. That's 2 times $250, $500 from Salem Cigarettes and a carton of Salem's on your way out. And our thanks to you, fellas. Hope you had a good time. Good night, and God bless you. Now, here's how you can get relief of headache pain. Kitty, Alan, Betty, do you realize that Tom got all 3 right?
Yeah.
Oh, we're not taking
Yeah.
to him.
Oh, well, what the heck?
What did he do last week?
It isn't how you
What
play
did
the
you do
game,
last
whether
week,
you win or
Tom?
lose.
That's right.
How did you
How
do
many did you get
week?
last week?
This week it was nothing. Last week, 0.
All right, whatever it was, you're always great, every one of you, and I love you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thanks for being your own sweet selves. Don't forget to join us at the same time next week. And, of course, I'll be with you tomorrow afternoon on the daytime show. In the meantime, Bud Collier saying good night. Salem Cigarettes and reminding you to tell the truth. Good night, everybody.
To Tell the Truth is a Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production. Tell the Truth has been brought to you tonight by Salem, the cigarette that refreshes your taste. Johnny Olson speaking for To Tell the Truth. This program was pre-recorded.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Noel Harrison.
Let's sing an old-fashioned song. I'll tell you lies all night long. Then we'll pretend that the world is a fairy story. Let's sing an old-fashioned song. Let's do an old-fashioned dance. Candles and wine and romance. Then I can say that I'll love you forever while we sing, while we lie, while we dance.
And now I would like you to meet my wife, Sarah.
Is this Sarah Harrison? Is this Sarah Harrison? Or is this Noel Harrison's wife, Sarah? Well, we'll soon find out as they try to fool this panel. Bert Convy, Danny White, Orson Dean, Kitty Carlisle, plus 100 of the people in our studio audience on To Tell the Truth. This portion of To Tell the Truth is brought to you by new cherry-flavored Chalks Plus Iron for children, the plus to grow on. And now here's our host on To Tell the Truth, Bud Collier.
Thank you very much, and welcome again to Tell the Truth. Oh, my. Very nice to welcome this gentleman who's sitting beside me right now. He's a man of many, many, many talents. He's a musician, he's a singer, a composer, actor, and as a matter of fact, based on what we saw at the start here, somewhat of a dancer, I would say. And most people don't know that he was twice a member of the British Olympic skiing team. So let's start this first part of our game with Kitty Carlisle.
Thank
Kitty?
you, Bud. I remember hearing about your skiing from your father. Tell me, where did you first meet your wife?
In Switzerland.
And what were you doing?
We were doing a television commercial.
Oh, and she was on too.
That's
yeah,
she was on mostly. I was I was on incidentally.
4 for her.
Okay, Bert.
4 questions, and all 3 of them were mine.
Good, good.
Can't think of
Don't waste time now.
Mr. Harrigan, it's a pleasure to see you.
Harrison.
I know. I'm saying that because I saw Noel on the Jerry Lewis show, and they couldn't get his name. It was a very funny show. Listen, your wife is a performer, is that right?
No.
Oh.
Betty.
She's not a...
Noel, what is in your opinion, the best record that you've made?
In my opinion, the best record that I've
The
made?
one that you really think is your best work?
The last one.
Oh, but that's commercial. That's what you
No, that's not commercial.
Really?
I hope the last one's, and I hope the next one's going to be better. You know?
Right, and what's the last one?
Well, the last track that I actually cut, I guess the last record I had out... Oh, wait a minute, Santa Monica Pier, yeah.
Is that the one you think,
yeah.
in your opinion, is the one you enjoyed?
Yeah.
Why did you steal Bud Collier's water? I saw you.
I gave it to him.
You gave it to him, humbug, sir. You're just trying to cover up for a felony. On what label is Santa Monica Pier? That's what I want.
Gee, yes. A Reprise.
Reprise Records. All right, a little plug there.
Kitty.
Is there anything about your wife, Noel, that you really hate?
No.
Nothing at all?
No.
Come on.
How about her about you, Noel? What is something that you do that aggravates her terribly?
That you have to ask her. I don't know.
Betty.
All right, Noel, if not about your wife, what is your pet hate? What do you really not like?
Dishonesty.
Broads who ask questions on television. I know.
Orson.
How many babies do you have?
4.
Wonderful.
Kitty.
Thank
Where
you.
are they all?
They're all in California.
You live there?
Yeah.
Now,
Bert.
You said you were making a commercial in Switzerland when you met your wife.
Yes.
Now, what was your wife doing there?
She was making a commercial.
With you?
Yeah.
Oh, so she does make television commercials?
No, she did at that time. She doesn't anymore. She used to be a model, you see.
Right.
Betty.
How tall is your wife, Noel?
That's all the time we have for this questioning. You've learned a little about Noel Harrison and his wife, Sarah Lee. Let's ask the ladies now to please come in from their soundproofed room. Adjustable. All right, panel, see if you can find out now which of these ladies is married to Noel Harrison. We'll start with Orson Bean.
I have to disqualify myself because I know one of these charming ladies. However, I would like to take up my time to say a few words.
Never
on the
mind.
subject.
Thank you very much. Kitty Carlisle.
Number one, have you given up whatever hopes you had for a career?
Yes, I have.
And you don't mind that?
No, not in the least.
Number two, do you know Noel's mother's name?
Yes.
What is it?
It's Noel Marjorie Thomas before.
Thank you. Number three, is he hard? Do you cook for him, by the way?
No, I don't.
You don't cook at all?
No.
Number one, does he cook?
Yes, he can cook.
And is he any good?
Very good.
Number two, what is worst faults?
I couldn't sort of, you know, nothing that's really sort of...
Number three, did you fall in love with him at once during this commercial?
Yes, I did.
And number one, did he fall in love with you right away?
Of course.
That's my girl.
Bert Convy.
Thank you, Bud. Number three, if memory serves me right, your husband was on the English Olympic swimming team. Now,
it wasn't the swimming team, it was the skiing team.
Is that right? Okay. Number two, you met your husband doing a commercial. We don't want to give the product a plug, but what kind of a thing was it? That you were...
Toothpaste.
A toothpaste. Number one, who cooks for the kids if you don't?
I've got a lady that cooks for the kids.
I see. And you got a man that cooks for Noel? No, you wouldn't.
No, she cooks for Noel, too.
I see. Now, number three, what about traveling? You've got quite a brood. Now, your husband's all over the country, all over the world, I guess. What do you do about that?
Well, we usually try to go together, if it's at all possible.
Okay.
Betty White.
Thank you, Bud. Number two, you said his mother's name was Thomas? Now that throws me right off there. Number one, when was this commercial made?
I'm very bad at dates. I'm afraid I can't remember.
Number three, do you remember when this was made?
No, I don't.
Number two, do you?
No.
You really don't?
No, I really have forgotten it.
About how many years approximately? Give or take 10.
Well, it was, let me think. I suppose about, I can't remember, it's 50... It's now
57. Okay.
57, about sort of, well, it's 11 years ago. 11 years.
Number three, what is your husband's favorite recording that he has made?
His favorite recording? I think Susanna.
That's all we have time for. So mark your ballots, if you will, please, without any consultation, and time for our studio audience to vote. So, audience, when I say vote, please select number one, number two, or number three. Are you ready? Vote. All right, let's see how our panel voted. Are all ballots marked?
No.
No?
Okay.
Now they are?
Yeah.
Okay. Bert, for whom did you vote?
I think they're all married to him. I don't know how he worked it, but it's great. But since I have to pick somebody, I think number two is married to Noah.
Betty.
She was really trying not to fib. Number one looks like a ski-type person. And number three, I don't think looks like the mother of four. She probably has 74. I think it's number two.
74?
Well...
Orson.
Well, the real one is, doesn't look like the mother of four either, but she was found in the mountains of Peru by Noel when he was down there. That's a disqualification.
Oh, I see. All righty. Kitty.
I voted for number one because they all have beautiful smiles, but I think number one is the real toothpaste girl. And when she said, of course he fell in love with me at once. She's got spunk.
All right. Let's see who got the most votes from our studio audience. Our audience voted for number one. Noel, would you go over and pick out your wife, Sarah Lee, please? Thank you very, very much. What are you planning next season that might be exciting for you? Some producing, some directing, acting?
Well, I'm doing some specials, and I'm producing them with my own company, which is going to be nice. It means I can decide, do it all myself.
Will we see them in this country?
Well, they're going to be in it. I live in this
great.
country.
Good,
I live in
good,
California.
good. That is exciting.
Orson's at it again.
What are the ages of your children?
13, 9, and 6, and 3.
What a wonderful, wonderful family. Give them all a kiss for us, will you?
I will.
It was nice having you with us, believe me. Don't go yet. Don't leave. Let's talk to the others first and find out who they are. Number 2, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Morva Mancy, and I'm a freelance fashion coordinator and also merchandise editor for a magazine, baby magazine called Baby Talk.
Thank you. And number 3, what is your real name and what do you do?
My name is Anne Minke Brown, and I'm assistant product manager of L'Oréal of Paris.
Thank you. In checking the score, we find that there were 2 incorrect votes, plus a disqualification, making it 3. 3 times $100, $300. Thank you all very much for gracing our show. Goodbye, and God bless you. Our next guest on To Tell the Truth was separated from her younger sister when she was 18 months old. Last month, the 2 sisters met for the first time in over 30 years. We'll meet her in just 1 minute. Now, this word.
All buttered up. And still getting a beauty of a sunburn and a windburn on her hair. A burn that really hurts her looks. Now, for dull, dry, weather-beaten hair comes the Weather Beater, Alberto VO5 hairdressing. 5 conditioners bring relief in seconds. Leave hair shining, healthy-looking, easy to manage, protected from the weather. VO5 hairdressing, the Weather Beater. Regular or blue for gray, white, or silver blondes.
All hairsprays hold well enough when you first put them on. But when you go outside, you need VO5 with Murol. Alberto VO5 with Murol really holds. And still, your hair looks soft and lovely anywhere.
Wait, Orson, which one of the ones did you know?
Oh, I know Sweet Sarah. Both she and Noel are adorable people.
So you were...
A darling couple. I wish I was one of their kids.
I heard you were.
All right, now let's meet one of our reunited sisters.
What is your name, please?
My name is Vivian Perry.
My name is Vivian Perry.
My name is Vivian Perry.
We'll play our game with Vivian Perry in just 1 minute. Now, this word.
Because you never know when it can happen. Behold with lemon oil. More than just a lemon fragrance. Thick and rich and loaded with protection. Because you never know when accidents can happen. Behold with lemon oil. Because lemon oil and water don't mix.
Metrocal announces the great taste change. The greatest taste ever to pour out of a can. Richer, deeper chocolates. Perky Danish coffee. Luscious vanilla. Only 225 calories. To help keep pounds off, have Metrocal for lunch, eat sensibly at dinner. New taste and ready to serve.
There'll be some changes made.
Try it.
This portion of To Tell the Truth was brought to you by new cherry-flavored Chocs Plus Iron for children, the plus to grow on. The next portion of To Tell the Truth is brought to you by Mediquick First Aid Spray for little problems that shouldn't become big ones.
All right, panel, let's get into the game simply by saying that these three ladies all claim to be Vivian Perry. Last March, Vivian Perry found her long-lost sister after a separation of over 30 years. With that information, let's begin with Bert Convy.
Thank you, Bud. Number one, what were the circumstances that caused the separation?
When I was 18 months old, my mother died in childbirth. And my grandparents, with whom I was staying at the time, kept me, and my father took my sister.
I see. Number three, how long was it before you were aware that you had a sister?
For years, ever since I was small, growing up, I realized I had a sister, but I didn't know where.
Yes. Number two,
Betty White.
Number two, where did this take place?
In Albany.
In Albany. Number one, is your sister older or younger than you?
She's younger than I am.
Number three, is your sister older or younger than you?
She's younger.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I was thinking that was the third baby. I beg your pardon. Who's counting after all? Number one, where did you find your sister? How did you find her?
How did I find my sister? She found out about me later on and came to look for me. I didn't know her name. She had a different last name, so I couldn't get in touch with her.
Number two, when did you first...
Orson.
Number two, if number one's story is correct, and I assume you agree with it, does this mean that your father was also whereabouts unknown?
Well, my father took care of me for a time, and he was the one who put my sister in a foster home, and then since then he passed away.
Well, number three, is that right? Was your sister put in a foster home?
Yes, she lived with foster parents.
Why wouldn't your father have known where she went? Or was she adopted?
The father did know, but there was an agreement whereby she was not to know.
Kitty.
Number two, how did she find out?
Well, she had gone to a wedding party, and a distant relative asked if she ever kept in touch with me.
And number one, what happened when you finally met?
Just as you can imagine, we were very pleased to see each other.
And number three, does she live far from you now? Can you see each other frequently?
No, she lives far from me. She lives in Miami.
And is she married?
Yes, she is.
And number two, are you married?
Yes, I am.
Did you introduce your children to each other?
They haven't met as of yet.
And number one...
That's all the time we have. So mark your ballots, if you will, please. And audience, again, when I say vote, will you please select number one, number two, or number three? You ready? Vote.
Mercy.
Very well, let's see how our panel voted. Have we all marked? All right. Bert, for whom did you vote?
I voted for number two. I think it's number one. But see, that way I cover myself. If I'm wrong, I can say, oh, yeah, well, I thought so. So I think it's number two. I also think you're pulling a trick on us, and I'll confirm it later.
Betty.
Well, what am I going to do with number three? I can't.
You're going to lose.
I know the story of my life. No, it is a very tricky thing because I'm going to say number three, but I have a hunch, the same hunch Bert has. I think we're being tricked.
Orson.
I think it's number one. She looks like a girl from Buffalo or Albany, wherever it was, Secaucus, and I believe that on the basis of this, that she's the correct one. Thank you.
Kitty.
I believe it's number three, but I believe one of the other two is the sister. Somehow there's a sister and the real one, and they're all there together, and I can't wait to find out who it is.
That's what
Very well, we'll find out how our audience voted and meet the real Vivian Perry in just 1 minute. Now, this message.
A scratch, a minor cut. Bacteria, infection germs. Given a chance, germs will infect an open wound. Mediquick kills germs with more antiseptic strength than iodine. Kills them with 3 antiseptics. 3 germ killers, 1 painkiller. Mediquick. For little problems that shouldn't become big ones.
My name is Betty White.
The best way to celebrate Betty White's life is with a 2-day tribute featuring our favorite Betty White episodes. First, all day Sunday, the password is Betty. Then Monday, on Betty's birthday, we tell Betty's story from her earliest appearances to her final bow.
The lovely and talented Miss Betty White.
Buzzer says goodbye to the first lady of game shows. Betty White concludes All Day today on Buzzer.
All right, panel, let's see who got the most votes from our studio audience. Our audience voted for number 1. So it's time to find out which of these 3 ladies, in truth, found her sister after a separation of 30 years. Will the real Vivian Perry please stand up? Thank you very much, and may you never lose touch again.
I hope
it's
not.
a happy arrangement and that you just keep close touch with each other and your families.
We hope to.
Number 1, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Joy Falk, and I'm a speech therapist.
Number 2, what is your real name and what do you do?
My name is Anita Ingram, and I'm a housewife.
Thank you. And checking the score, we find there were 1, 2, 3 incorrect votes. 3 times $100, $300, ladies. Thanks for being with us. Hope you had a good time. Goodbye, and God bless you. We'll be back in a minute. Now, this message.
Trampolines. No wonder the Wilsons are in good shape.
Including Ida, my wife.
Mother of 5. Yet she keeps slim as her teenage daughter. How? Exercise and the right kind of foods. Like a post-grape nuts breakfast. It fills you up, not out. Gives you important protein. And only grape nuts have these crunchy nuggets. Enjoy a delicious post-grape nuts breakfast. It fills you up, not out. Post cereals make breakfast a little bit better.
Well, that's all we have time for, but it was a good time, and you made it so.
Thank you,
See you
Bud.
tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, see you tomorrow, too. In the meantime, don't you forget to tell the truth.
This portion of To Tell the Truth was brought to you by Metaquick First Aid Spray for little problems that shouldn't become big ones. To Tell the Truth is a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The Harrison song and the preceding program were recorded. To Tell the Truth is proud to present The Supremes. Supremes. They're singing Baby Love, a prime example of the biggest thing in rock and roll, the Motown sound. The Motown sound was created by one of these three men. What is your name, please?
My name is Berry Gordy, Jr.
My name is Berry Gordy, Jr.
My name is Berry Gordy, Jr.
Only one of these gentlemen is the real Berry Gordy, Jr. The other two are imposters and will try to fool this panel. Tom Poston, Peggy Cass, Orson Bean, and Kitty Carlisle. On To Tell the Truth with your host, Bud Collyer.
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening and welcome once again to Tell the Truth. Good evening, panel.
Good evening, Bud.
That's good spirit this evening. We're brought to you by Anacin, the headache tablet to relieve pain, so relax tension, calm nerves. Anacin. Now, panel, please open your envelope, if you will, and follow along as I read this first story. I, Berry Gordy, Jr., borrowed $700 6 years ago and went into the music business. Today, I am president of the Motown Record Corporation, the world's largest independent record company. We feature the Motown sound, named after Motortown, Detroit, Michigan. It's a swingy city blues featuring violins and the driving beat of tambourines and hand clapping. My company manages many of its foremost exponents, such as Marvin Gaye, The Temptations, Stevie Wonder, The Marvelettes, Martha and the Vandellas, The Four Tops, Smokey Robinson and the Miracles, and of course, the foremost rock and roll female group in the world, the Supremes. Signed, Berry Gordy, Jr. Now, panel, these three gentlemen all claim to be, as you heard, Berry Gordy, Jr. Let's start the questioning with Tom Poston. Tom?
Oh, thank you, Bud. Number two, what is the Motown sound that consists of? Where did it have its origin?
Well, we just shortened the term for Motor City for Detroit, and it's a specific sound, and we combine the violins and tambourines and hand clapping and so forth to sort of distinguish it as a distinct sound as against that of the Mersey sound in England.
Oh, yes, I know about that. Number three, how long do you think rock and roll is going to last? Well, I hope forever. Forever? Oh, thank you.
Peggy Cass.
Thank you. Number three, where did you find the Supremes?
I found them in high school in Detroit, Michigan.
Number two, how? I mean, what, did you just go up the car and pick three girls? I mean, how did you find them?
No, I had just started my company and was on the way, and they were starting their group, and they wanted someone to handle them.
I see, thank you. Number one, did the Supremes record Where Did Our Love Go?
Yes, they did.
Thank you. Number three, how many million records, million records things, how many gold records do they have?
The Supremes?
Yes.
They have 5 gold records.
Thank you. Number one, are they
Wow. Orson B.
The Supremes are not just the best female rock and roll group, they're the best thing in show business, I think. And the Senators are not with it because that show, It's What's Happening Baby, is the best thing on television in 5 years. Number one, who were the Essex?
The Essex,
What number did they do? Do you know what?
I don't know.
Number three, do you know big million seller they did, the Essex? Number two?
I don't know.
No, I don't.
Before your time, boys. Well, I'll take you afterwards. Number two, again, who recorded Surfing Bird? Number three, the Trashmen. What did they record?
What do you listen to?
Number one, the Trashmen.
Comic strips and trash men. Kitty Carlisle.
Number one, what did you do before you started this company?
I was an employee of Ford Motor Company.
Thank you. Number two, were you always interested in music?
Well, early in life I was, and then I got hungry and I went to work, and then I started back again later on.
Number three, who does your arranging for the Supremes?
Holman and Dozier.
Thank you. Number one, are the Supremes related to each other?
No, they're not related to each other. They were singing together in school.
And that's it. Time for you now to mark your ballots. So mark them at once without any consultation, panel. And, of course, without changing once you have marked. Vote for number one, number two, or number three. Team of challengers will, of course, receive $250 for every incorrect vote. Are all ballots marked? Very well, Tom, for whom did you vote?
I voted for number three, Bud, because I had a little pantomime conversation with him. I asked him if he'd handle my singing act, and he said yes, so I voted for number three.
Thank you, Cat.
Well, number three's a very sharp dresser, you know, sort of mod. But I voted for number two. I feel he's got a real southern accent, and when he moved to Detroit, he liked it so much that he started the Motor Sound. That was my whole theory.
Orson B.
Number two has a fine diamond ring on, and I figure that the Supremes probably made him a millionaire, so...
Kitty Carlisle.
I voted for number three. I have a feeling number one's married to one of them, and maybe number two, too, for all I know.
All right, that splits it up then, right down the middle. Two for number two, two for number three. Here we go to find out right now which one of these gentlemen, in truth, is Berry Gordy Jr. Will the real Berry Gordy Jr. please stand up? Thank you, sir, very much. I'm sure after hearing that small sample of the Motown sound, you'd like to hear more, wouldn't you? All right. Here are the Supremes, Diana Ross, Mary Wilson, and Florence Ballard singing their latest million record seller, Back in My Arms Again. Here they are.
Not
You're acting like a proud father over here. You know? That was great. Thank you very much, and many more years of success to you. Number 2, what is your real name, and what do you really do?
I'm Dr. Leroy Amar, resident physician at Harlem Hospital in New York.
And number 3, what is your real name, and what do you do, sir?
I'm Walter Fontaine. I'm a hairstylist here in New York City.
Well, it's easy to take the score, gentlemen, because there were 4 incorrect votes, and that's worth $1,000 to you. May it bring you great joy. And, of course, on your way out, you'll also receive a gift package of all the fine products from the makers of Anacin. Thank you very much for a bright start to a lovely evening. Good night, and God bless you. And now let's meet our next team of challengers. What is your name, please?
My name is Lisa Hobbs. My name is Lisa Hobbs. My name is Lisa Hobbs.
Follow along again, panel, with your copies. I, Lisa Hobbs, am a staff reporter for the San Francisco Examiner. For a long time, I had wanted to do a series of stories on life inside Red China. But the fact that I was a newspaper reporter from the United States made it impossible. Finally, I got the idea of returning to the country where I was born and trying to get into China from there. It worked. I joined a group of tourists and spent 22 days behind the bamboo curtain interviewing scores of Red China's people. I received startlingly frank answers to questions on the Chinese economy, world politics, and even love and marriage. I'm the first staff reporter for an American newspaper to visit communist China in almost 10 years. Signed, Lisa Hobbs. Panel, these 3 ladies all claim to be Lisa Hobbs. And let's start this cross-examination questioning with Peggy Katz. Peggy?
Thank you, Bud. Miss Hobbs, number 3, what is your original country?
Canada.
Thank you. Number 2, yours?
United Kingdom.
Thank you. And number 1, what was your original country?
From Australia.
Thank you. Number 3, were you allowed to move around China quite freely, or did you have chaperones?
I was allowed to move quite freely.
Thank you. Number 2, what kind of, number 2, you don't have both American and Canadian citizenship.
No, I don't. Just British.
Thank you. Well, number 3, didn't you have, like, in Russia you have in-tourist guides. Didn't they assign guides to you so that you could...
Yes, I had 2 interpreters with me.
Thank you. Well, number 1, were you allowed...
Orson Bean.
Yes, number 3, is it difficult to get married in communist China?
No, it's not, but there is an age limit. I mean, there is an age when you can get married.
How old do you have to be to get married?
The girl's 18, the boy's 20.
Number 1, is the government pro or anti-big families right now? They keep changing back and forth.
The government of China is anti-large families now.
They're trying to
They're trying to control the population.
Number 2, are the communes successful?
They are very successful.
Do you agree with that, number 3?
Yes, I do. They were.
1.
Oh, I would say they're becoming more successful.
Kitty Carlisle.
Number 1, I think I read something of these stories, and I thought they were absolutely fascinating. Did you find the people well-fed? Number 1?
Oh, the people are quite well-fed. I don't think that they eat as well as the Americans, but they are certainly quite well-nourished.
Thank you. Number 2, how did you travel?
By plane, mainly by train, and also by bus.
Number 3, do you speak Chinese? Is that why you had no interpreter?
We had 2 interpreters. I don't speak Chinese.
You felt you got frank questions, though, answers to your questions, number 2.
Yes, I did very frank answers.
Tom Poston.
I'd like to talk about number 2, frank in what way? You mean that they were revealing of the true nature of China's situation now?
Well, they gave propaganda lines,
yes,
mostly, but they were trying to be very helpful.
and explained what they felt personally.
Did you, number one, did you feel that there was a particular animus as far as the United States and so forth is concerned among the people?
Oh, I felt that the people of China are rather frightened that America might take aggressive action against them.
Number one, was there any poverty? I know the Kitty asked you something like, was there any poverty where you said they were well-nourished, the people? Is there poverty?
Yeah, there is a great deal of poverty in China.
And that's all the time we have. We must stop there, unfortunately, because it's a subject that could go on forever, I'm sure. It's so interesting. But it's time for you now to mark your ballot, so will you kindly do so at once, without change, without any consultation, of course. Just vote now for number 1, number 2, or number 3. All ballots are not quite marked, are they? Yes, now they are. Okay, Tom, for whom did you vote?
Well, this is a 1 I put down there. I certainly was torn, I must say. But I thought that I was number 1. That's why I voted for her.
Peggy Cass.
I voted for number 1. She seemed to be very reflective as she answered, and I felt if she was the real one, that would be right.
Orson Bean.
Well, I didn't think it was number 3. I didn't think it was number 2. I didn't think it was number 1 either, but that's an easy number to write, so I figured I'd do something.
Kitty Carlisle.
Well, I'd like to congratulate Lisa Hobbs, whoever she is, because they were extraordinarily good pieces, and I voted for number 1.
So it's unanimous for number 1. Very well, let's see what that brings you. Okay, we'll find out now which one of these ladies, in truth, is Lisa Hobbs. Will the real Lisa Hobbs please stand up? Thank you very much. Well, you bounced back after your defeat in the first round, didn't you, to clean it up this time. Number 2, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Dawn Levy, and I'm a political officer at the United Nations.
And number 3, what is your real name and what do you do?
My name is Barbara Yeager. I'm a housewife and a mother of an 11-year-old daughter.
Thank you. And checking the score, we find there were no incorrect votes, but in that case, there still is $150 coming your way. And, of course, on your way out, you receive a gift package of all the fine products from the makers of Anison. Yes?
These stories available to... Could I read them somewhere?
Are they available?
They were carried by all the Hearst newspapers.
They're not in book form anywhere.
They will be shortly.
Oh, good, good. Well, that's it. And thank you, ladies, so much for being with us tonight. Hope you enjoyed it as well. Goodbye, and God bless you. And we'll be back at it in just a minute, right after this film. Team of challenges.
What is your name, please?
My name is George Burroughs.
My name is George Burroughs.
My name is George Burroughs.
Follow along once again, panel, if you will. I, George Burroughs, am a campus cop, or as we are known at Harvard University, a yard policeman. I am a former English tutor, a life member of the Sherlock Holmes fan club called the Baker Street Irregulars, and president of the Stratford Society, an organization devoted to readings of the plays of William Shakespeare. In a busy life, 2 events stand out with clarity. One was the time during a student demonstration when I was bitten on the leg by a college girl, and the other was the birth of my son, that well-known actor, comedian, and TV personality, Dallas Burroughs. Signed, George Burroughs. All right, panel, these 3 gentlemen all claim to be George Burroughs. We'll start with Orson Bean. Orson?
I'm afraid I have to disqualify myself, Bud.
You do? Why?
Well, since you ask, my real name is Dallas Burroughs, and one of these 3 men is my father.
Very well. Then we proceed to Kitty Carlisle. Kitty?
I must tell you, I did something I've never done in my life before. I said to Orson, I don't know who Dallas Burroughs is. I felt so ashamed. Oh, Mr. Burroughs, why were you bitten in the leg?
Which number?
Number one. Why, father, number one. Why were you bitten in the leg by a college girl?
This college girl didn't like the way I was handling her boyfriend doing one of the student riots. So she took it upon herself to take a darn good bite out of my leg.
Number two, what's the worst panty raid you've ever been in?
Well, I think the worst one was between Harvard and Wellesley. And that was in 1932.
Tom Boston.
Mr. Burroughs, number 3. I'd like to ask you questions about Orson when he was little. Now, Mr. Burroughs, number 3, was he always as vile and low down and miserable and mean as he is to this very day? To this day.
No.
He was not. I knew it wasn't his parents. Now, he's been accused many times in the past of dallying with maidens and having to do with persons of the... Now, was he always like that as a boy, or did he really read comic strips the way he says when he was little?
Which number?
Number 3.
Number 3 still?
He kept all that information away from me.
Right, or you'd bite him in the leg. That's fair enough.
Thank you. Number 1, what's another more colloquial name for campus cop? A yard policeman, I
Yard
mean.
policeman is much better.
I see. But number 2, isn't there something they call you around Cambridge?
Well, they just call me the yard cop.
Okay. Number 3, who is Reinhardt? Does the word Reinhardt mean anything to you?
Yes.
What does it mean?
It means a poor...
It means that the time is gone. That's right. Now, if you will, please, mark them at once without change, without consultation. Don't even ask for help from Orson. And vote for number 1.
10-1, Orson would bet wrong.
Number 2. Or number 3. Are all ballots marked? All right, Tom, which one this time?
Well, I voted for number 3. Really, he's the only one I asked a question about, and I knew that Orson wasn't like that when he was little. I knew.
Peggy.
Well, I voted for number 2 because when I asked what Reinhardt meant, he laughed. That's the war cry in the spring of Harvard that starts the riots.
You go to Harvard?
Sort of.
Orson, yours goes as an incorrect vote. You put an H for Harvard down, I see. And Kitty.
Well, I voted for number 3 because he has a kind of Yankee air that I associate with Orson, or Dallas Burroughs, as I now know to be the truth. And I think it's number 3.
Very well, there we have it. With 2 for number 3, 1 for number 2, we go into the clear area with that to find out who's right and who's wrong. As we learn which one of these 3 gentlemen, in truth, is George Burroughs. Orson, why don't you take over?
Did you know about this before?
No.
Oh, bless you.
Okay, Dad, take over.
No, it's not him. Is it? Oh!
We've just caught Orson with a complete surprise. He knew nothing about this because Mr. Burroughs very kindly brought something along with him, which I think will be of interest to all of us. Show everybody. That's baby Dallas at the age of 4.
And a fine-looking boy.
Yes, sir. Fine-looking boy. Oh, my, that was good fun. We had a hard time keeping that secret. Number 1, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Frank Daly. I'm assistant manager of the Americana Hotel here in New York.
And number 2, what is your real name and what do you really do, sir?
My real name is Fred Crockett, and I am a consultant with Mr. Donut Corporation.
Reveals that there was 1 incorrect vote and 1 incorrect because of Orson having to disqualify himself, making therefore a total of 2 incorrect, and that's twice $250 for $500. Gentlemen, it isn't nearly come close to the amount of enjoyment and fun that you gave us. Of course, on your way out, you'll also receive a gift package of all the fine products from the makers of Anacin. Our thanks again. And, Pop, you should be proud because we're proud to have him on the show. Good night and God bless you. Orson, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I understand you won't be with us next week because you'll be appearing in Send Me No Flowers. Let's see, out at Parsons College in Fairfield, Iowa.
Yes, I'll be acting with the college students. It's going to be great fun.
Next. I know. We'll miss you. In Orson's place next week will be our friend Gene Rayburn. Well, that's it. Good night, panel. Good night to all of you. Good night from Anderson. Join us next week at the same time, and of course I'll see you tomorrow afternoon in the daytime show, but in the meantime, don't you forget to tell the truth. Night.
To Tell the Truth is a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. To Tell the Truth has been brought to you by Concentrated Heat Liquid, the liniment to relieve minor rheumatism, arthritis, or backache pain for hours. Johnny Olson speaking for To Tell the Truth. The program was pre-recorded. These carnivorous plants live on insects, which they trap and devour. They also eat hamburgers. Watch this. These amazing plants are the subject of a book by Lynn and Gray Poole. What are your names, please?
My name is Lynn Poole, and this is my husband, Gray Poole.
My name is Lynn Poole, and this is my brother, Gray Poole.
My name is Gray Poole, and this is my husband, Lynn Poole.
Of these three sets of people, only one set is the real Lynn and Gray Poole. The other two sets are imposters and will try to fool this panel. Tom Poston, Peggy Cass, Gene Rayburn, and Kitty Carlisle on To Tell the Truth. And here sitting in for Bud Collyer as our host for tonight, one of the stars of Broadway's Never Too Late, Orson Bean.
Thank you. Good evening. Good evening. To Tell the Truth is brought to you by Anacin, the headache remedy with a special combination of ingredients to relieve pain, to relax tension, to soothe irritability. Anacin. Well, I guess everyone would like to know that our dear buddy Bud Collyer is getting along just fine. Be back with us real soon. Last week, Gene, you substituted for Bud, and I hope I do as good a job tonight.
I'm sure you will, Orson. You started out great by knocking over the chair, as you say.
Next week, Tom Poston, my old pal, will be here in the hot seat.
Well, I don't know whether I'm looking forward to it or not. I already had a feeling that I want to stump the panel.
Please open up your envelopes and follow along as I read. We, Lynn and Gray Poole, write books for young people. Our latest deals with insect-eating plants. These amazing plants lure their victims by either scent or color. Once within striking distance, the insects are caught by various ingenious methods. Sundews glue their prey on sticky tentacles. The cobra plant drowns insects in a pool of water. One type of fungus catches worms with a living lasso. Wow. The Venus flytrap snaps its leaves shut about the victim. We believe that this proves that the plant is quicker than the fly. Signed, Lynn and Gray Poole. These 6 people all claim to be Lynn and Gray Poole, authors of a book entitled Insect-Eating Plants. Let's start the questions with Peggy Cass.
Thank you. Lynn Poole, number 1. May I ask you, do these grow in the United States?
Yes, they do.
Oh. Lynn Poole, number 3. Do any of them go around New York?
Yes, they do.
Number 2, Lynn Poole, Gray Poole, number 2. Like, could you get them in Larchmont?
Yes. They grow in Larchmont.
They do.
Certain varieties of them.
Thank you. Gray pool number 3. Is that the way they feed themselves? I mean, don't they get anything from the earth?
No.
No what? They don't get anything?
No nourishment from the earth.
Oh, yeah.
Gene Rayburn, number 1.
Gray pool. Yule, Limpool, Gray pool, Yule. Gray pool, you. Number 2. What does stamen mean in horticultural terms?
Stamen is the...
Thank you, number 2.
That's not a foreign language, is it, that word?
No.
All right.
No, it's a perfectly good American word. Linpool, number 3. Do you know what, in the world of botany, pistil refers to?
A pistil in the world of botany is the top of the flower that's used in the pollination by birds and bees and
Thank
all
you.
the rest.
Number...
Kitty Carlisle.
Number 2, the left one. Are you Gray or Lynn?
No, I'm Linpool.
Lynn, if these plants don't get any insects or hamburger, would they starve to death?
Well, they would if this went on long enough. But nature wouldn't let this happen.
Thank you. Gray pool number 1. How can you spell pistil for me as in botany?
I believe it's P-I-S-T-O-L.
Thank you. Number 3, Gray pool, the gentleman. Yes? Number 3?
I'm Lynn.
You're Lynn. Lynn, thank you so much. Lynn, would you tell me where I could find a plant like this in Larchmont?
I don't know Larchmont well enough, but certainly around the shore somewhere or a boggy area.
Tom Post.
Boggy. So,
Thank you. The left pool in the center, number 2, is Lynn Gray.
Linpool.
Linpool. Lynn, are there plants that live on air alone?
Yes, there are plants. In botany, you mean. There are plants which live on air alone.
Number 2, his brother, Gray. What are those plants called? Do you know?
Yes, parasites.
Thank you. Gray, number 3, very interesting. I know that's the lady. Some of these plants are not parasitic. Do you know the name of those plants?
Anthrophytes.
What rather exotic flower comes from that group? Do you know, number 3, Gray?
Orchids.
Orchids, thank you.
All right. It's time to vote. Without consultation, mark your ballots and select number 1, number 2, or number 3. The team of challengers will get $250 for each incorrect vote. All marked, my good people? Everybody?
Everybody.
Tom Poston.
Well, I voted for number 3. I wasn't too pleased with his answer about what a pistil is, but it had, the pollination was right anyway. And they looked like the kind of people who would enjoy writing books for children. I liked them.
Peggy Cass.
Well, I voted for number 3, too, because I don't think anybody, 2 fellas wouldn't write for children, and that she's a lady, and they understand children, so that's why I voted for 3.
Gene Rayburn.
I went for number 3 also, Orson, and mainly because it seemed like number 3 gave me a pretty good refresher course in botany, which I took a long time ago.
And Kitty Carlisle.
I voted for number 3. Well, number 1, Mr. Graypool said that pistil is spelled P-I-S-T-O-L, and I think it's P-I-S-T-I-L in botany. And number 2 couldn't answer your question very quickly about stamen, I think it was. So I voted for number 3, Pool.
I'll answer it now. Too late to answer it now. The votes are all in and the minds are made up. Now let's find out which 2 of these 6 people are the authors of insect-eating plants. Will the real Lynn and Gray Pool please stand up? I guess you people, you really know your bugs. Team number 1, what are your real names and what do you really do?
My name is Marcia Bragg, and I'm a housewife from Tenafly, New Jersey.
And my name is Peter Wilhelm. I'm a lumber salesman. I'm not married to this young lady, but she's my sister-in-law.
And team number 2, what are your real names, gentlemen? What do you really do?
Well, my name is Dan Saratello, and I'm films manager for the British Travel Association.
And my name is Vernon Bame, president of Skytrack, and at the moment, the only employee of Skytrack. And I haven't seen this man before in my life until this morning.
Sorry to say that the panel was too smart for you, but you do get $150 from Anacin, and there is a gift box of fine products from the makers of Anacin for each of you on the way out. Thanks, and good luck. And now, let's have our next team of challengers.
What is your name, please?
My name is Jim Clark. My name is Jim Clark.
My name is Jim Clark.
Panel, please listen as I read. I, Jim Clark, am a sheep farmer. I'm better known, however, as an automobile racing driver. In this year's first 8 Grand Prix races, I placed first in 5, second in 1, and third in another. With 2 races still to be run, I have already clinched the championship. I am the youngest man in history to become a Grand Prix world champion driver. Signed, Jim Clark. Well, panel, these 3 gentlemen all claim to be Jim Clark, 1963 Grand Prix champion. Let's start the cross-examination with Kitty Carlisle.
Thank you, Orson. Number 2, where do you sheep farm?
Berwickshire,
Where's that?
Scotland.
Ah, thank you. Number 3, can you tell me the name of the famous French race that goes on for quite a long time?
Le Mans.
Number 1, do you know about a race called Monza?
I do.
Where is it run?
In Italy.
Thank you. Number 3, what is the Targa... number 2, what is the Targa Florio?
Italian race, Sicily.
Thank you. Number 3, where do you sheep farm?
In Berwickshire.
Also?
Yeah.
How many sheep do you have?
About 2,000.
Oh, how marvelous. Number 1...
That's a lot of sheep. Tom Poston.
Number 3, I love you. You're jolly and cheerful, and that's nice. Number 3, what is a Kia bird, and how does it relate to sheep herding and so forth?
Sorry, I didn't get...
K-E-A, Kia bird, Kia bird.
I don't know.
Do you know number 1?
No, I don't.
Number 2?
New to me.
New to you. It's an Australian bird. Now do you know how it relates to sheep, number 3?
No.
No? Okay. Number 1, who is Foyt?
A.J. Foyt, driver.
What happened to him yesterday or today? You know?
I don't know.
Number 2? You know?
I believe he was suspended.
Thank you.
And we go to Peggy Cass.
Number 2, will you please finish this line for me? Scots were hay.
Scots were hay.
You don't know the end of it? Number 3, do you?
Yes.
Would you say it to me, please?
Scots were hay when Wallace left.
Number 1, could you please tell me what that thing is that they throw at the Braemar games?
The caver.
Oh, I thought that was it. Number 2, where's the Firth of Forth?
Northern Scotland.
Thank you. Number 3, what's a sporran?
What he's
Sporran.
wearing? He's wearing it with his kilt.
Yes, thank you. Number 1, where's the Mille Miglia run? Mille Miglia.
The Mille Miglia is it also run in Italy.
Thank you. Number 2, who?
Stole my heart away.
And we go to Gene Rayburn.
Well, whichever one is the real one, having won all these races, is hot as a pistol. That's P-I-S-T-O-L, pistol. Number 2, do you ever have to dip your sheep?
Aye.
You do?
Aye.
Why?
To get rid of vermin.
To get rid of vermin. Number 1, if I give you this sequence of numbers, it has some significance to you if you're a race driver. 1, 5, 3, 6, 2, 4. What does that mean?
It could be grid positions for a start.
Thank you.
Well, it's time to vote. No consultations as you vote. Please mark your ballots and select number 1, number 2, or number 3. Have you selected your choices?
No.
Everybody? Gene?
Yes, I'm
Kitty?
ready.
Everybody.
I'm wrong, but ready.
All right, Tom, for whom did you vote?
I voted for 3. I voted for number 3.
Looks like you've been in a sheep dip there, old buddy.
No, but I had a 5th at the 1st or 4th.
Peggy Cass.
Well, I voted for 3, too, because I'm part Scotch, and any Scotchman knows that Scots were here where Wallace bled, so that's why I voted for him.
Oh, boy.
He knew it.
That's number 1.
Oh, but he just knew it, and I just knew it was he. I
Gene
think.
Rayburn.
Well, I'm breaking the pattern this time. I voted for number 2. Number 1, excuse me, couldn't give me the firing order of a 6-cylinder internal combustion engine.
Oh, no.
And,
Oh, the
and number 2 gave me a very convincing... He looks to me and sounded as if he were a sheep raiser. Of course, you people could have brought a sheep raiser in here who had never driven a car in his life, but we'll see.
And Kitty Carlisle.
Well, as you can see, I voted for number 1 because I don't know the firing engine of a 6-cylinder, whatever it is. And anyway, he looks reckless, daredevil, tough, even a little... No. He looks like a racing driver to me.
Well, the votes are all in, and the minds, such as they are made up. Now, let us see which of these 3 gentlemen is the real 1963 Grand Prix champion. Will the real Jim Clark please stand up? Congratulations, Mr. Clark, and good luck with the next 2 races, even though you don't need them.
Thank you.
Number 1, what is your real name? What do you really do? And are you cold in those kilts?
My real name is Paul Glazer. I've never been to Scotland, and I'm employed by the New Zealand Mission to the United Nations, and I'm not cold in the kilts.
Well, you got 1 vote. Number 2, you got 1 vote as well. What is your real name? What do you really do?
My name is Leonard Simmons, and I am employed by the Canadian Consulate in New York City.
What happened to the Scotch accent?
It was a good fake Scotch accent there. Well, there have been 2 incorrect votes, which means a grand total of $500 from Anison. And as well, there is a gift box of the products of this fine company for each of you on the way out. Thanks, and good luck. Our 3rd team of challengers.
What is your name, please?
My name is Jose Arnold.
My name is Jose Arnold.
My name is Jose Arnold.
Please listen while I read. I, Jose Arnold. All right, open your envelopes, and then please listen while I read. All right, I'll wait for you.
Thank you.
I, Jose Arnold, for 5 years was chief steward for King Saud of Arabia. I was responsible for an annual budget of $5 million, operating the kitchens in Saud's 10 elaborate palaces. I also accompanied the king on his travels, both at home and abroad. When he went to visit his desert tribes, I had to pack into the caravan enough cooking supplies to feed 300 people for 30 days. I once supervised a banquet during which we served a boiled breast of camel, which took 10 men to lift. It appeared on a mountain of rice garnished with 5 whole sheep. Signed, Jose Arnold. All right, these 3 gentlemen all claim to be Jose Arnold, chief steward formerly to King Saud. We'll start with that well-known gourmet and breast of camel fancier, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Orson. Number 2. You say you have an operating budget of $5 million? I guess you housewives of America are a little envious of this kind of budget. Would you say there are some big eaters in Arabia? Number two, do people really have big appetites in the royal?
Yes.
They do. Does King Saud have a harem?
Yes.
Number three, how many wives does he have?
He has 3 legal wives and 60 concubines.
Mm-hmm. 60, then.
60 illegal
60. So listen, it's not so great. Think of all those stockings hanging out to dry in the bathroom. We'll go now to Kitty Carlisle.
Thank you. Number 3, where is the Kingdom of Swat?
I don't know.
Number 2, where is Kuwait?
In the northeast from Saudi Arabia.
Number 1, what is the part of the sheep that is always served to the honored guest?
Heart, of course.
The heart. Number 2, when you travel, when you transport all of this food, how do you take it?
We had air-conditioned buses.
In buses?
In buses.
Number 3, do you have refrigeration in Saudi Arabia?
Yes, we have.
Thank you.
And we go to Tom Poston.
Thank you. Number 2, what are the Druze? Druze?
I don't know.
Number 1, Druze, do you know D-R-U-S-E-S, Druzes?
No, I don't know.
Number 3, do you know?
It's a tribe in the northern part of Lebanon, between Lebanon and Jordan.
Thank you. Number 3, do you know where Kuwait is?
Yes, from the Persian Gulf.
Thank you. Number 1, what is saffron used for? Saffron.
It's a spice, a thyme that is used in their coffee.
And we go to Peggy Cass.
Number 2, do you ever serve the eye of the sheep?
Come on, Peg.
No, you don't.
We had the head next to the body.
Thank you. Number 3, did you feed the 3 legal wives and the 60 illegal wives as well?
Yes.
Yes. And,
Did he feed them as well? Feed
No,
the illegal ones as well?
Usually my dear number 1, King Saud was in the hospital lately, I believe. And where was the hospital?
It was in Switzerland.
Number 3, do you agree with that?
It's time to vote. Please mark your ballots for number 1, number 2, or number 3. Everybody all marked? Good. Well, Tom, for whom did you vote?
I thought he looked like the kind of a guy that could really smack his lips while tasting, $5 million worth of potpourri or something.
Peggy Cass.
Well, I voted for number 3 because I thought that the part that they really think is the best is the eye of the sheep. And one of them didn't know that. And then he knew about those tribesmen, and I figured if Tom knew and he knew that was right.
Gene Rayburn.
I voted for number 3 because he looks like he spent a lot of time sweating over a hot stove.
And Kitty Carlisle.
I voted for number 3 because although he didn't know where the Kingdom of Swat is, and it's in that general vicinity, nevertheless, it is true that it is the eye that is the most important part for the honored guest. And the Druzes are just where you said they were.
Is that from casting sheep's eyes when you say casting sheep's eyes at me?
No, that's
that
a whole
like
different
eat
thing,
up?
Tom. That's
No. Well, the votes are all in and the minds are made up. So now let us find out which of these 3 gentlemen is the real former chief steward to King Saud. Will the real Jose Arnold please stand up? Jose Arnold has just written a book about his experiences with King Saud and all the ladies and all like that. And the book is entitled Golden Swords and Pots and Pans, and it's published by Harcourt, Brace, and World. Number 1, what is your real name? What do you really do?
My name is Louis Battori, and I'm vice president of the Battori Computer Company.
Fine. And number 2, what is your real name? What do you really do?
My name is Tibor Atlényi. I work for a Patrician Plastic Corporation, and we are manufacturing buttons.
Buttons, good. Well, I'm sorry to say that the panel was a little bit too smart for you, all these gourmets over here. But you do get $150 from Anacin, and there is a gift box of fine products from the makers of Anacin for each of you on the way out. Congratulations. Good luck. Some interesting spots tonight.
Indeed.
And I think I learned something interesting about you all. You know your onions about bugs and food and odd things.
And sheep.
Sheep dip. What is sheep dip? You asked about
I
that.
don't know. I've seen it in movies. They dip the sheep in when they get some kind of disease.
Bugs.
Yeah.
Vermin. He was right.
Vermin.
It's a caustic water solution, an oil, and messy and terrible, and don't fall in it and don't drink it.
All right.
Unless there isn't anything
That's my
else.
advice for the night, friends. I won't do it. I promise you, neither. Well, don't forget to join us at the same time next week, and I'll see you tomorrow afternoon on our daytime show. Until then, this is Orson Bean saying good night for Anison and reminding you, as Bud Collyer always does, to tell the truth. Good night, Bud. Good night, Bud.
Hello, Bud.
Good night, Bud.
To Tell the Truth is a Mark Goodson, Bill Topton production.
Hi, friends. This is Gary Moore with an invitation for tomorrow night. Dorothy Loudon, Roy Castle, Durward Kirby, and Brock Peters will star in an hour of song and comedy. So look for us here on most of these stations.
Tell the Truth has been brought to you tonight by new self-polishing Aero Wax with jet-aged plastic for the tough, long-lasting shine that never yellows floors. New Aero Wax. This is Johnny Olson speaking for To Tell the Truth. This program was pre-recorded.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Moore.
Thank you. Thanks very much. Welcome to our show. I am bowing formally today because we have with us an extraordinary emissary from where and about what you will have to wait to find out while we meet our extraordinary panel here on To Tell the Truth.
Gene Rayburn. Kitty Carlisle. Bill Cullen. And Peggy Carter.
Your crystal is beautiful.
Oh, how did you know I needed this?
Thank you. I really didn't expect you, but I put those up there in case you dropped in. I've got something to show you here. Some of you world travelers might recognize this for what it is. This is a Deutschmark, German money, that is. Now, I'll turn it over on the flip side, and over here you will see a beautiful castle.
Oh, yeah.
See that?
Yeah.
Now, the gentleman that we're going to meet is particularly interested in this piece of money because this castle happens to be his own.
Ooh.
Yeah, he owns that whole thing there.
Oh.
Now, not only that, the neighborhood that surrounds this castle is very famous for its German wine.
What is it?
And in order for you to experience the joys of German wine, he has provided some for you today. And we, in our turn, have provided two of the most accomplished wine stewards in the business who will now serve you. We have Miss Elke Breyer, German-born and inbred.
It certainly is.
And a member of our production staff. And we have also Mr. Roger Peterson, the well-known travel bon vivant.
And drunk.
And drunk. Part-time Tupperware salesman. Associate producer of our show. Now, while you all are being served these various delicious German wines, we will meet our connoisseur of German wines.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Count Els.
Number two.
My name is Count Els.
Number three.
My name is Count Els.
And we are to discover which of these three gentlemen is the real Count Jakob von Elst, and here is his affidavit. It says, I, Count Jakob Elst, am a staunch advocate of German wines. My ancestral home is a 900-year-old castle. I live on the Rhine in the center of a vineyard operated by my family for over 300 years. Furthermore, I am the president of the Hessian branch of the German Wine Growers Association. As the German emissary of wine, it is my tasty mission to introduce Americans to the joys of the luscious white wine from the Rhine and Moselle valleys. Today on To Tell the Truth, the panel is sampling 3 types of German wine. One is a 1969 Bernd-Kostler Dr. Auslese. Another is a 1966 Schloss Vollratz. And the third is a 1937 Trockenbeeren Auslese, one of Count Eltz's own wines, which retails in New York City. That last wine retails in New York City, if you can get it, for between $80 and $100 a bottle.
Let's drink it up.
Signed, Jakob von Eltz. And if you spill some, you've got a $35 stain on your account. We'll be right back right after these messages.
Does your skincare product offer incomplete care? Most do. Even some new ones don't offer everything your skin needs most. Now, have it all. Introducing new Oil of Olay Complete. Daily protection against UVA and UVB rays, vitamin E, and Olay Moisture in one complete product. Not some of what you need some of the time. This one has it all. New Oil of Olay Complete, proven to give your skin everything it needs most to look beautiful.
Hi, I'm Curtis. I love Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. I like to get here early, sometimes 3-4 hours early, way before the stores even open. You know, to check up on Tony. Sure, everybody knows that Kellogg's Frosted Flakes are great on the inside. But, I see it as my job to make sure they're just as great on the outside. Look at that. It's perfect. It's perfection.
They're great!
This is my family. They're really busy people. We don't get to see each other as much as we'd like. That's why I instituted Family Game Night. It's a special night once a week when we all get together as a family. We play games like Monopoly and Scrabble. Being together like this, it's important. My family's just growing up so fast, and I want to be there for them.
Institute your own Family Game Night with these great family games from Milton Bradley and Parker Brothers.
Family Game Night. It's just a good idea I had.
Call 1-800-CRAFT-CHEESE for fun craft meal ideas and big game savings.
Gosh, you know, I just went to use the phone.
You say once you got back, your wife was gone.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
What?
Have you checked the hot enchilada?
Oh, no. Millicent gets terrible heartburn.
Not this time.
What's that?
Looks like the remains of one of those new Pepsid AC chewables.
Now the first chewable that stops heartburn before it starts. Great tasting Pepsid AC chewables.
Millicent? Is that you?
Start living heartburn-free with new Pepsid AC chewables.
Meet Tess. She's a mover and a shaker. Not to mention a fitness buff. She's a busy girl, all right. She's even eating cereal. So now's the time for Carnation Follow-Up with all the nutrition of starter formulas, plus nearly twice the calcium. And Carnation Follow-Up can save you up to 20%. The very thought makes Tess giggle all over. Bring out the very best in your baby with Carnation Follow-Up from Nestle, also in soy.
Didn't drink while you were there? Oh, hey there, hi. Hello. Nice to see you again. Now, remember that all 3 of these gentlemen over here claim to be Count Jakob Eltz, connoisseur and advocate of German wines. And here's a gal who really knows her grapes, has been to the Moselle Valley 15 times, I believe, Peggy Cass.
Thank you. Number 3, who owns Schloss Johannesburger?
The Tarnisch family.
The what?
Tarnisch family.
Thank you. Number 1, what is the French end of the Moselle Valley? When you go through the end to Moselle Valley into France, what's the city there?
There are
Number 1.
several cities there.
Yeah.
One, you've passed Trier and then go
Thank
further.
you. And number 2, at the German end of the... is Koblenz anywhere near the Moselle Valley?
Koblenz is on the Moselle and the Rhine.
Thank you. Number 3, is this glass correct for Bernd-Kostler, Doctor?
Excellent.
Shouldn't it be green?
No, you can have white glass. You can also have a green glass, but basically the white glass is fine.
Thank you. Number 2, in the Moselle Valley, how come the grapevines are so short?
They are short because this is the way they get cut there. You have to prune your vines to a certain height to make working them easier. Now, most of the...
I'm sorry, sir, that buzzer cut you off and we're going to go down to Gene Rayburn. Salute.
Absolutely.
Number 2, who was this Dr. Bernkastler Auslese? What was his specialty? Liver? What?
I wouldn't even know what his specialty might have been. I don't even know whether he was a medical doctor.
Is this a good year, number 2, 69?
69 is a good year.
Not bad. Number 3, what does it mean when it says a wine has to breathe?
You open the bottle in order to, before you serve it, in order to give it the air which is necessary to bring the full bouquet.
Yeah. Number 1, does wine ever age in a bottle?
No.
Not necessarily. It depends entirely how it's treated.
Now, how old is this wine?
69.
This is 69? Oh, this is a...
That's $100 a bottle.
There's $100 a bottle
Oh,
of wine.
I'm sorry. That's a 37.
Yeah, well, how come it hasn't turned to vinegar?
Because it's a
Well, it was very well kept.
Boy, would you bring more of this?
Thank you, Gene. Let's go to Kitty.
I don't really want to ask any questions. I want to drink the water.
There she goes again.
Number 2, how many hectares do you have?
40 hectares, roughly.
And number 1, do you stamp on the grapes?
Never.
How do you crush them?
Through a press called the Wilmer's Press.
And number 3, how many employees do you have?
Depending of the season, between 50 and 100.
And number 2, how long can you keep this $100 a bottle one?
It depends, I should say. Trockenbeeren Auslese will keep a very, very long time.
How long?
Oh, I know.
Gesundheit.
That'll keep long, too. That's a good one.
I've known Trockenbeeren Auslesen to keep as long as 80 or 90 years.
I see. Number 1, which is the best part of your valley?
There
I don't
goes
care.
the buzzer.
I really
We're gonna
don't care.
Go to Bill Cullen. You know, you really know your obscure wines. You do. We once had a bottle of 1926 Gesundheit. It was the best bottle of wine we ever had in our whole... I know the dessert wine, the $100 wine. I'm addressing this to number 2. I know that lasts a long time. We were beginning to talk about the life of these other 2 lighter white wines. Now, the Bernkastler, number 2, about how long after it's bottled? What is the earliest date that I can drink a Bernkastler and be safe at the moment?
Oh, you can drink a Bernkastler. If it is an Auslese, you should drink it not before a year after it has been harvested.
Mm-hmm.
Then it will come to its finest point in the 2nd year, and it will probably stay this way, for 4, 5, 6 years.
Thank you, sir.
It can be longer than that, too.
Number 1, there are more than one kind of Bernkastler.
He's just got a $35 stain on his jacket.
You know something? I'm the one who's on the wagon, and I'm the one who gets spilled on. I'm going to stay out, but my jacket's going back to the hospital.
Tonight at 5 o'clock, you can stay home and sniff your jacket.
It's a little early for this.
Don't think I won't.
Yes, Peggy, what do you want to know?
What do I want
Oh, no, that was the end. We ended with Bill Cullen. It is time now for us to vote.
Oh, my.
What do you think? Do you think it's number 1? Or do you think it's number 2? Or do you think it's number 3? We'll pay $50 for each wrong what you think and $500 of all of what you think's are wrong. And Peggy starts.
Well, number 3, the Metternichs own Schloss Johannesburger, so that knocked you out of the box. But between 1 and 2, see, number 1 is right when he said Trier, but number 2 is right about Koblenz. But I voted for number 2 because he looks just like he should be in the movies as an officer.
All righty, we've got a number 2, and let's go down to Gene. Are you still down there?
Yes, sir.
Hi,
Gare.
Gene.
Yes, sir, Gare.
Okay, there, kid.
Yeah.
What do you want to vote for? Who?
I don't know who it is. How do I know who it is? Hey, number 2, sing Temptation, will you?
Melancholy.
What have you got there? A vote for number 2. Hey, Kitty, Min and Bill.
Oh, all right. I voted for number 2.
Why?
I don't know.
Why? What do you say, folks?
Well, friends, welcome to Sunrise Semester. We have 3 number 2s, and what's a Bill Cullen gonna do?
Now I know what people mean when they say that people drink in self-defense. I voted for number 1, and I'd like a few pictures.
You're not gonna drink that.
Bill, you voted for number 1, huh?
Yes, and I'd like a picture of his castle.
Now,
I like an invitation.
Kitty wanted to know if the gentleman trampled on their grapes. We're going to reveal the real one by having them all to remove their shoes, and the one with the yellow feet is... No. Will the real Count Jakob von Eltz please stand up? There you go. Well done, Jeff. Number 1, sir. Number 1, what is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My name is George J. Nelson, and I'm president of a mutual fund called the Nelson Fund.
Ah, indeed, yeah. And number 3, sir, please tell us about yourself.
I'm Roger Tuteur, an executive consultant to Skyline Industries in Jersey, operating steel warehouses.
Count Eltz, something I've always wondered about. Germany makes such marvelous, fine wines. How come the Germans are primarily known for drinking beer?
Because, probably because they also make very fine beer.
That's the last time I go futzing around with a count, I'll tell you that. Count von Eltz and friends, thank you very much for being here with us on To Tell the Truth. Well, in any event, Gene Hartburn and the rest of us will be back in a moment, right after we have a young horsewoman waiting in the starting gate, so don't get lost.
We've all heard it. We've all said it. What should I make for dinner? I'm tired of the same things over and over again. Or, company's coming. I need to make something quick and easy. Or, I want to make something homemade, but I'm so busy. Sound familiar? Well, how about mocha brownie cake? Or chicken fettuccine? Or smashed potatoes? Look difficult? Easy as can be. Those and loads more are in my Uso Easy recipe collection that are no fail, anybody can do in no time with things that we recognize right from our supermarket shelves. First, you'll receive a free deluxe 3-ring binder that organizes your recipe and tip secrets. Absolutely free. Also a free assortment of colorful recipe cards, all from the hoo-hoo fancy looking quickies to no-nonsense quickies. All of them fun too. Plus some of my shortcut hints and tips to take the stress out of meals. And yes, if you call today, I'll also send you a free compact mini mixer that'll turn frantic into looking like a kitchen hero expert in no time. And even more, I'll send you extra recipes. Now those are free for 30 days. But most importantly, there's no obligation. I said none, now or ever. If you don't like them, just send them back, no questions, and keep all the free stuff besides. So order now and receive your free 3-ring binder, recipe cards, bonus tip sheet, and those extra recipes you can try out free for 30 days.
Call now and we'll bill you just $5.98 plus shipping and handling. Then about once a month, you'll receive 2 new packs of recipes for the same low price per pack, plus the bonus tip sheet. There's no obligation. And don't forget, you'll also receive a compact mini mixer, absolutely free.
Call this number. Order the Mr. Food Uso Easy recipe collection today. Then whether it's company or down-home family comfort, there's no yelling and screaming and worrying. Just lots of, ooh, it's so good.
And now let us greet our horsewoman.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Jackie All.
Number 2.
My name is Jackie All.
Number 3.
My name is Jackie All.
You can have your wine. I'll take all 3 Jackie Alls. Those are cute girls. Gee, they're cute. All right, here is Jackie All's story. I, Jackie All, train and ride horses. Although I'm only 16 years old, I've been riding competitively for 6 years and have won over 300 ribbons and trophies. I started riding at the age of 2. I had to mount my pony in a very unusual fashion by standing on a bucket that in turn was placed on a fruit box. By the time I was 12, I was in competition with teenagers and adults, and a year later was chosen to condition some of the horses that were to be used by the Japanese Olympic team. My current ambition is to be a member of the 1976 U.S. Olympic equestrian team. Signed, Jackie All. And we'll start with a horse of a different color. Bill.
All right, number 3, making the United States equestrian team must be very difficult. I imagine there are many candidates. How do you go about getting a position on that team?
Well, you have to get a very good name for yourself in riding, participate in many horse shows, and then you try out in clinics, special clinics for the Olympic team.
Is there any, number 1, is there any regulatory body other than the Olympic Committee? Is there any other regulatory body that considers who will make the team, who advises the Olympic Committee?
Not that I know of. I think, you know, there's definitely a committee that judges you, and you go through a certain amount of competition.
Now, number 2, when you're riding in a horse show and you're going through that obstacle course there, you bring your horse around and he has to do it real well. How many barriers are there that you have to clear?
Well, in stadium jumping, there's usually 10 to 12.
Uh-huh. And how about that?
Yeah. I'm gonna go Peggy.
How about that?
And number 1, where are you from?
I'm from Nevada.
And number 2?
Fresno, California.
3?
Glencoe, Maryland.
Thank you. Number 1, if you helped condition the horses for the Japanese team, does you got paid for it, does that not hurt your amateur status? Because these people are so loony over here.
No, actually, well, I didn't get paid for it.
Oh, so you kept your amateur status?
Yeah.
Well, number 3, if a girl worked as a groom and got paid for it, would she no longer be an amateur?
No, she would still be an amateur.
Okay. Number 2, who's Jack Kelly?
I don't know.
Okay, that's all right. Number 1, is it true that some of the European teams in Olympic jumping really shine the bottom of their boots, I mean the soles of their feet as well as the tops? It's always fascinated me.
Well, that's been, we talk about that a lot in riding school. It's like, it's more or less like a legendary thing. You know, I don't actually know for sure if they do or not.
Oh, it's true. At least
And from Peggy, we're gonna go down to Gene.
Yes, number 1.
Yeah, Gene. Number 1 is over that way.
Number 1, hello there, number 1. What's a martingale or martingale? What is that thing, number 1?
A martingale.
Martingale.
I don't use one myself, but it's a piece of leather you put under the horse's neck. It's like a breast collar for the horse.
What's it do to him?
Well, it stables his neck so his neck doesn't bob up and down when you ride.
I don't care if his neck goes like that. Yeah. Number 2, what do you mean by conditioning a horse? What do you do to him?
Well, you've got to ride him quite a bit because you can't just take a horse out and run him a couple of miles unless you're conditioned to it. You've got to take him up slowly.
All righty, and that buzzer takes us to Kitty, please.
I'll follow that along. Number 3, what's the difference between conditioning and training?
You condition a horse to get him in shape for cross countries, which is an endurance test.
But I'm sorry, go ahead.
Conditioning is part of training.
Do you need that for Olympic riding, conditioning?
Yes,
you do. And number 1, what's the difference between dressage and ordinary jumping?
Well, dressage is a test of obedience and skill, both for the rider and the horse.
Number 2, do you do dressage for the Olympics?
Yes, if you're in the...
Thank you. Number 3, what is the name? I'm terribly sorry, but there was wine on the other spot. What is the name of the lady who is on our Olympics team?
Lana DuPont.
Thank you. Do you agree with that, number 2?
There goes the bell, and Kitty, we're going to have to mark our ballots. Without consulting amongst ourselves, we say that it's number 1, or we say that it's number 2, or we say that it's number 3. We pay $50 for each wrong guess, and we pay $500 if everybody is wrong, and Bill Cullen starts.
Boy, I don't know whether I was saved or ruined here, but I was all set to vote for number 3 until she mentioned the name Lana DuPont, and I don't think that's a familiar name as far as horsewomanship is concerned. I think Lana DuPont stays home and makes paint. if I recall correctly.
What nylons?
They're nylons. And number 2 shook her head vigorously, and I think I got snaked out of this, but I voted for number 2 at the last minute. What'd you do?
Okay, you got a number 2 there, Peggle.
None of your beeswax. Well, I was going to vote for number 2 until I heard number 3 say Lana DuPont.
Yeah.
And everybody knows that Mrs. DuPont owned Kelso, a great horse. So why shouldn't horsemanship run in the family? So I voted for number 3. And the DuPont.
And by such dubious reasoning, we arrive at a 3 and we go down to Gene Rayburn.
Well.
You got her, Gene.
Good luck.
That's
Yeah.
spot's over.
I hope you get on the Olympic team, number 2. I don't know why I voted for her.
We got a pair of 2s, we got a 3, we got a Kitty Carlisle.
Number 1 was excellent, and number 3 said Miss DuPont.
Yeah.
And I do think that Miss DuPont is probably a horsewoman. They both come from Maryland. But I voted for number 2.
I'm the only one that went with you, number 3. Don't let me down.
I would have voted for number 1.
Why?
She's cute. The votes are all in.
The other 2 aren't.
Will the real Jackie All please stand up?
Gonna be number 1, I bet.
I knew it all.
No.
It's number 2. Thank you, Jackie. Let's find out about your friends. Number 1, what is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My name is Camille Lazard. I'm a professional dancer and was with the Harkness Ballet Company.
That's a good idea. And number 3 with 1 large vote over there. What is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My name is Sandy Smith. I work for the Chalet Club of New York, and I take people down to run the rapids of the Colorado River.
Hey, that's all. Jackie, when you're involved in this kind of competition, is it necessary for you to own horses of your own, or do other people get you to ride their horses?
You don't have to own your own horses, and if you don't have them and you're a good rider, a lot of people will furnish a horse for you.
Excuse me for being curious. Which is the case? Which is true in your case?
Right now, I have my own horse.
Well, good, and you'll be able to buy shoes for about a half more horse with 3 votes than what you won. Thank you very much for being with us here on To Tell the Truth.
They're shocking. They're bizarre. They're outrageous.
They really suck!
They're the world's most extreme gong show contestants.
Who needs English? I'm in the mood for a little foreign tongue right now anyway.
It's the best of Extreme Gong, weeknights 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
I'm so happy. I'm floating on cloud 9. I'm so happy. I'm feeling swell. Life is so sublime.
Imagine feeling this good about your car insurance bill.
So gosh darn incredibly happy.
That's happy, baby. Geico Direct. A 15-minute call could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
It's a beautiful morning.
Bounce gives clothes, linens, and towels a freshness you can't help but notice.
And just smile.
In fact, you might find that adding a little bounce to your morning puts a little bounce in your step. And because Bounce has time-released freshness, you can count on fresh days day after day. So put a little bounce in your morning and have
a beautiful morning.
My Aunt Marie never had to own a cookbook in her life. What a cook. But tonight, she did ask the Olive Garden how to make stuffed chicken parmesan. I'm shocked. It's parmesan like you've never seen. Luscious Italian cheeses stuffed inside a chicken breast with a great pasta and all the salad and breadsticks you want. All for $9.95. In fact, my Uncle Joe liked the price so much, he opened something he never opens either. The Olive Garden. When you're here, your family.
Today, people who didn't send the money, Western Union and the heartbreak it caused. So what happened?
My Aunt Leona called. She was throwing a party and she sprung a leak.
She did?
Well, her tub did. And I told Mercury here to send money.
I did.
But not Western Union.
Her aunt sprung a leak and you didn't use Western Union?
No, and it took forever.
And what does Aunt Leona have to say?
Hey, it's your money. Use Western Union, the fastest way to send money worldwide.
Upgrade to date? Well, we've got the cure.
Choose me and I'll set you free.
Tonight, 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Next up, it's What's My Line? Followed by Win TV. Then, keep it here for the $100,000 pyramid.
Well, now, for those of you who, like me, who are not quite up on your wines, may I recommend that you sometime try Diet Right Cola 71. It was an excellent year.
Good year.
And I happen to own a small piece of the action. It might do me a little good. And we'll see you tomorrow come the same time.
Yeah, but your house ain't on the bill.
Transportation and other considerations provided by Chevrolet, featuring the new Monte Carlo. Still the only personal luxury car you can buy for anything near the price. Luxury style, craftsmanship, plus traditional Chevrolet value. Hotel accommodations, courtesy of the luxurious Park Sheraton Hotel, home of the famous Mermaid Room, right in the heart of Manhattan and convenient to everything. Prizes or product mentions were furnished and or paid for by the manufacturers or supplier of the products or services identified on this program. This is Johnny Olson speaking for To Tell the Truth, the Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
The truth can be found in black and white with Bud Collyer. Don't miss the original To Tell the Truth, Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific.
Ladies and gentlemen, from New York City, Gary Moore.
Thank you. Thanks very much. Hello, William Wendell. Over there. Hi, you. Nice to see you. Topic number 1 for today is survival. And I'm not talking about just the survival of our daily slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, but in this case, surviving an airplane crash in sub-freezing temperatures in the wilds of the Rocky Mountains. We'll find out about that as soon as we say hello to our panel here on To Tell the Truth. And here, Bill Cullen. Kitty Carlisle. Gene Rayburn. And Peggy Cass.
I sit where I'm supposed
Gene
to.
comes out here with his hand tied. I can only say all the safer, Miss Carlisle and Miss Cass. Dr. Linus Pauling. Dr. Linus Pauling states that nothing, but nothing, is quite as good for you as vitamin C.
Right.
I agree. Here,
I have with me 3 very vital C's: Carlisle, Cass, and Cullen.
Oh, well, that's what it's
Which is fortunate, because if what I needed was vitamin G, I would have Carlisle, Gullen, and Gas. Or if you don't like that, if there's such a thing as vitamin S, I would... Oh, no.
We're a little late, folks. Good night.
If I had vitamin S, then what I would have is Carlisle, Sullen, and Sass.
Yeah.
So, I bless my C's. Meanwhile, we have a gentleman who is a tonic for any show. Mr. Gene Rayburn, or whatever his name is.
That's it. Sayburn. Come on now, Gary, get it together.
Yes,
come on, Gary. Let's stop fooling this
I'm
serious
just
show.
enjoying myself, that's all. Right now, let us meet ourselves an extremely lucky lady.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Sue Booker.
Number 2.
My name is Sue Booker.
Number 3.
My name is Sue Booker.
And here is the story of survival of Sue Booker. She says, I, Sue Booker, have a story of survival to tell. And here it is. My husband and I were in a private plane when we lost visibility during a snowstorm. We crashed into a mountainside and hit a tree stump, which flipped the plane onto its back. Huddled inside the crashed plane, we were cold, hungry, and extremely frustrated. We could see the search planes, but they couldn't see us. Finally, on makeshift snowshoes, we started down the mountain. Luckily, we ran into 2 men who led us to safety, and our ordeal was over. We had survived a plane crash, 5 days in the sub-freezing temperature of the Rocky Mountains, and miraculously, neither of us had a scratch. Signed, Sue Booker. And there will be questions and answers from the panel and contestants as soon as we survive this, like so.
This week in game show history, Concentration debuts in the primetime hour with host Jack Barry. The Price is Right expands to an hour, debuting the Showcase Showdown Wheel, and match game teams with Hollywood Squares, forming an hour of crazy celebrity answers.
Now, none of you will have forgotten, I'm sure, that across from us are 3 lucky ladies, all of whom claim to be Sue Booker, who survived for 5 days in sub-freezing temperatures after her plane crashed in the Rocky Mountains. And Bill Cullen, why don't you lead the search party for the right one?
Number 2, where was the mountain?
It was in the Canadian Rockies.
Number 1, who was flying the airplane?
My husband.
Well, now, staying with you on that answer, he did a pretty good job, and I mean that seriously, because you lose visibility and you go into the mountainside. So, in his estimation and yours and everyone else's, I suppose, he did pretty good in getting it down at all. Is that right?
I think so.
Did you have one of those automatic rescue devices aboard the airplane, number 3?
Yes, we did, but he tested it when we started to lose visibility, and it was not functioning.
Number 2, does that same story go with you?
Yes, it does.
What is that automatic rescue device, number 2?
I don't know. I'm not the pilot.
Oh, number 1, do you know what that automatic rescue thing was that he tested and didn't work?
What it's called?
Yeah.
Emergency transmitter.
Thank you, number 1.
And we've got ourselves a buzzer. We're going to Kitty Carlisle.
Thank you. Well, number 3, that's very ingenious. What did you make the makeshift snowshoes out of?
Well, we took the seats apart and used the seat belts to strap them onto our feet and part of the seating. The wire part.
Thank you. And what did you have on in the way of clothes to paddle down this mountainside in a blizzard? Number 2.
Very little. We just come from Calgary, and it was quite warm when we left there.
And number 1, how long was it before you found the other people who helped you to civilization?
We were 5 days total.
No, I mean, how long after you got out of the plane?
2 days.
2 days with no warm clothes?
Right.
Number 2, no frostbitten feet? No frostbitten fingers?
Nothing, no.
Nose? Well, number 3, did you pray a lot?
There we go, friends. We have got a buzzer, and we're going to Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Number 1, what month of the year did this occur?
September.
In September?
The end of
Yes. What now? And did your husband own the plane, number 1?
No.
Number 2, who owned the plane?
It was belonged to a friend of ours.
Yes. And number 3, I take it your husband has got many hours as a pilot?
He's been flying about a year.
And have you been flying with him a lot?
Not too much.
Yeah. Number 2, who pre-flighted the aircraft? Who examined it? You know, that's a procedure you have to do by law before you take off. Somebody's got to inspect it.
Well, from the airport we took off from, there was just one mechanic.
And number 1, what was the depth of the snow?
About 2 feet.
And do you agree with number 2?
Oh, tough. I'm sorry about that. We're going to Peggy.
Number 3, was your friend that owned the plane upset?
Yes, they were glad that we were safe, but it's a lot of money involved. The plane was totaled.
Was it insured?
No.
Oh, my. Are you going to have to buy them a new plane?
It's under litigation right now.
Oh, then you're not best friends anymore, I'll bet you. Okay. Number 2, was it an instrument failure or just the fact that you couldn't see?
It was the fact that we couldn't see. It was a blinding snowstorm.
Thank you. Now, number 1, I understand that you could tie the snowshoes on with the seat belts, but what did you use for the webbing and the frames?
The seats themselves, the material that were on the seats.
You mean you were clonking around in two airplane seats on your feet? I just think you would have been better off with just your shoes. No?
Answer apparently is no. In any event, we've got ourselves a bell, and when we get the bell, you know what that means? That means no more questions, but time for balloting. And so ballot we must, friends. Is it a number 1? Or is it survivor number 2? Or is it survivor number 3? In any event, what we do is we pay $50 to the group for each wrong vote. They get $500 in case nobody comes up with the right survivor. Bill Cullen starts.
You know, I voted for number 3 on the basis of what I think is a terribly true answer or a gross lie. When Gene asked if he was an experienced pilot, she said, oh, yeah, he's been flying about a year now. I like that answer so much. Number 3, you have my vote no matter what.
There you go. You've got a 3 showing, and we go on, please, to Kitty.
Well, I like number 1 because she seemed to know what that device was called, and that's a special kind of thing, so I thought she was the real one.
All right, we got him on both ends. Here comes Flyer Gene Rayburn.
Well, I'm hoping it's going to be number 1. I voted for her, and I am hoping that if she is the one, she's going to give us a demonstration of walking around here with her big floppy snowshoes there.
All right, so we got a pair of 1s and a 3, and here comes Peggy.
Well, I didn't vote for those 2.
You did?
I voted for the number 2 because she said it was, it's sort of reprimanded. It was a blinding snowstorm, and it could have happened to anyone.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
She was defensive.
attitude. There we go. Votes are all in, friends. Will the real Sue Booker please stand up? Hello, Sue. Anytime we get the votes spread around, we've got a good team over there. Number 2, tell me about yourself. What is your real name? What do you do?
My name is Josette Belcourt, and I'm an executive secretary with the foreign government here in New York City.
Nice to have you. And number 3, can you tell me about you, please?
My name is Lucy Dane, and I'm a paralegal with Lamf, Pleva, Lipkind, and Prupus.
Well, Sue Booker, in more ways than one, it's a delight to have met you and have you with us today.
Thank you.
And say hello to your husband. Glad about him, too.
I will.
And don't worry about your friends. You'll make up. Take care now, and thank you all.
Boo! Those commercials haunt you no longer. Rest assured, we now return.
Now keep your eyes glued to the screen as we introduce 3 losers in the Mr. America contest.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Cortland Hull.
Number 2.
My name is Cortland Hull.
Number 3.
My name is Cortland Hull.
And hang on to every word of Cortland Hull's monstrous message. I, Cortland Hull, am a monster buff. I have created the Witch's Dungeon, a private museum of moviedom's meanest and maddest monsters. In it, you can see realistic life-size figures of such notorious nasties as Dr. Frankenstein's monster, as originally portrayed by the inimitable Boris Karloff. This is a representation of Lon Chaney Sr. in one of his unforgettable characterizations, the Phantom of the Opera. And here's the patron saint of my museum, an original character I call Zenobia the Witch, stirring up your basic witch's brew.
Oh, it's so nasty.
And I know you'll all recognize the creature from the Black Lagoon, one of the first memorable science fiction horror movies. And here is the mummy Karas from the movie The Mummy's Tomb. He was played by Lon Chaney Jr. And another classic Lon Chaney Jr. characterization was the Wolfman.
Quiet, Peg.
And here is the Mole Man, a brilliant creation by makeup artist Bud Westmore for the movie The Mole People. One of my featured creatures is Bela Lugosi as Count Dracula, with his shiny plastered hair and his fresh blood-red lips. In addition to creating monsters, I give lectures at various colleges. My subject, what else?
Dracula, Werewolves, and Children of the Night. Signed, Cortland Hull. And before we start the questioning, I just want you to know that this ring that I'm wearing here is a real collector's item. It was once worn by Bela Lugosi in one of his celebrated portrayals of Count Dracula. Now, Peggy Cass, are you a monster buff?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do love monsters. Number 2, what are you made up as?
This is a character that Lon Chaney Sr. did in The Phantom of the Opera, The Red Death.
Now, number 3, who played the lead in I Was a Teenage Werewolf?
It was Lon Chaney Jr.
Thank you. And number 1, do you know where Dracula came from?
Transylvania.
Thank you. And number 3, not bad. Number 3, what was Boris Karloff's real name?
Parker.
Thank you. And number 2, how long did it take? Lon Chaney didn't wear a mask like that, did he?
In one part of the movie, he came down the staircase to
the
spy
Paris
on the
Opera,
opera
right.
singer. Yeah.
Oh. Well, now, number 1, how long would it take Lon Chaney to do his makeup for the Hunchback of Notre Dame?
Approximately 3 hours.
And did he do his own makeup?
Yes, he did.
Thank you.
And that takes us on down to Bill Cullen, please.
You know what I like best?
What?
It was a very nice gesture on the producer's part. During the time you were reading that statement, they panned shots and took pictures of people in the audience. I thought that was really... Not one ghoul waved, you know. Number 3, where is this collection gathered?
Kensington, California.
Now, number 1, does one pay admission in order to see this?
Yes.
And where is yours, number 1?
In Virginia Beach, Virginia.
Number 2, how many things are there in all? How many people are there in all in this museum?
There are 13 characters.
And that's the whole bit?
Well, as you go through, there's soundtracks from each character's motion picture.
Uh-huh. Number 2, you talk without moving your mouth.
I'm really smiling.
He does that better than Edgar Bergen ever did, Gary.
We got a buzzer, and then let's go to Kitty Carlisle.
Thank you. Number 1, what are you made up as?
Count Dracula.
And did you do your own makeup?
Yes, I did.
Number 2, did we find out where your museum is?
No, it's in Bristol, Connecticut.
In Bristol?
Bristol.
And
Sorry,
it's a little hard. Yes, in Bristol, I say. Number 3, did you...
see my dentist.
Yeah, your dentures don't fit. I can see that. Number 3, did you learn how to do this from Madame Tussaud, or do you make these models yourself?
I make...
Number 3, excuse me.
Design the costumes, I don't make them.
Oh, you design them. Yes. And number 2, do you make the models? I mean, do you do the heads so they look like what they're supposed to?
Most all of them. A few of them I have been able to obtain the original life masks of the characters that were the actors that played the parts.
I see. Number 1, do you charge admission to this museum?
Yes, merely 50 cents.
And lots of people come?
Yes, averaging 2,000 a year.
That's not bad.
And that takes us to Mr. Gene Rayburn.
Hey. Number 1, tell us, what is it like to be dead, to be really dead? What is it like? Tell us.
It's absolutely wonderful.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Number 1, how come your hair is, on the real Count Dracula, his hair is dark? Yours is, you touch up your hair a little bit?
Yeah, this is my own creation.
Oh,
I decided I would do
your
something
interpretation,
different.
yeah.
Yes.
Number 3.
I should like to ask you to say the word antipasto. But the rules do not permit, so I shall say it for you. Antipasto.
What's that from? Number 3. How many pictures did Frankenstein do?
I'm sorry, Gene.
Too many for you.
We learned a lot, but the bells rang, and when the bell rings, it rings for us all, and you must ballot. And who do you think? Is it ghoul number 1, ghoul number 2, or ghoul number 3?
Now Buzzer brings you Better Living Through Advertising. Vintage game shows with cool commercials left in. Tonight, starting at 4. Only on Buzzer.
Has an opinion. What?
Well, I ruled out number 3 because Michael Landon was the teenage werewolf, I think. And also, I think Frankenstein's name was Harry Platt. Harry Pratt. That was the name of Boris Karloff.
You asked about Lon Chaney.
But the thing is, I did see that number 2's costume is absolutely accurate. And number 1, if you only have 2,000 people and it's only it's 50 cents a head, you only get by on $1,000 a year. I don't think you can make it, so I voted for 2.
All right, so we have a 2 showing, and we're going down to Bill Cullen.
This group looks like Goodson Todman and their lawyer, doesn't it? Beyond that, I will not identify. You know, Peggy is absolutely right about the mistakes number 3 made, and I wish you had said something a little sooner because I already voted for it. But use it in good health, number 3. It's not my day.
So there you go. You don't believe in it, but you voted for him, and he's got a 2 and a 3 and a kitty.
Well, I voted for number 1. It's quite true that he doesn't make much money in his museum, but I figured he was independently wealthy. He looks terribly rich.
You would think that.
And so, great side. Everybody has got one. Gene Rayburn, where are you going?
I will break the tie.
Oh, you do that good.
I am voting for number 1 because...
Because?
His monsters steal for him. And that's how he can live on $1,000 a year.
Well, in any event, the votes are all in, so at this juncture, will the real Cortland Hull please levitate? Cortland Hull! And beneath the mask, a nice-looking man. Very good. Thank you, Cortland. And before we leave you, Cortland, you do design these costumes yourself.
Yes, all 3 are my costumes, and I did the makeup on the other 2
You did the makeup on them
fellas.
as well. Magnificent job. Let's find out who we all are. Number 1, you should be an actor. I don't know tell us what your real name is and what you do.
My name is Greg Breland, and I'm a professional hot dog skier.
Well, you're great. Really great. And Fu Manchu's cousin down on the end there, number 3. What is your real name and what do you do?
My name is Steve Gould, and I'm a graduate student in advertising at Baruch College.
Good to have you with. Cortland, I believe we did establish that your museum is in Bristol, Connecticut, is it not?
Yeah.
Not too far from where I live. I'll drop by and scare myself to death.
You certainly should.
Thank you very much for being with us. Thank you, gentlemen, as well. You know, I found it fascinating to meet those folks who survived the crash of a private plane, which never happened to me, but I was in a crash on a commercial plane one time, and I must say the crew was simply magnificent. I was pinned there, absolutely motionless, under my seat, couldn't move at all, and the stewardess rushed right over to me immediately, and she asked me if I wanted Time, Newsweek, or Reader's Digest.
Very good, good.
Yeah. And, of course, they did have first aid. It was free to the people in first class. It was a minor charge for people in economy. But it was a splendid experience, and I was proud. And we'll see you next time around.
In addition to the cash awards, our first painted challenges will receive Sarah Coventry, the exclusive fashion jewelry that you can buy from a friend. Sarah Coventry, the jewelry with know-how. My second team will receive Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax. Cleans, polishes, protects in one easy operation. Turtle Wax with a hard shell finish. Monster film furnished by WTNH-TV, New Haven, Connecticut. This is Bill Wendell speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
game show.
You're watching Game Show Network. Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Mark McGrath.
Number 2.
My name is Mark McGrath.
Number 3.
My name is Mark McGrath.
Only one of these people is the real Mark McGrath, and is the only one sworn to tell the truth. Now, let's meet our panel. Film and television producer, David Niven, Jr. Prominent attorney, Gloria Allred. Four-time Super Bowl champion and MVP, Lynn Swan. And TV interviewer and host, Sarah Purcell. Here's the host of To Tell the Truth, Gordon Elliott.
Well, thank you and welcome. Good morning, panel. Good morning. Hang on, what's wrong with this picture? Sarah, Gloria, you wearing identical outfits.
Almost. To tell the truth, maybe that's Gloria Allred.
Did you plan this?
Actually, as you can tell, no.
Actually, Psychic Connection, I don't think you're the only ones doing it. I think it's Blazer Day for the men, too, is it not?
Yes.
Oh, yes. We'll have to give him some Fred Siegel gold buttons.
I don't have any gold buttons because I can't afford them.
Oh! 1, 2, 3.
Jugan White, Lynn Swan,
The
Pittsburgh.
gold button campaign. Gloria, I must be honest, I've been a long admirer of your work in women's rights. And
Well, thank you very much.
You fought some tough cases and done wonderful things.
Thank you.
And,
Admire your good judgment.
Oh, thank you. Enough. Let's get to the story presented by our first team of challengers, all three of whom claim to be Mark McGrath. Now, here is his affidavit, and you can read along with me. I, Mark McGrath, am an inventor. My most recent invention is the Sink Flush that earned me honors and sent me to the National Invent America contest. It began because my mother gets so mad when the family leaves food in the sink. The food dries in the sink and is hard to get off. I went to my workbench in the garage and put together a sink that can flush its sides clean like a toilet bowl. If that invention doesn't make me rich, I have some other ideas. Right now, I'm working on a submarine that can fly and a robotic dog that could turn out to be man's best friend. Signed, Mark McGrath. Hey, guys. Welcome, you three clever young men. We'll be right back after this to find out more about the youngest inventor. Don't leave.
Hi, Bob Vila here to show you a unique new Craftsman tool no home should be without.
Call 1-800-604-1818 or send check or money order for $19.95 plus $5.95 shipping and handling to Jingle Ring, P.O. Box 20, Department GS, Los Angeles, California.
Welcome back to Tell the Truth. And panel, these three people all claim to be Mark McGrath, inventor of the Sink Flush. Let's start the questioning on this one with the beautiful Sarah.
Well, thank you so much. Number 1, what grade are you in?
Third.
You're in 3rd grade.
I'm going into 4th.
Okay, all right. Number 2, are you a good student?
Yes.
You don't spend all your time inventing?
No. I like to spend time at school.
Number 3, does anyone help you with your inventing?
Yes.
Who's that?
It'd be my mom and my dad.
Your mom and dad help you with the inventing?
Yes.
Are there any other inventors in your family?
No.
Number 1, are there any other inventors in your family?
No.
Number 2?
No.
Well, that clears that up.
Number 1, does your father have a science background?
No, not really. He works on electronics, but that's about it.
Okay. Number 2, what do your friends think about you inventing things?
Well, most of them think it's pretty cool. But there are a few, like the school bullies who try to be the coolest kids, and they just think I'm weird.
Yeah. I know. I used to dance. I used to think I was weird, too. Yeah, a guy named Lynn. Number 3, do you have a dog of your own? A real dog?
Yes, I do.
Oh, but you want to invent a robotic dog?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have to clean up after the robotic dog. Gloria.
Number 3, you're working on a submarine that can fly. Why would you want a submarine to be able to fly?
Well, I think it would help our country and stuff because it can sort of like take off like a rocket and then it can land in the water and they can go down under the water.
Mm-hmm. Are you working on any other inventions?
Yes, the solar-powered train.
Right. Number 2, which inventions are you working on?
Well, right now I am working on the submarine that can fly, and also it's a solar-powered car that the solar pieces are on top, and it also charges a certain kind of battery pack, so that way when the sun goes down, it can still run.
Number 1, do you want to be an inventor?
Sorry, Gloria. David Niven Jr.
Spoke very quickly there, Gloria, but too bad. My turn. Number 1. How old were you when you invented the sink flush?
Same age.
Same age as now. Number 2, what did you invent before the sink flush?
Well, one thing was just in my backyard, I have these little gardens, and I hooked up a bunch of PCV pipe to make a irrigation system, and that was kind of fun.
Yeah, it sounds like. Number 3, what are you going to call the robotic dog? Does it have a name?
Well, I'm going to call it Man's Friend, or Man's Second Best Friend, something like that.
Second best
I haven't really made up the name yet.
I see, so there's no work in...
All right, it was going to be called Tex, the Wonder Dog, with a CH. Time's up, panel. Time to vote for either number 1, number 2, or number 3. Our team of challengers will receive $500 for each incorrect vote with a guarantee of $1,000. And if the panel is filled completely, the team will receive $3,000. If you're ready to cast your ballots, we'll begin with Sarah.
This is tough
Isn't
because
it?
all 3 were very impressive. I don't know, though. There's something that tells me that it's number 3. I can't tell you what, but in woman's intuition.
He's blushing. Don't blush, you may give it away. Lynn.
Well, I watched them all up there, and they were so cute. And number 1 was winking at someone, and number 2 was very proud up there, and number 3 was like fighting to smile, and they all sounded really good. So I voted for number 3 also.
Okay. Gloria.
Well, I'm having a sinking feeling about whether or not I'm going to be right, but I'm going to choose number 3 because he seemed to want to do something for our nation and seems to have thought about it quite a bit.
He wanted to eliminate the peace dividend. David.
Well, this is extraordinary. We're either all right or we're all wrong, and I want you to know. There.
Number 3
Another
as well.
3 has reared its ugly head.
Okay, well, as you can see, no votes for number 1, no votes for number 2, 4 votes for number 3. Somebody could be made a kid out of. Now it's time to find out who the real kid inventor is. Will the real Mark McGrath please stand up? Oh, good on you.
I don't know if that's a good sign when those 2 young men can fool us.
Come along here. I'm just going to have Mark here ready to demonstrate the product with me in a moment. We're going to show you that. But number 2, what is your real name? What do you do?
My name is Joshua Loman. I like skateboarding. I go to Griffith Middle School.
Oh, it's okay. You don't have to hurry. And number 3, congratulations. You fooled all the grown-ups in the room. What's your real name? What do you do?
My real name is Jessica Zito. I like biking and photography.
And
I go to Yucca School.
Tremendous. He'll make a great game show host one day, won't he? He can tell a lie so effectively. Now, Mark, show us how it works. And look at that. Oh, it's the Trevi Fountain. Mark, congratulations. And I believe you've also got an atomizer you're going to shrink things with. Is that correct?
Yeah, to help, like, you can enlarge stuff so, like, would have a lifetime supply of food and...
From 1 Mars bar and something like that.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Or we could, and make, the ozone layer bigger.
Isn't that wonderful? Congratulations. You know, you guys walk away with fooling the panel and you take $3,000 with you. Thank you very much.
At the end, I thought, that he was going to pick 3.
Okay, you thought you were going to pick 3? Yeah. You're very clever, all of you. We'll be back with a lady who uses her sex appeal to nab a robber right after this. Don't go away.
All across America.
To tell the truth, let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Paula Thistle.
Number 2.
My name is Paula Thistle.
Number 3.
My name is Paula Thistle.
Okay, panel, it's up to you to locate the real Paula Thistle, and here is her story. Please read along with me. I, Paula Thistle, caught a thief. When my husband's car phone was stolen, I got mad. That phone wasn't cheap, and I wanted it returned. I wondered who would answer if I dialed my husband's mobile number. When a man answered, I put on my sexy little girl voice and told him how lonely I was, and I wanted to have a little fun. I sounded dumb, but this guy was really dumber. We made a date. The authorities kept that date. They made 2 arrests. So I got 2 birds with 1 phone call, but I didn't get the phone. It's being held for evidence. Signed, Paula Thistle. Welcome, ladies, and congratulations, whoever you are. Let's start the questioning with David Niven Jr. David.
Thank you. Number 1, what make of phone was this?
This was a Bell Atlantic cellular phone.
Thank you. Number 2, when you put on this little girl voice, how old were you pretending to be?
Oh, about 17, 18.
And how old did you think the man was?
Well, I was just playing off of what he said. I was judging as I went along. I figured he was probably early 20s.
Early 20s. Number 3, what were they? Was this part of a gang of people that steal cars from phones?
Oh, I don't know that. I can assume that they make a profession out of this, but I'm really not sure.
And number 1, where did this take place?
This was in Frederick, Maryland.
And
we'll leave it there. Gloria, you're next.
Number 3, what did he say during that telephone conversation?
We talked a lot of general talk about each other and personal information and a lot of flirtation, and then we set up a date.
Number 2, where did you meet for that date?
We met at the Spring House, and that's a place in Rochester, New York.
Number 1, and how long was that conversation on the phone?
That was about 10 minutes.
And number 3, let's hear your sexy little girl voice.
Well, I can't say everything I said on the air.
I want to hear what she said as well as the voice. Oh, Lynn.
Number 1, was your husband with you when you were talking on the phone to the thief?
No, he was not.
He was not. Number 2, what did you say that sounded so dumb?
Well, I don't know. It was just the whole tone of voice. I just kind of wanted to sound really young and innocent and a little lonely.
Yeah. Number 3, didn't he wonder where you got the phone number from?
Yes, that was one of his first questions, and I told him that I just randomly make phone calls.
Number 1, did he ask you about the phone number, where you got it?
No. Actually, as I placed the call, he was calling out, so the calls intercepted each other.
Oh.
And finally, Sarah.
Ooh. Have you ever played number 1, have you ever played a practical joke before?
Yes, frequently.
Oh, can you describe one?
I'd rather not.
Did you learn anything from the police, number 1? Did you learn anything from the police about car phones and ways to protect them?
No.
You didn't. Number 2, did you find out anything from the police about car phone thievery? Is it rampant right now?
Well, there was a lot of it. The reason it was stolen was because it was a cellular phone and we left it out on the seat. We forgot to take it out of the car. And it was sitting there.
Okay, time's up, panel. Time now to vote for either number 1, number 2, or number 3. Our team of challengers will receive $500 for each incorrect vote with a guarantee of $1,000. And if the panel is filled completely, the team will receive $3,000. Panel, if you're ready to cast your ballot, you can decide who does give the best phone. We'll start with David Niven Jr.
Well, I was shocked that number 1 and number 3 didn't want to give us a little impersonation of their little girl voices. And in view of the fact that number 2 wasn't asked to do it, I think she would have. So I'm going to vote for number 2.
Okay. Gloria.
Well, number 3 looks like she enjoys a good joke, and she seems to laugh a lot on the show, so I'm going to vote for number 3.
Okay. Lynn?
Well, I think they could all place that phone call, especially if their husbands aren't around. It gives them a lot more latitude. But I thought number 2 was the one who would really pull the joke and try and go after the thief.
Okay. And finally, Sarah.
I'm voting against my hunch. I really thought it was number 3, but I'm kind of wondering if it isn't really number 1.
Okay, a good spread after the last decision panel. Hey? After you lost your money on the first horse. All right, the votes are all in, as you can see. 1 vote for number 1, 2 votes for number 2, 1 vote for number 3. Now for the moment of truth. Will the real Paula Thistle please stand up? Congratulations, you did it. Now, Paula, can I ask you, if you can describe it, what was the hook line? When did you know he was going to turn up for the date? What is it you said?
I think it was when I told him that he had a sexy voice, and he was impressed with that.
Well, if he was silly enough to go around stealing things, he was silly enough to turn up for a date for a woman who called him. And number 2, what's your real name? What do you really do?
My name is Carol Cruikshank, and I'm a lab administrator for a molecular biology lab at UCLA.
Okay. And number 3, 1 vote. What's your real name?
I'm Tammy Lambert. I work as an administrative assistant for a national search firm in the real estate division.
Congratulations to all of you. 3 incorrect votes at $500 a vote, so your team will receive $1,500, and thanks for being with us today on To Tell the Truth. And we'll be back to play one-on-one with someone from our studio audience after this.
It's not just what you do, it's...
Welcome back. Now it's time to play one-on-one with someone from our studio audience. Burton, who do you have for us today?
Well, Gordon, today I'd like you to meet Trudy Deshaw of Santa Clara County, California.
Hello, Trudy.
Hi, Gordon.
Here's your chance to play one-on-one and win some money. I want you to meet a gentleman with 2 stories. Name Luke Drow. Welcome, Luke. Now, Luke is going to tell us 2 stories, Trudy, only one of which is the truth. If you can spot that true story, you'll win $500. Luke, what is your first story?
I'm a priest who loves to scuba dive. My specialty is marrying couples underwater.
Now, that may or may not be the truth, Trudy, so let's listen to Luke's second story.
A lot of people can run forward. I run backwards. I'm the 4-time winner of the backward mile race.
Now, Trudy, you are going to get some help from the panel. They're going to ask 1 question about each story. Let's start with story number 1, that of the priest, Sarah.
How can the couples that you're marrying hear you underwater?
We have a special communication device which the Navy allows us to borrow, since civilians right now are not allowed to use that kind of device.
Lynn.
Have you ever had a couple that was running out of oxygen because they kissed too long underwater?
Well, it's not exactly the oxygen in the tanks. It's a mixture of nitrogen and oxygen, so, but no to your answer.
The nitrogen helps to laugh during the ceremony. Gloria.
I know this is kind of fishy, but are other members of the wedding party also present when you're marrying the couple underwater?
Well, we usually have witnesses there. Those are required, but only those who are able in scuba diving technique are allowed to go down underwater.
David.
What is the deepest depth that you have had this ceremony at?
We don't allow them to go anywhere deeper than 25 feet. Otherwise, we may run problems with embolism or bends.
Great thing is the seafood buffet is free. Okay, now, Trudy, you've heard Luke's first story. Now, story number 2, the backwards runner. Question from Sarah.
Where do you run this backwards mile race?
It's an annual race which runs in New York City.
Lynn.
Okay, tell the truth. How many times have you tripped running backwards?
Never.
Oh, okay, sure.
Gloria.
What caused you to start running backwards instead of forwards?
The original reason was a fundraiser for the National Cancer Society.
David.
How do you see where you're going when you're running backwards?
Oh, you have to turn around once in a while.
Okay. Okay. Now, Trudy, you've heard the cross-examination. Is Luke the priest, or is he the backwards runner?
Well, I'm a jogger, and I've never heard of the back running.
Back running?
Yeah, I've never heard of that. Now, he seems very knowledgeable about scuba diving, so I think he's the priest.
All righty. Well, if you're right, you win $500. Luke, what is your true story?
To tell the truth, I run backwards.
I'm sorry, Trudy, you were wrong, but we do have a nice prize for you. Thank you. Oh, where did you come from? All right.
Very good.
Luke receives $1,000 for stumping the panel. Oh, no, hang on. No, come and shake hands with me this way. Okay, we'll be back after these words. Oh, we're off, aren't we? Oh, no, wrong direction. Okay. Back after this. Don't go away.
There's no white light.
Man, have you ever been kissed by a giraffe? Join Jack Hanna, America's favorite animal expert, as he takes you and your kids on a wonderful journey into the fun-filled world of baby animals in Baby Boomers.
It's a great way for you and your kids to learn about the wonderful world of animals.
It's Baby Boomers. It's fun for the whole family, and it's your first Animal Adventures video, specially priced at $4.99. And that's not all. If you order now by credit card, you'll get Jack Hanna's favorite bloopers free.
You'll get to see how animals can surprise even me.
Here's a guy who really loves his work, and baby animals are his favorite, whether it's out of Africa or...
And use your credit card to get Jack Hanna's favorite bloopers free. That's 1-800-962-5665.
You're watching Game Show Network. Stay tuned for The Price is Right with Tom Kennedy, followed by Card Sharks, then Blockbusters.
Well, panel, that's it for this edition of The Tell the Truth. And Sarah, you did wonderfully.
I did?
And Gloria was giving very good defense interrogation, I noticed also. We'll see you again next time. Cheerio now.
This is Burton Richardson speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson television production. Start counting your pennies. The Price is Right is next. Then tune in for an hour of Bill Rafferty with Card Sharks and Blockbusters, only on Game Show Network.
This man is wanted. He's a bigamist. He is married to this woman. And also to one of these three women. Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Mary Tomerlin.
Number two.
My name is Mary Tomerlin.
Number three.
My name is Mary Tomerlin.
Only one of these people is the real Mary Tomerlin, and is the only one sworn to tell the truth. Now, let's meet our panel. Co-star of Murder, She Wrote, Ron Masak. From Head of the Class, Christine Hodge. Actor and raconteur, Orson Bean. And to tell the truth's very own, Kitty Carlisle. Here's the host of To Tell the Truth, Lynn Swan.
Thank you. It's a score. We're in the end zone. Good morning, panel.
How you doing?
Let's get right to the story presented by our first team of challengers, all three of whom claim to be Mary Tomerlin. And here is her story. Please read along with me. I, Mary Tomerlin, am married to a bigamist. Not only is he a bigamist, he's a liar, a thief, a forger, a con artist, and possibly a murderer. After he stole my heart, he stole my money, $40,000 to be exact. I've organized a support group of some of his victims, 6 women whose lives have been ruined by this man. He's married to 2 of us, engaged to 3 of us, and 1 just narrowly escaped his advances. Even with warrants out for his arrest, he's still walking around free, taking advantage of more women. I'm hell-bent on stopping him, and I'm putting my money where my mouth is. I'm offering a $1,000 reward for information leading to his arrest and conviction. His name is Gerald Soderquist, and if you see him, call the Denver, Colorado police. Signed, Mary Tomerlin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 1
find out more about Mary Tomlin's story right after this. All right, panel. These three people all claim to be Mary Tomlin, who is married to a bigamist. So let's start the questioning with Kitty Carlisle.
Thank you. Number one, what made you love him?
He promised to give me everything that I wanted. I thought he loved me.
And number two, how did you find out he was a bigamist?
The wife called me Sunday morning after she married him on Friday from a business card he'd given her.
And number three, did the same thing happen to you, and why did she call you?
He was married to me for 6 months, and then he had himself another little marriage on Friday, and he gave her his business card and said that was his garage. Well, that was my home. And she happened to call because she was a little unhappy with him, and I answered the phone.
Thank you. Number two, what had he done that made her unhappy?
Some friends of hers were checking out a lot of his stories, and they didn't jibe. He'd said he wrecked a car and so forth. It didn't happen.
Well, he certainly liked pretty ladies. There's no doubt about that.
Also like having that home business in his garage, too.
This is why it's America's Most Wanted. I love it. Yeah, if you could get enough of these women together, you could have a volleyball team. You could turn this into... Number one, now, did you call him Jerry?
Yes, I did.
Oh, sweet. Number three, now, I noticed he has a mustache in the picture there. Does it tickle when you kiss a guy with a mustache? I've always just wanted to ask that.
I'll tell you what, he was so charming that I didn't even notice the mustache.
Well, he must have been. Number two, what was the most charming? Did he bring you roses? What comes to mind that he did that swept you off your feet?
He was retired military, had a $1,300 a month pension, lots of flowers and jewelry.
You were charmed by his pension. I see. All right, number one. What's your relationship with these other women? I mean, are you close because you have a common enemy?
Yes, exactly. We want to see him prosecuted.
I think this is wonderful.
Yeah, and that's the least of what they want done to this man.
I don't want to ask what you mean.
Christine Haas.
Number one, where do all you ladies live?
We all live in Denver, Colorado.
And number three, how did he get successive marriage licenses?
He had no problem at all. He was married to me for 6 months when he married another gal at our 6-month anniversary time.
Wow. Number two, where did you meet him?
At Holiday Inn, Teddy's Bar.
Oh, lovely.
And lounge. 4 of us, or something like that.
In 6 months. The honeymoon doesn't last long anymore, does it? Ron Masak.
Number two, how did you meet all of the other women? I know you explained how you met the other wife. How did you meet the other women?
There were a lot of different ways to find them. One was a telephone book that I'd found in a truck of his.
Number one, it said that he's also a liar, a thief, and a forger. How did you find, and maybe possibly a murder? Tell me about the possible murder.
Well, I really believe he was planning to kill me. Things were getting very heavy, forging checks and things like that, but he actually had taken out several life insurance policies on my life and said he worked for a particular life insurance company that he quit as soon as he bought the policy on my life.
Time's up, panel. And it's time for you to decide whether it's number one, number two, or number three. Our team of challengers will receive $500 for each incorrect vote with a guarantee of $1,000. And if the panel is fooled completely, the team will receive $3,000. So, panel, if you're ready to cast your ballots, we'll start with Kitty Carlisle.
Well, they're all wonderfully good, very well briefed and awfully attractive. I voted for number one because I think she really was afraid for her life.
Fear in her eyes. Orson.
This is the greatest story I think next week we're going to have somebody on from Horse Lovers Anonymous. We're branching out. This is, I put the wrong, I'm going to vote for number three. She's a good-looking woman, and if I was going to marry several women, she would be one of them.
Okay. Keep that in mind. Christine.
Me too. Okay, well, it was very difficult. Number two answered something and sort of looked like, uh-oh, I hope I said that right. And I don't know how you could miss the mustache, number three, so I went with number one.
Number one. 2 votes for number one.
I'm starting to understand this woman next to me. Do you know that?
Well, that's good,
I had
Ron.
no idea what she just said, but it made a lot of sense, didn't it?
Well, now you get your chance.
Well, you know, I always try to eliminate somebody for some special reason, and I really couldn't find any reason to eliminate the 2 people that I didn't pick. I just went along, I think, with the nervousness of number two, and that just got to me. So that's where I went.
Well, our panel is split. We have 2 votes for number one, a single vote for number two, and a single vote for number three. But now it's the moment of truth. Will the real Mary Tomerlin please stand up? Number 2. Good instincts, Ron. Very good. Let's find out about your imposters. Number 1, you received 2 votes. What's your name and what do you do?
My name is Nancy Walker, and I own a fine jewelry business in Redondo Beach.
Thank you for being here. Number 3, you received a vote. Your name and what do you do?
My name is Flora Collins, and I have an antique shop.
Thank you. Now, Mary, we have a picture of, excuse me, there were 3 incorrect votes. So that means your team will receive $1,500 for being on the show, okay? Now, we have a picture of, Mary, of you and Jerry, and you look quite happy. Now, how long before you really got unhappy with Jerry?
About 2 months.
About 2 months, when he started not fulfilling all his promises.
My dentist called me and told me that the check had bounced that I gave him to get his teeth fixed.
Whoa.
$1,000 check, and it shouldn't have bounced.
Well, we also have here Madeline Swindinsky, who is also married to Jerry. Madeline, would you come on, please? Now, Madeline, we have a picture of you with Jerry on your wedding day. Now, how long were you married before you found out that he was married to someone else?
Luckily, we only lived together for a day and a half before I found a business card of his and called Mary.
So you didn't lose out on money, did you?
No.
Well, good for you. Listen, if any of you happen to see Jerry, please call the Denver Police Department at 303-640-3577 because he's still out there. Ladies, thank you for being with us here today on To Tell the Truth. We'll be right back with a baseball player who can't see the ball right after this. We're back. Let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Dr. Ed Bradley.
Number 2.
My name is Dr. Ed Bradley.
Number 3.
My name is Dr. Ed Bradley.
Well, panel, it's up to you to locate the real Dr. Ed Bradley, and here is his story. Please read along with me. I, Dr. Ed Bradley, am blind, but that hasn't stopped me from participating in my favorite pastime, baseball. I'm a player, not a spectator. I am the president of the National Beep Baseball Association. Here's how the game is played. This is the beep ball, and this is how it sounds. A sighted pitcher throws this ball to home plate. The batter hits the ball by swinging at the sound. The runner is guided to the bases by a buzzing sound. Here's how it looks. The first experimental games were played in 1964, and our first World Series was played in 1976. As president of the league, I invite you to come out to one of our games. You'll be glad you did. Signed, Dr. Ed Bradley. And panel, for the obvious reasons, make sure that you ask for the number first and say your questions very clearly, okay? We'll start with Ron Masak.
Thank you. Dr. Bradley, number 1. First of all, whichever one you are, I have a tremendous amount of respect for you. I'm still the oldest shortstop in America right now, and I have trouble, and I am sighted. Is it, number 1, when you are playing and there's a crowd there, does that make it difficult for you to hear the ball?
Yes, they have to be quiet until after the play.
During the pitch. The fielders, number 2, the fielders, are they also blind?
Yes, sir, they are.
And number 2, when they get the ball and they make the play, because we didn't see enough of that tape, how do you know if you're safe or you're out? I mean, do they throw the ball to first base as we do, et cetera, et cetera?
No, sir. If the ball is cleanly fielded off the ground before the runner touches the base, he's out.
Cleanly fielded off the ground. Thank you.
Thank you, Ron. Christine.
Number 3, who invented beep ball?
A gentleman by the name of John Ross and some friends of his.
Okay. Number 2, how long have you been playing the sport?
12 years.
Number 1, how did you become president of the Beep Ball Association?
Well, in 1984, we had a general meeting, and I didn't like what that president was saying, so I ran and was elected.
Number 2...
Time's up, Christine.
I think this is a great story. Number 3, are the umpires blind?
We think so sometimes.
Number 1 now. Do double plays happen with any frequency in this? I would think that...
No double plays.
No double plays
No
allowed.
double
So the
plays.
rules are somewhat different, huh?
Somewhat different. There's only 2 bases instead of 3.
Oh, I think this...
third.
What a wonderful idea. Number 2, are you a medical doctor?
No, sir.
Yeah, no, number 3, you medical doctor.
No, sir.
All right, number 1, what's the wildest thing that ever happened to you in the course of a game?
Wildest thing that ever happened to me was I ran into the pitcher who was sighted.
Kitty.
Number 1, what kind of a doctor are you?
I'm a psychologist.
And number 2, have you been, were you blind from birth?
No, ma'am.
Number 3, were you?
No, ma'am.
Number 1, I don't know an awful lot about baseball, but...
Oh, sure you do, Kitty.
Well, what makes it different with 2 bases instead of 3?
We only run from home plate to either first or third, determined on where the sound. We run toward the sound, so there's no second base. And you score by running one to first or third.
Thank you. Number 2, when you ran into the pitcher...
I'm sorry. That's it. The time is up. And it means it's time for you to vote for either number 1, number 2, or number 3. Panel, if you're ready to cast your ballots, we'll start with Ron Masak.
The reasons are going to be totally silly, of course, because all 3 gentlemen did a marvelous job, and as I say again, tremendous amount of respect. I was looking for all of these obvious body language things going on. I did hear a little more, I think, maybe Bayou Country sound come from number 2, and I noticed that he was the only one wearing a belt with his uniform, so I voted for number 2.
The best dressed. Christine.
Yeah, well, my reasons are much more sophisticated. I thought number 3 looked like he had a little bit more of a baseball tan. You gentlemen were superb. It was very difficult.
Yeah, they're wonderful, and it's a wonderful, inspiring story. Number 3 was scratching himself on the way out here, so I figured he was a ball player.
Kitty, call out.
Well, since I'm such a sports expert, I'm sure I'm right. I voted for number 3.
Number 3. Okay, well, that means number 1 didn't receive a single vote. Number 2 has a single vote. And 3 has 3 votes. So all the panel seems to be on that end of our challengers. Now let's find out who the real Beep baseball player is. Will the real Dr. Ed Bradley please stand up? Ron, you're on a roll. You're on a roll. Dr. Bradley, I have to ask you, with the rule changes and not being able to see and so forth, it would seem like there'd be a lot of injuries. Are there?
There's not a lot, no, sir. There are some safety factors in the rules to help prevent some of that.
Well, it sounds exciting. I'm going to have to catch one of your games. Let's meet your imposters. Number 1, your name and what do you do?
My name is Ron Kowal. I host a radio talk show called Careers in Show Business here in Los Angeles.
Okay. Number 3, your name and what do you do?
Hi, my name is Jim Chandler, and I own Jim's Home Repairs in Victorville, California.
Well, you did a terrific job. With 3 incorrect votes at $500 a vote, your team will receive $1,500. And thank you for being here on To Tell the Truth. We'll be back to play one-on-one with someone from our studio audience right after this. Now it's time to play one-on-one with someone from our studio audience. So, Burton, who do you have for us today?
Well, Lynn, today we have Tony Benevento from Massapequa, New York.
Thank you, Tony. Glad to have you here.
Pleasure to be here, Lynn.
Here's your chance to play one-on-one. I want you to meet a lady who has 2 stories. Let's meet Jane Lindsay. Welcome, Jane. Now, Tony, Jane is going to tell us 2 stories, and if you can spot the one story that is the truth, you will win $500. So, Jane, what is your first story?
I'm a beauty contest winner. I was just crowned Miss Senior America.
Now, Tony, that may or may not be the truth, so let's listen to Jane's second story.
I teach ballroom dancing, and one of my star pupils is Lynn Swan.
Okay. Panel, to help Tony win $500, you'll ask one question about each story. So let's start with you, Kitty, and story number 1, Miss Senior America.
Thank you. And did you have to wear a bathing suit for Miss Senior America?
No, I did not.
Evening dress.
An evening
One
dress.
question only, please. Kitty, you know the rules. Orson.
Well, I can't believe a chicken like you was in a Miss Senior America contest. But, like, did you have to demonstrate something like knitting to music or anything?
Not knitting exactly, but talent was part of it.
All right, thank you.
Christine?
What was the question you answered when they interviewed you on stage?
They had interviews, but it was not on stage. We had private interviews with 7 judges.
Orson?
No, that's Orson.
Excuse me,
Ron.
Ron,
That's okay. Anytime you
I'm
jump
sorry.
in. I'll ask Orson's question.
Coming back in.
Yes, without asking you your age, what is the? It's Ms. Senior America, right? What is the age limit? How old do you have to be? Must you be?
One has to be 60 years of age and older.
Okay. Tony, you've heard the first story. Now we go to the second story. The dancing teacher, Kitty.
Was Lynn Swan a ballet dancer?
He was a ballet dancer, and he took his lessons from me some years back.
Orson?
Does Lynn have rhythm?
You know he does.
Christine.
What dance move did Lynn pick up easiest?
He was working on the samba, but he really does the waltz the very best. My favorite dance.
Who was considered the greatest of the ballroom dancing teachers?
Well, how about Jane Lindsay?
Very good.
Okay. Now, Tony, you've heard the cross-examination. Is Jane Miss Senior America, or is she my dancing teacher?
Well, Lynn, I think she's your dancing teacher.
Okay.
I've seen you play football before, and you have some excellent moves. And...
Why, thank you. Thank you very much. If you're correct, you win $500. So, Jane, what is your true story?
To tell the truth, I'm Miss Senior America.
I'm sorry, Tony. Thank you for the compliment, but you get no money. But we do have a parting gift for you. And Jane, for stumping Tony out in our audience, you'll win $1,000. I do have a question for you. Your talent, what was it?
I play the violin. I'm a professional violinist. I married my accompanist 46 years ago, and we're still playing around together.
That's wonderful, Jane. Thank you for playing one-on-one and to tell the truth. We'll be right back after this.
California, here is Jane Lindsay, Miss Senior America.
Well, Pamela, that's it for this edition of To Tell the Truth. We'll see you next time. Goodbye, everyone.
Spell.
With? Speed.
Beat the clock.
If you quick, hold.
House.
Rocks.
It's
Beats. Opera.
And
It's beat.
bingo.
Every night.
the game.
It's
Blingo.
It's Word Game Heaven tonight at 7, only on GSN.
One of these men asked his parents for a gorilla. Instead, they gave him 2 rabbits. What is your name, please?
My name is Dan Mannix. My name is Dan Mannix. My name is Dan Mannix.
Only one of these men is the real Dan Mannix. The other 2 are imposters and will try to fool this panel. Tom Poston, Peggy Cass, Alan Ludden, and Kitty Carlisle. On To Tell the Truth with your host, Bud Collier.
Thank you very much. Welcome once again to Tell the Truth, brought to you this week by Salem Cigarettes. Good evening, panel.
Good evening, Bud.
Everybody feeling bright and full of ginger tonight?
No.
Well, to start the ginger going, open up your envelopes, if you will. Take out that first affidavit card and follow along with me. I, Dan Mannix, in addition to my rabbits, live with 1 wife, 2 children, and 251 animals. To feed this menagerie, I spend $20 a month on worms alone. Among the more unusual species of wildlife that share my home are 3 skunks, 1 ocelot, 2 tarantula, 1 gecko, 1 bald eagle, 1 squirrel monkey, 5 peacocks, a raven who talks, and a tank full of man-eating piranha. I also have a red-tailed boa who sleeps in my son's room, and a 10-foot python who sleeps in our bathtub. Signed, Dan Mannix. Very well, panel. These 3 gentlemen, as you heard, and so did I, claim to be Dan Mannix. I guess you could say friend to animals. Let's start this questioning with Peggy Cass. Peggy?
Thank you. Mr. Mannix, number 2, how come you have so many animals?
Well, because I like animals.
Number 3, do you get any employment out of the animals? Do you rent them?
No, I'm a writer. I write about them.
I see. Number 1, what's a gecko?
Gecko is a lizard.
Thank you. Number 3, a red-tailed boa. Is that a snake?
Yes.
I've heard of feather boas. I thought they were boa constrictors, the snakes. Number 3, who wrote Ring of Bright Water?
Maxwell. Somebody Maxwell. Garish Maxwell. Something like that.
Thank you. Number 1, who wrote Black Beauty?
I don't know.
Alan Ludden.
But I wish Betty White were here. She likes animals. Let's see. Man-eating...
You wish you were here anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Man-eating piranha. Number 3. How big is a man-eating piranha?
About the size of your palm of your hand. About the size of your extended hand.
Oh, he just eats little pieces at a time. What about worms? Number 2. When you, for an ocelot, does an ocelot eat worms?
Well, he prefers hamburger.
Number 1, must your worms be alive for these animals to eat them?
Yes.
Number 3, is there an animal, have any of your animals eat dead worms, dried worms?
No.
Where do you get, number 2, where do you get your live worms?
Well, I get them. You mean the name of the store?
Yeah, no, well, you buy them? Is there a store in this town?
Yeah, it's in town.
What's the name of it?
Gherkins.
What?
Gherkins.
Number 1, is this a wholesale house?
I get my worms from a farm in Arizona.
They're shipped to you directly?
That's right.
Kitty.
Number 1, where do you live? Where do you live to do all this?
Cold Spring, New York.
Cold Spring, New York?
Yes.
Number 2, are you a writer like Edgar Allan Poe? All these animals have something in common. They're all rather unpleasant.
Well, I don't think so, but...
Huh?
I like them. I enjoy them.
Number 3, is your skunk de-skunked?
Yes.
Number 2, is your tarantula whatever it is?
No, he will bite.
Number 1, how do you get in the tub with a boa constrictor?
You don't. You have
or
to
a python, huh?
You have to evict him first.
Where does he go?
Evict him first.
Onto the floor or out in the living room.
Tom Poston.
No one asked you yet, number 1. Well, why do you have all these animals in your home?
I like animals.
And you don't make any, you don't rent them to anyone? You
No,
just
I
have
don't.
They're pets.
That's right.
Why did you want a gorilla, number 1?
Well, I saw a gorilla when I was about 8 years old in a zoo, and it so fascinated me compared to dogs and cats that that's all I wanted.
Did you ever see any pictures of, like, Elizabeth Taylor, anybody like that?
When I was 8, I didn't care.
Tom, that's a different kind of guerrilla warfare.
Number 2, how do you spell piranha?
P-R-A-N-H-A.
And what kind of teeth do...
That's all the time we have, I'm afraid. You may mark your ballots with your teeth if you want to, but I wouldn't advise it. But mark them, please, at once, without change, and of course, no consultation, as you vote now for number 1, number 2, or number 3. And our team of challengers will be awarded $250 for every incorrect vote. All ballots marked?
Yeah.
Everybody done and ready? Okay, Tom, for whom did you vote?
I voted for number 1 because he looks like he hates people. Even if he does love all those animals, let's face it, what is it, a tarantula and skunks and gecko? Listen, he must have bad neighbors, that guy.
Peggy, what is your vote?
Well, I voted for number 3, because if he's a writer of animal books, then he should know about Ring of Bright Water, and he did.
All right, Alan, your choice?
Well, I voted for number 1 because, as opposed to Tom, I think he looks like he likes people and animals. He's a very you'd have to be calm to live in a house full of that stuff. And it seems to me he has a great equanimity about him, and it's probably number 2. I don't know.
I was just kidding about him hating people. I didn't.
Well, don't kid, because I voted for number 1, not for the exact reason, but I thought number 1 looked rather no, forgive me, a little sinister. Sort of Edgar Allan Poe-ish, you see. And I voted for number 1 because of this. And the way he's told about where the worms came from and all.
I think he's nice looking.
He is nice looking.
Well, girls, you can talk about that later. Let's get to the business of who's right and who's wrong right now. Don't fight over him until it's all over. So, the votes are in, the minds are made up. Let's find out now who's telling the truth and who isn't, as we learn which one of these gentlemen actually is the friend to animals. So will the real Dan Mannix please stand up? Well, very good. Let's find out about the others now. Incidentally, I want to tell you about Dan Mannix. He has written a book about his life with these animals. It'll be published in the fall, and it's entitled All Creatures Great and Small. That's a good title. Good luck with it. Bud? Where is your home, Dan?
Malvern, Pennsylvania. Outside of Philadelphia, about 35 miles.
It has to be, way outside of Philadelphia. Number 1, what is your real name? You got most of the votes, and what do you really do?
My name is Barrett Clark. I produce albums for Riverside Records.
I don't find you sinister at all.
I like animals and people.
Number 2, what is your real name and what do you do, sir?
My name is William Dorr, and I'm a painter of abstract pictures.
And in checking the score, I think you can safely say you came very close to skunking the panel. You got 3 incorrect ones to your credit, and that, of course, added up times $250 is $750, gentlemen, for you to take away with you. As well as that, of course, comes from Salem Cigarettes, as does a gift package of Salem's. Thanks for being with us, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. Good night. God bless you. Now, everyone, let's relax for just a minute and take a look at this delightful film and discover a new world of springtime. Our second team of challengers.
What is your name, please?
My name is Josefina Prado.
My name is Josefina Prado.
My name is Josefina Prado.
Will you follow along with your copies of this affidavit, panel? I, Josefina Prado, was a TV producer in Havana, Cuba, and a member of the anti-Castro underground. We learned that 9 members of our organization were slated for imprisonment and death. At dusk, under the guise of a swimming party, the 10 of us boarded my 27-foot cabin cruiser, intending to make a run for the Florida coast. As we dashed out of the harbor, we were shot at, and our fuel tank was hit. We drifted helplessly with no food and no water, dressed only in bathing suits. Then a hurricane struck us. Somehow, we survived. 3 days later, we were sighted by a Canadian freighter which towed us into Key West and safety. Signed, Josefina Prado. Panel, these 3 ladies all claim to be Josefina Prado, gallant Cuban lady. I think you'll agree. We'll start this cross-examination with Kitty Carlisle. Kitty?
Thank you, Bud. This is a very impressive thing, and I'm very happy to meet you all. Number 2, why did you have no food and water on board the cruiser?
Because due to the fact that we were working in the underground, we couldn't notify anybody to make any provisions for the trip.
I see. Number 3, how far off your course did the hurricane blow you?
Ooh. When they found us, we were in the Gulf of Mexico. But I don't know.
Number 1, how far is Cuba from the coast of the United States?
90 miles.
Number 2, how long did you expect this trip to take without all these mishaps?
24 hours.
24 hours.
Thank you.
Very well, Tom.
Oh, it's my turn. I'm going to ask these ladies if they know where... I know where something is in Havana. Number 1, do you know where the Bodeguita del Media is?
I beg your pardon?
Bodeguita. You know what I'm saying when I say bodeguita?
Bodeguita del Medio,
Do you know where that is?
in the old side for Havana, the old Havana.
Thank you. Thank you. Number 3, there's a church very close to the Bodeguita. Do you know where the Bodeguita is?
Well, I know where it is, yes.
There's a church very close to it. Do you know the name of that church?
No.
No. Number 2, how far is Cuba? Is that my girl?
Thank you. Number 2, when the fuel tank was hit by the guns from the shore, how come that Castro's people didn't just come in and take you off the boat?
Well, we didn't stop because we didn't lose all the gasoline at the same moment. We continue the trip, and they lost contact with us.
I see, thank you. Number 3, when did this happen?
September 22, 1960.
1960?
60.
Number 1, who's Che Guevara?
Who is Jacob?
Number 1.
Number 1.
Sorry.
Number 1.
It's one of the governments in Cuba.
Thank you.
Alan.
Number 3, I'm fascinated why you had no food on a 27-foot cruiser. You owned the cruiser?
Yes.
How long had it been since you'd been out in it before you went on this run?
2 weeks.
And you kept no food of any kind on it? No water? Number 2, thinking back to your television producer days, what is a gobo?
Well, I beg your pardon. I don't know the words in English too well. I know the technical words in Spanish.
I see. Number 3, in your...
That's all the time we have, I'm sorry to say. It's time for you now to mark your ballot. So please do so on the information you have gleaned thus far, and do the best you can in voting for the truth. As you vote now, without consultation, for number 1, number 2, or number 3. Everybody voted? Tom, for whom did you vote this time?
I voted for number 1. She knew where the Bodeguita was, and that's all I knew to ask. That's about all I had time to ask.
Peggy.
Well, I voted for number 2 because she's a little older than the other 2 girls, and I feel you have to work longer to get a 27-foot cabin cruiser.
Not if you go to the races.
Alan Ludden. What is your vote?
Well, I think that's a very good reason that she just gave for number 2, but I voted for number 3. Because I like the way she answered Kitty's question. And I think you have to be young to do this and come out of it at all.
All right, there's 1 for each of the 3. With which one are you casting your lot, Kitty?
I voted for number 3 because she said that the reason there was no food on the boat was because it would look suspicious. Number 2 said that it would not be possible for friends to bring food, but that seemed a little removed. And I think she got the cabin cruiser because she had a rich daddy.
You know that.
Well, whatever the reason, let's go for the truth now as we learn which one of these ladies actually is the gallant Cuban lady. So, check the votes, and here we go. Will the real Josefina Prado please stand up? Our congratulations to you and our great joy that you had a safe escape. Glad that you're here, and I suspect you are, too.
Thank you very much.
Number 2, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Nelida Lawrence. I was born in Argentina, and I've never been in Cuba in my life. And I am a freelance medical translator.
All right, number 3, what is your real name and what do you really do? You got most of the votes.
My name is Sita Canelba. I was born in Paris, France, and I'm an artist in collage and live in New York City.
Well, when we check the score, it's a good one in your favor because, again, there were 3 incorrect votes. You really did a good job of fooling the panel. So coming your way from Salem Cigarettes will be 3 times $250, and that, of course, is $750. What ladies can do with that is always pretty fantastic. Thank you for being with us, and on your way out, you will be given a carton of Salem's as well. Good night to you, and God bless you. The next 60 seconds are guaranteed to put you in a refreshing frame of mind. Watch. Very well, panel. Let's meet our third team of challengers.
What is your name, please?
My name is Luther Lassiter. My nickname is Whippy.
My name is Luther Lassiter. My nickname is Chicago Shorts.
My name is Luther Lassiter. My nickname is Greens. Fingers.
Very well. Will you follow along, panel, with your copies of this affidavit? I, Luther Lassiter, have been playing pool since I was 13 years old. I have toured 42 states, playing against the best and the most colorful men in the business, including Cowboy Jimmy Moore, Weenie Beanie, the Knoxville Bear, Superstitious Aloysius, Daddy Warbucks, Gold Tooth Earl, and New York Fats. Recently, however, I hit the jackpot. Last year, competing with the top field in 9-ball, 1-pocket, and straight pool, I became the 1962 all-around national champion. Just last month, I won a tournament in New York and thereby became the pocket billiards champion of the world. Signed, Luther Lassiter. Very well. We've had these three gentlemen all claiming to be the same one, by name Luther Lassiter, by occupation world's champion pool player. And we will start this round with the stellar host of television's Password and pool shark extraordinary, Alan Ludden.
You know, now I know why they asked me here tonight. I don't know a thing about pool or billiards. Number 3, what is the essential difference between pool and billiards?
Billiards is played with 3 balls, and pool is played with 15 balls.
Thanks. Number 2, who's Willie Hoppe?
Well, he's the great-granddaddy of all pool players.
When did he live?
Where did he live?
When?
Well, Willie Hoppe is deceased now. He died in 1959.
Yes.
And he won his first tournament in 1906.
Number 1, did you ever see Willie Hoppe shoot pool or billiards, whichever he did?
No, sir.
Kitty.
Number 1, I'm afraid I didn't hear your nickname. Would you say it again?
Wimpy.
What?
Wimpy.
Wimpy. And number 3, I didn't hear your nickname.
Fingers.
Fingers, because they're green. Number 1, what is it that you put on the cue when you play billiards?
Chalk.
Chalk.
Oh,
Number 2, what's the difference between snooker and billiards?
There again, it's the number of balls that are played with.
How many balls?
Well, there are 15 red and 6 numbered balls.
I see.
In snooker.
Number 3, what's the color of the 8 ball?
Black.
What's the color of the number 1 ball, number 1?
Yellow.
Oh, well, they know all those colors. Number 2, do the billiard tables change in dimension when you play championship pool?
Well, they do vary in size.
They do?
Yes.
Number 3, does this make the game vary?
No, it doesn't make the game vary. It's all what is agreed upon at the time of the tournament.
Thank you. Number 1, do you play for money?
Tom.
Thank you. Number 2, how do you get a tip to stay on a pool cue?
Well, it's mostly with the glue. It's done with glue.
Number 3, thank you, number 2. Number 3, what's a tip made of?
Leather.
How is it made to stay on when you glue it? There's a device that's used to keep that tip on. What is it when it's being glued?
There's a little peg in the center of it, the cue, and then the glue into the groove in the center of the tip.
Thank you. Number 1, what's the name of that chalk that's used in pool? There's this particular kind of chalk that is used when you're playing pool. What's the name of that? Do you know?
Pool chalk.
Pool chalk. Thank you.
Peggy.
Chicago Shorts, is that your name? Number 2? Well, Chicago Shorts, do you own your own cue?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Number 3, did you say your name was Greasy Fingers up there?
Greasy Fingers.
Greasy Fingers. Well, number 1, Wimpy, there's a certain change been made in pool tables lately. They're not all green anymore. Is that true?
Change in the tables only in the cloth. That's right, in the cloth only.
In the what?
In the cloth.
Yes. Number 2, Chicago Shorts. I love these names. Who's Willie Moscone?
Well, Moscone holds the championship for 3-rail billiards.
Thank you.
That's all. Time is gone, so chalk your cues and mark your ballots, if you will, please. Mark them at once, without change and no consultation permitted. As you vote now for number 1, number 2, or number 3. All set, everyone? All ballots marked? Okay. Alan, did you mark yours?
Yes.
All right. Tom, start us off.
Well, I
Whom
think
did you
I
vote?
know a little too much about the game. I voted for number 2. A fellow named Don Tisdall taught me about pool a long time ago. He was a great pool player. He's not with us anymore, but he taught me enough to know at least that it's French chalk, and there ain't any pegs on the end of those tips. But, I think it was number 2.
Peggy.
Well, Chicago Shorts knew the most. But I voted for Wimpy because, you know something? I felt like he didn't need to tell us any more than we asked. That's Wimpy number 1.
Just checking to see what you
What's the
voted.
matter?
You said by name, you didn't say by number, and I was just checking
Oh, I
to see
beg
what
your
number
pardon.
you voted.
And I just really, and also he talks sort of Southern, and he beat Knoxville a bear, and he's Southern, so there's...
Alan, what sound reasoning and voting do you bring to it?
I don't know. She confuses me. I thought you didn't know anything about pool.
I don't know anything.
I voted for number 2 in spite of the fact that they dressed him up, which always makes me suspicious, and let him carry a pool cue, whatever that is. But I think he answered with great authority, and I didn't know as much as Tom because I didn't hang around in those places. You know. But I think it's 2.
Kitty.
I voted for number 2, and I hope I'm riding in on the coattails of Tom's misspent youth.
All right, well, whether or not, let's get to the truth and find out which one is and which ones are not the world's champion pool player. So, will the real Luther Lassiter please stand up?
Well, isn't anybody going to get up?
Oh, dear. Why do they call you Wimpy?
From eating hamburgers.
Oh, you like hamburger, that's why. All right, number 2, you got the most of the votes this time, and the scoring seems to be about the same all the way tonight on our panel's voting. What is your real name, sir? What do you really do?
My name is George Zimmer, and I'm a television and motion picture stuntman.
Thank you, sir. And number 3, what is your real name, and what do you do, sir?
My name is Buck Green, and I'm a fingerprint expert.
As a matter of fact, a little more to it than that. Buck Green was the former chief of criminal identification for the U.S. Treasury Department. That's who he is. Fellas, you did as well as the other 2 groups. 3 times $250, and you're taking away $750 for the 3rd time tonight. That comes to you from Salem as well as the Carton of Salem's on the way out, and our sincere and heartfelt thanks. Good night to you, and God bless you. Time for good night, panel, and bless you.
Good night, Bud.
Good night to all of you. Don't forget to join us again next week at the same time, and I'll be with you tomorrow on the afternoon show. And in the meantime, Bud Collier saying good night for Salem Cigarettes and reminding you to tell the truth. Good night.
To Tell the Truth is a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Miss Carlisle served by Hartenstein. To Tell the Truth has been brought to you by Salem, the cigarette that refreshes your taste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for To Tell the Truth. This program was pre-recorded.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Moore.
Thank you, my friends. Welcome once again to another edition of... I tried to do a leaping ride onto this thing, and I'm trapped. I can't get up. There you go. I should know better at my age. Anyhow, welcome to another edition of To Tell the Truth. Our first guest today has a most unusual picture collection, more than 20,000 different pictures and all of the same person. Now, here she is as a little girl. I wonder if anybody in the studio audience can recognize that picture. Well, I hear a few guesses out there, but none of them too, Shirley Temple? No, I'm sorry. Let's see how good our panel's memory is as we meet them all here on To Tell the Truth.
Bill Cullen. Peggy Cass. Orson Bean. And Kitty Carlisle.
I don't really expect anybody to recognize this picture, but who knows? Pass it on down there, Bill, and everybody take a look at it. See if it's somebody who grew up to be somebody else.
It's Peggy Cass.
Peggy Cass.
It is not. Are you kidding? That's not me.
Were you cuter or not as cute or what?
I didn't have so much hair. Well, it wasn't curly. Besides,
Well,
that's an Italian person.
well, that's an Italian person, huh? All right, let's see if you recognize the very latest photograph of this lovely lady. Here's the photograph on your monitor down here.
Gina Lollobrigida.
Gina Lollobrigida is your guess, huh?
Well, no.
What does the audience say? Lana Turner. There you go. Now, both of these pictures are just two of many, many, many belonging to our first guest. Let's meet him right now.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Lou Valentino.
Number two.
My name is Lou Valentino.
Number three.
My name is Lou Valentino.
All right, our job, of course, being to identify the real Lou Valentino, and here's his story. I, Lou Valentino, am the world's greatest Lana Turner fan. It all started when I was younger, and I developed a passion for the beautiful blonde Lana. I began saving every picture of her that I could find. Movie stills, Lux soap ads, and magazine covers. Friends, relatives, and fellow Lana fans constantly sent me pictures until today my collection numbers more than 20,000. After years of worshiping her from afar, I finally got to meet Lana Turner on a trip to California. She had dinner with me, and afterwards she posed for my very own camera while I eagerly took snapshots of her outside the restaurant. It's not only the still pictures of Lana that I like, but the ones that move as well. In fact, I've seen every movie she ever made. Signed, Lou Valentino. And while we gaze at all these gorgeous pictures and have a good time doing that, you amuse yourself with the following. Now remember that each of these three gentlemen claims to be the Lana Turner fan extraordinaire. His name is Lou Valentino. One of them is. Let's start the questioning with Orson, please.
Yes, I have a collection of stills of Turhan Bey, Sabu, some of the greats and the near greats. I'd be willing to make some trades with you. Number two, are you completely faithful to Lana? Do you have pictures of any of the other ladies of the silver screen?
Yes, I'm completely faithful. I just collect like a couple of stars that.
Yeah.
But none compared to Turner.
Number three, do you have any pictures of Lana Turner from ice cream cups, hoodsies we used to call them where I live? Where you open up an ice cream cup and you lick it and you get a picture of Smiley Burnett, perhaps.
No, I only have the Lux pictures.
Only
from
the
Lux ads.
pictures, yeah. Number one, but Lana Turner was on those ice cream cups, I believe, inside the covers. Was she or not?
That's right, she was.
Yeah.
I have a few.
I still have a couple of old Wallace Beerys around. That's who I used to. If I was a girl, I would have married Brian Donlevy. Or he could have just taken me away and did what he wanted with me. I was crazy for Brian Donlevy. Number one. Now, all the time.
Thank you, Orson. We learned an awful lot about you. Let's go to Kitty Carlisle.
Number one, what do you do when you're not pursuing this extensive hobby?
I'm glad you asked that. I work for Life magazine. I'm in the layout department.
Ah, well. Number two, you don't live in California then?
No, I do not.
And all this happened from here. And number three, you woke up as a little boy and said, it's got to be Lana?
It started with my babysitter, actually.
Tell me about it.
Well, she used to watch movies mostly about Alan Ladd, and I got involved with Lana Turner. I didn't like Alan Ladd as a little boy.
How fortunate. Number one, where do you keep your collection?
I have a small room in the basement, Kitty.
They're kept in files, and...
Thank you. And number 2,
Thank you, Kitty.
what do you do?
We'll save that till later. Let's go to Bill.
Well, that's a good question. Number 2, what do you do?
I'm a freelance fashion illustrator.
Number 3, where did you get this? This is a picture we saw originally of Lana when she was just a little girl. Where did you get, what was your source for that?
I got that from another collector. I traded him some things for it. It meant, it's like an unofficial fan club, and
I
that's
see.
where I got that one.
Number 1, what was her name then?
Her real name?
Yes. Yeah, I guess
Julia Jean Turner. She was called Judy, I believe, as a child.
Oh, Turner was her real name?
Yes, last name, yes.
Number 3, I imagine through the years you've spent a lot of money on this collection of yours. Do you have any estimate of how much it cost you for the photos and the postage and things like that?
Not really, but most of them have been gotten through kind friends and people who know I'm interested in this, and the amount of money that I've spent has been very little, mostly postage and writing back and forth.
Number 2, Lana Turner was one of the big pinup girls in World War II. Could you tell me who is the big pinup girl now for the servicemen in the Vietnam conflict?
It's Raquel Welch.
Oh, Raquel is the big... She is a big pinup girl,
Imagine
all right.
that.
Yes.
Yeah.
How about you, Peggy?
She just edged me out last week, Raquel Welch. I was the leader. Kind of left. Number 2, what studio is Lana Turner? Was she with? What was her big studio?
Oh, MGM.
Thank you. And number 3, was she really discovered in a drugstore?
Well, she was supposed to have been discovered in Schwab's, but she wasn't. There was another drugstore across from the high school where she lived.
Oh, and number 1, who discovered her?
She...
No, number 1.
She was discovered by a man named Billy Wilkerson. He was the editor of the Hollywood Reporter.
Thank you. Number 3, what do you do? We got what the other 2 do. What do you do for a
I
living?
work for Metropolitan Life.
Thank you. Number 1, who produced Madam X?
Ross Hunter.
Thank you. And number 3, who's her favorite designer?
Um,
I like her myself, you see.
well, it was a fellow with a French name, Marcel.
Thank you. Number 2, how did you get the pictures? By just writing away and sending 25 cents?
Oh, it started that way, but mainly I would go to collector shops and all sorts of places. And
Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Peg. And we have to make up our minds now as to which one of these gentlemen is truly the fellow in mind. Let us mark our ballots for 1, or for 2, or for 3. $50 is what we pay for each wrong vote. $500 if all the votes are wrong. And Orson?
I was all set to vote for 2. His eyes remind me of Celia's eyes. You know who Celia is?
No, who's Celia?
Celia's the queen of the autograph hounds.
Right.
Same eyes. I only in that respect. It's a glint in the eyes. Only that you don't look like Celia.
oh, thanks a lot.
I mean, I'm not knocking Celia.
No. Get out of there. Get out of there.
I voted, however, at the last minute for 1 because he rolled his eyes skyward a couple of times when asked what her real name was, things that the real one would have known like that. Things that the liars would have known like that because they would have studied him. Therefore, only the real one, in attempting to look like he had recently learned it, would have rolled his eyes skyward.
Thank you, Senator Claghorn. And Kitty, are you still here?
Well, I'm absolutely dazzled by all of this dialogue. I didn't vote for 3 because I didn't believe that story about his babysitter. And number 1 was very anxious to tell us that he was with Life magazine, and sometimes the real one doesn't always like to volunteer information. So I voted for number 2. And anyway, I was crazy about Valentino when I was young, and you remind me of him.
Hey, maybe we got something going here. Bill?
You know, with one exception, my reasoning's exactly the same as Orson. I was all set to vote for number 2 because he does have that look in his eyes, and that's where the exception is. I stopped changing there, so I stuck with number 2. I mean, I didn't go through the rolling the eyes when he gave it.
Celia's eyes, you mean?
Yeah, see, it looks like, that's right.
So we got 1 for 1, we got 2 for 2, and what does Peggy think?
Well, you see, number 3 said his babysitter liked Alan Ladd, but I don't think when you were a little baby you were watching television. I think number 2 was watching television when he was a little baby. But she wasn't in any pictures with Alan Ladd, was she? Well, anyway, Billy Wilkerson. Well, there you are, too.
She was too tall for
I kind of get the feeling that each of us is conducting a little private program of his own here. We're all operating in a little tiny vacuum here. In any event, the votes are all in, and so will the real Lou Valentino. Please stand up. There you go. Who was? Is that Orson? Good lad, Orson. Playing the game. Let's find out about our imposters. Number 2, wow, you got 3 wrong votes. What is your real name, please?
My name is George Zeno. I'm a salesman at G. Sherman's Music Store.
Like you said. Number 3, I guess you got nothing but my sympathy. What is your name? And
My name is Peter Lightson. I've just recently retired from the trucking business.
Recently retired from the trucking business. Lou, I don't like to brag, but there's a young lady out in Rahway, New Jersey, who has a collection of every glamour picture of me.
No?
She keeps both of them in her wallet. That's the entire total collection over the years. What started you on this, really, Lou? You were the only one we didn't ask that about.
Yeah, well, it's true. It started with a girl who used to take care of me when I was very young. And it blossomed out, and I kept on doing it as I was growing up because it was a tremendously fun hobby.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I had a lot of help through friends and relatives, motion picture companies, and so forth like that.
Are there any pictures of Miss Turner around that you do not have that you know about?
Oh, my God, yeah, sure. Plenty. I'm constantly getting them. I got about 10 of them in the mail yesterday from Europe.
From Europe?
Yeah.
For heaven's sakes. Well, we thought we had a dandy surprise for you. We thought that we had the only picture of Lana Turner that you didn't have, and so we went to a great deal of trouble and went over to our good friends at ABC TV and got the latest dandy picture. And Lou, come on here. Here's the newest pinup for you, but you don't have that
Son
one.
of a gun, I don't have it. I've been looking for this.
Now you got it, huh? There you go, Lou.
Thanks, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you, fellas, for being with us. Oh, hey, now I got something fascinating to show you. Excuse me. Bill, you want to pass these things down? I'll keep one for myself.
Slide rules.
Kind of a slide rule, yeah. Our next guest has invented a new and different kind of slide rule. Anybody got any ideas as to what it's used for?
To figure the races?
For what, Peggy?
To figure the races?
Wouldn't you figure that out? Yes, that's exactly what it's for.
You think I'm so dumb?
No. It's a slide rule to figure out the horses. Fascinating thing. Where's the camera? There we go, over there. You got a picture of it, huh? All right, we're going to find out about this in just a moment after a couple of messages. And now let's meet the gentleman who has invented a new kind of slide rule.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Alton Kelsey.
Number 2.
My name is Alton Kelsey.
Number 3.
My name is Elton Kelsey.
All right, and here's Alton Kelsey's story. Pay close heed. I, Alton S. Kelsey, unhesitatingly announce that everyone can be a winner at the racetrack. I have devised a foolproof system for selecting horses that will invariably finish in the money. It involves what I call the principle of established class. It's all based on the premise that the thoroughbred class is best measured by the size of the purses that a horse has successfully competed for in the recent past. In order to simplify the procedure, I have developed a kind of a slide rule that automatically tells you how and when and if you should bet. Using simple data from past performance charts, my calculator indicates prime bets, long shot bets, daily doubles, and show parlays. Incredibly, this takes less than 30 seconds per horse. I'm really thrilled at the way my system works. Amazingly enough, I developed it without ever having been to the racetrack. Signed, Alton S. Kelsey. And we'll start the question with a gal who would live at the racetrack if they rented rooms out there, Peggy Cass.
Thank you. Number 3, I had a slide rule for the track, and I took a genius to work it. Is yours easier?
Well, you're interested in how easy it is or whether it works?
Well, it says 30 seconds per horse, so if you're not kidding me...
It depends on how much experience you have with it. In the beginning, it might take you a minute and a half.
Well, it took me like 2 hours per horse on the other one. Number 1, do you need the Daily Telegraph to work this?
Yes, ma'am. That is one of the qualifications.
Thank you.
That or the Bible.
That or the Bible. Well, what about the racing? Number 2, would the racing form do just as well?
Yes, it will.
Thank you. Number 1, does this work for a claiming race? Would it work for a claiming race? Number 1?
Yes, ma'am, it will.
Thank you. Number 2, did it pick Dust Commander?
No, it did not.
Now, number 2, the...
Thank you, Peggy. Let's go to Orson.
What is Dust Commander, a former winner?
He won the Kentucky
It's the head of the
Derby.
sanitation department.
Oh, number 3,
$32.
who was Ken Kling? Does that name mean anything to you?
Yes, he had he wrote Asbestos. He was a leading handicapper.
Joe and Asbestos, a great little comic strip. Number 1, tell me, can you in a nutshell sum up how it works? What do you do?
Yes, your first 2 columns are permanently on the board.
Yeah,
Then you take your racing form on your second column,
yeah.
and you figure there you compute from the...
That's this one?
No, the third one over, yes. And then on the last column is the money column. And you
Yeah.
take what the horses won for, if there's enough races in the current year, you use just the current year. If not, you use the second year too.
Now you know all about it, Orson. Let's go to Kitty.
Number 2, are you an insurance actuary?
No, I'm not.
How did you get the idea to invent this?
It was a form of a challenge from a friend of mine.
And number 3, why didn't you go to the races?
Oh, I do.
Well, it
I
says
thought
you
my-
invented this with never having been near the racetrack.
Well, my friend is the one that was interested in going, interested in betting on the horses. So he came to me with it. He says, why can't we have a better way of doing it?
And then you went to the racetrack.
Not really, no.
Number 1, what does the Bible have to do with your slide rule?
Well, the Bible is another name for the racing form.
Oh, I thought it had to do with the Bible. Number 2, why did you said Dust Commander would not have shown up on this slide. Why is that? Because it hadn't run enough races?
That particular race was one in which none of the horses had gone the distance. And
So there was no way of telling.
Whole new ball game on the Kentucky Derby of 1970.
Right.
And Bill Cullen?
You know, by the time I learned how to work this, there's nothing wrong with the computer, it's me. By the time I learned how to work this, all the horses around would be dead. Number 1, what is your background, sir?
My background is being married to a woman who was bitten by the ponies.
I see. Well, that's better than nothing. Number 3, since you've invented this and used it, what is your profit and loss situation? I assume you bet.
Oh, yes.
How do you stand, sir?
Made $30,000 in 1 year.
$30,000?
$30,000 in 1 year.
That's profit?
Profit, sure.
Now, number 2, you have a factor in all horse racing. I don't care how you figure it, and that is, how does a horse feel on a given day? They might not even know that until they bring him out to the paddock. Doesn't that enter in and blow this thing into a cocktail, number 2?
no, that's certainly a factor, but it is our factor, which this is based upon, is by far the most important single factor in handicapping. We don't get all the races naturally.
Well, that's as much information as we can glean at the moment. Let us place our bets. We place our bets on number 1, or number 2, or number 3. $50 is a penalty for a wrong bet. $500 of all the bets go down the drain, and Peggy Cat starts, please.
Oh, I don't think there's any doubt. No doubt at all. It's 2.
Just unequivocally.
Takes
number
one
2.
to know one.
Okay, Orson?
They were good liars. One spins a fantastic imagery. However, I had to vote for 2 as well.
What do you got there? 2 torn up ticket stubs?
Yeah, lying on the ground
picture.
where I left them.
Sad picture.
Well, it's funny. I had a feeling that number 2 had a kinship with Peggy, who likes racing, because he sounds as if he had a Boston accent. So I voted for 2.
Okay, so far it's 3 for 2. And what does Bill Collins say?
Well, I figure if we all voted for the same one and we were wrong, it would bust the company. So I voted for number 7.
Turn it around, you rat.
Oh, I have it. Yes, well, that's one of those things there.
That was a good try, Bill, but we're way out on the limb. We have 4 votes for number 2, and let's find out about it, for heaven's sakes. Well, the real Alton Kelsey, please stand up. Wow! Let's check out number 1. What is your name, sir, and what do you do?
Bud Wisher. I am in the management of marketing and sales executive.
And number 3, what is your name, sir, and what do you really do?
My name is Richard Corey, and I arrange weddings and affairs at the Dance Center in Manhattan.
Alden, I'd like to ask the same question that was asked of number 3, which is, have you ever put this to practical use yourself? Do you bet?
Oh, certainly.
Do you prosper at it?
Do you work for the IRS?
Pardon?
Do you work for the IRS?
No, sir. I'm not after your income tax information.
Yes, we do very nicely.
If I were you, I would just keep one for myself and go out and do the betting and forget selling the thing. You got the big secret here. Thank you, Alton and friends, for being with us here on To Tell the Truth.
Up next on Game Show Network, play What's My Line, followed by The Price is Right and the $100,000 Pyramid.
Promotional consideration provided by American Airlines. Traveling on business or traveling for fun, it's good to know you're on American Airlines. Hotel accommodations courtesy of Delmonico's Hotel on fashionable Park Avenue, ideal for gracious living. Visit famous Delmonico's restaurant for superb continental cuisine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bill Collins.
Hi, thank you. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. You're very kind. As I've mentioned before, Gary is taking a well-deserved vacation. I'm doing my best to fill in for him, and we have a real believe it or not coming up for you. First, we have a man who claims not only to have seen a flying saucer, but get this, to have entered the space vehicle and had contact with extraterrestrial beings. It's a wild story, and we're going to find out more about it after I summon our wild panel out here on stage. Panel, come on out on stage.
Nipsey Russell. Kitty Carlisle. Orson Bean. And Peggy Cass.
And there they are, the big improvements since I sat there. All right, I will begin, if I may, by taking a little survey. You can raise your hands or sing out whatever you want to do. How many of you really believe there is life on other planets? Any
What
other
kind of life?
Mushrooms.
Mushroom, no. Intelligent life.
Of course, there are.
Okay, we got 1-4. Nipsey, you too.
Today at noon, we got a message from the moon. It came through the air loud and clear.
Yeah.
So never mind the missiles and the astronauts. Send some booze and some broads up here.
There's money to be made. Do any of you believe in flying saucers as something aside from unidentifiable objects?
Highly unlikely.
I don't.
Okay, one last question. How many believe there is a real Mark Goodson or Bill Todman?
I do.
You don't?
No.
Okay, we'll be sitting in for somebody next week right there. Right now, let us meet a man who claims to have had contact with beings from outer space.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Charles Hickson.
Number 2.
My name is Charles Hickson.
Number 3.
My name is Charles Hickson.
Okay, if you listen carefully to Charles Hickson's unidentified flying story. I, Charles Hickson, underwent an utterly mind-boggling experience on October 11th, 1973, while fishing with a young friend. I noticed a bright blue flashing object in the sky. It hovered above us, then landed nearby, and one end of the craft opened up, and to my astonishment, 3 light gray creatures appeared. They were about 5 feet tall, with wrinkled skin, pointed ears, holes below their noses, and had crab-like claws for hands. Before I knew it, 2 of them had me by each arm, lifted me off the ground and into their space vehicle. Meanwhile, my friend passed out. On board the craft, I was examined for 15 or 20 minutes by what appeared to be a large, menacing eye. The creatures then removed me from the saucer and then sort of floated my friend and me back to where we'd been fishing. Later, in an effort to substantiate my report of what happened, I submitted to hypnosis and underwent a lie detector test. My story remained unshakable. I think you'll find that the same will be true after my questioning from the To Tell the Truth panel. Signed, Charles Hickson. So, keeping in mind that all three of the gentlemen across from us claim to be Charles Hickson, who has had actual contact with beings from beyond the solar system, let's start the questioning with Orson Bean.
Thank you, Zog. Number one, after the beings floated you back to where you'd been fishing, did you catch anything?
Not very much.
No. Number two, a lie detector test successfully passed simply indicates that you believe what you're saying, right? Not necessarily what you're saying is true. Isn't that correct? I meant to say number three. Is that right?
As far as I'm concerned, it's true.
Yeah, but that's what a polygraph test proves, is that you believe you're telling the truth. Not that you are, in fact, telling the truth, but that you believe yourself to be telling the truth, correct?
I suppose so, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Number three, who is Godzilla? Godzilla? Don't know? Well, it's an obscure... number one, the little gray people with the claw-like hands, did they have thumbs?
No, not thumbs.
Well, did they have something? How could they pick anything up if they... Or do you mean claws like lobsters?
They had...
I'm sorry, the buzzer hit there. I was anxious to hear the answer. Peggy.
Thank you. Now, number two, this large, menacing eye that, interrogated, that stared at you on the inside of the plane. Was there any body attached to that eye, or was it just an eye?
No, it was just an eye.
Like a great big fried egg, sort of, right? Nothing to it but that.
It looked like a real eye. It was...
Well, now, was it an eye that was projected on a screen, or could you go pluck an eyelash out of it? No, I mean, was it a real eye? A true, substantial eye?
It looked like an eye. It looked like a real eye,
okay.
Except it was larger.
Number three, has this experience changed your life at all?
Yes, ma'am, sure has.
In what way?
It's amazing. Just so many calls and letters and news people, things of this nature.
Thank you. Number one, where did this happen? In what state?
Mississippi.
And number two, where did your experience happen?
In Mississippi.
Oh, it all happened in Mississippi. Mm-hmm. Number three, what was the color of the interior of the saucer?
Well, there you are. Nipsey, you were one of those who said you believed in intelligent life somewhere else. What would you like to ask?
Number three, what were you drinking that night? I asked that because you said friend passed out. Was it from shock or from something?
I kind of wished I'd have passed out with him, to tell you the truth.
Number two, was there any language communication in this whole examination of you? Did you say anything to them, or did they say anything to you?
No, I yelled, and there was a buzzing. There was kind of a buzzing sound.
I see. Number one, what kind of force was exerted on you? Did you have the power to resist or to restrain yourself, or was you sort of hypnotized?
I didn't have any power to resist, no.
I see. When they floated you back, what did they float you back in or on?
They themselves had hold of me.
But I mean, what kept you in suspension?
I don't know.
I see. Number three, can you tell me, when you're under hypnosis and you answered these questions, were you aware that you were being asked these questions? Were you completely out of contact with your interviewer?
No, I was aware that I was answering the questions.
So what...
All right, Kitty, you look skeptical, but please go on.
Number one, it says here that they examined you for 15 or 20 minutes. Does that mean they took off your clothes and examined your body, or did they ask you questions?
No, they didn't ask me questions, or they didn't remove my clothes. They examined me with my clothes on.
I see, but they went over you with their claws and they looked. Did they touch you?
The only place that they touched me was on my arms, where they had hold of me.
I see. And number two, were you aware of a language passing between you?
No, there was no language that I was aware of. I think they were robots, really.
Oh, I see. Robots in what sense? You mean directed from some other place? Moving by electricity or what?
I would think so. I mean, the buzzing could have been communication to the robots.
I see. Number three, was there some kind of a follow-up to this story? Did you take anything away with you, or was something found, or
No, nothing.
nothing
Not
at
a thing.
all?
Okay, and that's all we have time for as far as our questions are concerned. It's time to vote. So, panel, if you mark your ballots, please, for either number 1, number 2, or number 3. $500 for each wrong vote, and if the entire panel votes incorrectly, $500. And, okay, all marked. Orson, you ran out of ink there.
I just put ink all over my...
Orson voted on his hand.
Yeah, I voted on my hand. I can get back into the dance now anyway. Well, I don't think number 2 has ever been even close to Mississippi and gotten away alive. I voted for number 1 because I think he looks like the kind of a man who has lived through an experience like this and been sobered by it somehow, as I have.
And you have a flying saucer there. Peggy?
Well, I was going to vote for number 1, but you know something? Number 2 never smiled or anything. I mean, I think he is a true believer, so I voted for him.
A vote for the true believer. What do you do, Nipsey?
Well, I've been picked up by creatures of that description, but they were just ugly girls. So I voted for number 3 on a hunch.
Just one big eye there in the rumble seat examining you. Kitty, what do you say?
There's no such thing as an ugly girl.
That's right.
That's beautiful.
I voted for number 1. He looks like the kind of a gentleman that this conceivably did happen to. And
would you like to go on with that, Kitty?
How do you mean that?
Yeah.
well, because it's like somebody said, he looks very sobered by the experience.
All right.
That's you.
We have 2 votes for number 1, and we have 1 vote for number 2 and 1 vote for number 3. So they're in. Will the real Charles Hickson please stand up? Mr. Hickson, I would like to talk to you in just a moment, but first let us find out who your imposters are. Number 2, what is your name, sir, and what do you do?
My name is James Maupin. I'm a supervisor with the Department of Social Services in Brooklyn, New York. And according to Kitty, you look like you've had quite an experience, number 2. Number 3, who are you, sir?
My name is Larry Addison. I'm with Swift Textiles here in New York.
Mr. Hickson, I imagine in addition, sir, to the polygraph test and scientific examinations, you've been questioned extensively, too, have you not?
Yes, that's correct.
Has anybody shown any serious doubts, anybody of authority, about your story? Isn't that what you tell them?
Not to my knowledge.
Were you communicated with? According to what you tell us, nothing was said to you. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Did you get any feeling from these other creatures or beings, whatever they were, that they were perhaps trying to communicate with you?
No, I don't think they were trying to communicate with me.
You think they'll be back, Mr. Hickson?
Oh.
Seriously?
Well, I mean, in my opinion, I think so.
Do you have any idea where they're going to come this time?
I have no idea.
They're going to come looking for him. They liked him.
Yeah. I just like to keep Mr. Hickson around, and when they're on their way, sell tickets to the whole event. In any event, it was an interesting story. I do not disbelieve it because I do believe there is life, as some of us do, in other places. And thank you in any event, Charles Hickson and Imposters, for being with us on To Tell the Truth. Now let's meet a lady who lived with primitive Indians in the jungles of Peru.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Janet Siskind.
Number 2.
My name is Janet Siskind.
Number 3.
My name is Janet Siskind.
And here are Janet Siskind's Peruvian paragraphs. I, Janet Siskind, lived for many months in the jungles of Peru. As an anthropologist, I was there to study and record the ways of the Sharanawa Indians. I found my way into their society and shared their lives. The Sharanawa have a simple and primitive society. However, as individuals, they are sophisticated and complex. They wear Western clothes, but paint their faces. They trade with the outside world, but don't consider themselves citizens of Peru. The men are hunters. They prefer to eat deer or tapir, but will settle for a monkey or wild bird. The women never hunt. They farm and collect palm nuts, edible fungi, and wild fruits. Naturally, I was not allowed to go hunting, but the men did permit me to partake of a native hallucinogenic drug, usually forbidden to women. Signed, Janet Siskind. Okay, we will find out more about Janet Siskind's interesting story. We will turn the questioning over to Nipsey Russell.
Number 3, what do those Indians trade? You say they trade with the outside world.
Yes, they trade skins.
Skins from their hunting?
Yes, they do.
Number 2, what kinds of weapons do they use for hunting?
They use bows and arrows, shotguns.
Shotguns?
Shotguns.
Number 1, do they eat these meats raw or do they prepare them in cooking utensils? 1.
No, they cook the meat in cooking pots.
Number 2, can you tell me about that hallucinogenic drug, what it does?
Well, it reacts the way LSD is supposed to react.
What do they use it for?
They use it to get a high, and they say they use it primarily to cure and to learn to know.
Number 3, are there groups like tribes or with a chief, or how is their society formed?
There are people who have responsibility and authority in the tribe, but you wouldn't call them a chief.
I see. Number 1.
Kitty?
Thank you. Number 1, they can't be all that primitive. They looked as though they had rather nice dresses on. The children were nicely dressed. Where do they get the Western clothes from?
They trade the skins for cloth, and the women make their clothes from that cloth.
So they're not all that primitive then.
Well, primitive really only refers to a rather small society which has not very advanced technology.
I see. Number 3, when you stayed with them, where did you live? Were you just all by yourself, or did you go out with an exploring party?
I was all by myself, and I lived in a hut that was vacated by someone in the village who had built a new hut.
Number 2, how far were you from the largest town, and what was it called?
The largest town is Esperanza.
Number 1, do you agree that they use shotguns for hunting?
Yes, I agree with that.
Well, what did you learn from this tribe that doesn't seem to be...
All right, Orson.
Number
You've
3,
traveled a bit.
you were there for a number of months alone.
That's right.
Did you ever go out? I mean, anyone ever ask you to go dancing or anything? What, did you partake in the social life, number 3, to euphemize my...
Yes, I did.
Yeah, in what way, number 3?
I would talk with them over dinner,
Yeah.
and I also partook of the drug,
Yeah.
which was a social activity.
Yeah, that's swell.
It's
Mercy.
not so primitive.
Number 1, what is a shaman? Am I pronouncing it correctly? What is a shaman?
A shaman is a witch doctor.
Yeah, do they... That's... Who was the famous Yaqui who was a shaman? Yaqui Indian. Does that mean anything to you?
Oh, I think you mean Carlos Castaneda's
Yeah,
wife.
Don Juan.
Don
Number
Juan.
2, do you feel that these people are happier than we in America are?
Yes, I do.
Why?
Now, that's an interesting answer that I wish I would have heard. You have probably been there, Peggy. You've been everywhere.
No, not in the jungle. Number 1, are these Indians in the Amazon basin?
Yes, they are.
And near the border of what country? I mean, what other country other than Peru?
They're near the border with Brazil.
Thank you. Are you, number 1, are you an anthropologist?
Yes, I'm an anthropologist.
Who is Mr. Mujica Gallo?
I've never heard the name.
Thank you. Number 2, who was the first conquistador that invaded Peru? You know, and went all the way to Cusco. Number 2?
You've got me on that.
Okay, number 3, how did you pay your way with these people? I mean, why should they take you in and feed you and let you live in an empty hut? I mean, what did you contribute to their society? You've got to be able to pay your way, right?
Well, I had cigarettes, and I had canned goods, which I traded for food with them.
Well, now, number 3, did they speak Spanish? Or did they speak their own Indian language?
They had their own language, but they spoke a little Spanish.
Well, how did you learn their... Oh.
Okay, that's about all the information you are going to get at this point. It's time to vote. So if you care to all mark your ballots, please, for number 1, number 2, or number 3. $50 as usual for each wrong vote, and if the entire panel votes incorrectly, $500 for the group. Okay, Nipsey, you were first to question. How about your vote?
I'll go with number 1 because she had a good deal of information, not that the others didn't, but she said she was an anthropologist, and I was just trying to guess at what level of one's life one would be an anthropologist.
Okay. Kitty?
I don't think I got enough information really to find out what was the whole purpose of this. But I think number one, well, she knew about that book that you knew about, and
I knew about that.
well, that doesn't mean she didn't know about it too. Now the panel's going to fight.
If there's violence here, I didn't start it.
So you voted for...
Number one.
And no votes for you, Peggy. Orson?
I voted for number one as well. They were all good, and it could have been any of them. But somebody's casting a spell on my card.
Shaping up here. All right, Peggy.
Well, the only thing I would have voted for number one, but she didn't know about Mexico Gallo, and that's the most famous, pre-Columbian gold museum in the whole wide world, which is, in Peru. Number two didn't even know it was Pizarro that invaded Peru. Now, number three, I didn't think she knew so much, but she didn't give me any wrong answers, so I voted for her.
Okay, look at that. 3 votes for number one, none at all for number two, and 1 for number 3. Before Gary went on his vacation, we discussed this, and he said he didn't think that the panel would ever be completely stumped during this time I was doing the show. I said I thought they would.
Oh, she'd know Pizarro.
Would the real Janet Siskin please stand up? He was right, you see. Actually, the imposters did a very good job with that. Number 2, suppose you tell us who you are and what you do, please.
I'm Jerry Rittenhouse, and I'm a housewife.
Very good player, to tell the truth, too. Number 3, would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
My name is Barbara Oka, and I'm a radio producer with WBAI.
Good. Incidentally, I have not mentioned it. I do not know why, but it's a good point now to say that it is Dr. Janet Siskin, and we are happy to have you with us, Doctor. Where do you actually teach anthropology?
I teach at Rutgers University in Newark.
Now, after this fascinating visit of yours, do you intend to return to visit the tribe of that particular tribe of Indians again?
Probably not. I've been back to that group 3 times, and I intend to work in East Africa next.
But you are going to do much the same thing, just in a different locale with different people, is that right?
Approximately. East Africa, you get really large, extremely large groups, and no one would consider a simple society.
We wish you well. Thank you, Dr. Janet Siskin and Imposters, for being with us on To Tell the Truth. Nipsey and Kitty and Orson and Peggy, I want to thank you because you are wonderful and you make it so interesting. Honestly, I do appreciate it. I think Gary should be ashamed to take the money.
Yeah, but he's a shameful man.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not the least bit ashamed. Send it. So long from To Tell the Truth.
This is Bill Wendell speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Chuck Jones.
Number 2.
My name is Chuck Jones.
And number 3.
And my name is Chuck Jones.
Only one of these people is the real Chuck Jones and has sworn to tell the truth. First, Good Morning America's Pat Collins. Poetry's gift to comedy, Nipsey Russell. Author and photographer, Canada's Margaret Trudeau. And the toast of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, John Wade. And that's our panel. And here's Tell the Truth, Robin Ward.
A great group. Thank you for coming. And panel, you're looking terrific. Are you ready to play? And
We
Nipsey,
are
you
ready to play, indeed. We learn in youth to tell the truth. It is our one desire. But to be a winner on To Tell the Truth, you got to be a convincing liar.
Let's get right down to the problem presented by our first team of challengers, all three of whom claim to be Chuck Jones. The panel, if you would be so good as to follow along as I read this affidavit.
We will indeed.
All right, Nipsey. I, Chuck Jones, am a producer, director, and film animator. I originated such characters as Roadrunner, Pepe Le Pew, and Wile E. Coyote. I also share credit for the origin and development of Porky Pig, Daffy Duck, and the ever-popular Bugs Bunny. All my cartoon characters represent an exaggeration of what I am or what I would like to be. But the smart aleck, devil-may-care Bugs Bunny is like an adopted child. In the course of my career, it has been a great honor to receive a Peabody Award, as well as 3 motion picture Oscars. Signed, Chuck Jones. Okay, panel, these 3 people all claim to be Chuck Jones, film animator and Oscar winner. And let's start the questioning with the lovely Pat Collins.
Number 1, how long ago did you develop Bugs Bunny?
1939 is when he first came out.
And where did you get the idea from?
Just a character that I enjoyed seeing, and I started drawing.
Number 3, you said that in a way the characters are a part of your personality, but when you got down to doing so many others, Porky Pig, Daffy Duck, were they based on other people, characteristics and people you either liked or didn't like?
No, I never had to leave home. I mean, if it was Wile E. Coyote, why, he represented what I didn't want to be, and if it was Bugs Bunny, it was what I did want to be.
Number 2, do you draw all the characters yourself?
Oh, yes. Yep.
And what was your background? Did you want to be a portrait painter or something else?
Well, actually, I started out as a newspaper reporter, and I just admired this fellow named Al Banks was a cartoonist in the paper, and
Thank you, Pat, and we go to Nipsey.
Number 1, those characters discussed in this affidavit are as well known for their voices as for their appearances. What's the name of the man who does the voices for most of these characters?
Mel Blanc did the male voices.
Mel Blanc. Number 3, what is the Peabody Award, and for what is it given?
The Peabody Award is given for television excellence. It doesn't necessarily apply to any single picture. It may be a group of pictures.
Number 2, did you know a cartoon character by the name of Ignatz?
Ignatz?
Yes.
I knew a television character by the name of Ignatz.
And number 3, do you know a cartoon character by the name of Ignatz the Mouse? Number 3?
Are you speaking number 1 or number 3?
I was speaking to number 1. He said no, and then I asked you.
Oh, yes, I didn't know there was a character named Ignatz.
Who was the
Yes.
first of the cartoon characters that went in the movies? The very first.
Well, to my remembrance, it was a character named, it was Windsor McKay's character,
Yeah.
Gertie the dinosaur.
Was Mickey.
Thank you, Nipsey, and we go to Margaret.
Number 2, do you still you're still involved in this,
Oh, yes.
creating these, and you get all the royalties and everything from them, or are you owned by a corporation?
Oh, no.
No, it's all an individual basis. Bugs Bunny is owned by you.
That's right.
Uh-huh. Number 1, do you agree with that?
Yes.
Yes, it's not part of the corporation. Number 3, your humor, did you find yourself a very humorous person? I mean, your humor is represented in your cartoon characters, but as a person, are you funny?
Well, I think I'm more pathetic.
Number 2, how long does it take to make an animated cartoon?
Well, if you're talking about the physically making it,
Yes, the
putting it
technical
down
side of it.
pencil and paper, that's rather fast. It's the germination of the idea
Yes.
and the situation that takes time.
And when did the big revolution come in animation?
Well,
to make it very
the
fast.
Very big revolution?
Yes.
I'd say about 20 years ago.
Thank you, Margaret, and we go to John Wade.
All right, number 1, of the characters mentioned here in the affidavit, there are a couple who are natural enemies, always against each other. Which 2?
Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner.
Okay, number 3, tell me one of the motion pictures for which you received an Oscar. Number 2, you tell me.
I received an Oscar for... There's no full-length motion picture, incidentally.
It says as well 3 motion picture Oscars. Name one of them.
Yeah. Bugs Bunny and the Royal Canary.
Okay, number 1, name another, please.
Wiley LePew, or Pepe Le Pew.
Okay, sticking with number 1, who's the animator on the recent movie Raggedy Ann and Andy? Who was the animator?
I think that was Hanna and Barbera.
Okay, number 3, do you know that?
I was the animator on the last one.
Okay, who animated that with you?
Panel, that little bell tells us that the time is up. And now it's the magic time to vote. For number 1, for number 2, or for number 3. Whoever, in your opinion, is the real Chuck Jones. Now, once again, we'll pay $100 for each incorrect vote. And if the panel is completely bamboozled by our team of challengers, they will win $500. Are the ballots all marked, panel? Pat Collins, for whom did you vote?
Well, I have a 3-year-old who goes around saying, "What's up, Doc? What's up, Doc?" at 5 o'clock in the morning. So I think it's you, number 2, who you can come over tomorrow night, and you can get up with her at 6 o'clock in the morning when she's saying, "What's up, Doc?"
Thank you, Pat. And Nipsey, who did you vote for?
I think it's number 3.
And Margaret, who did you vote for?
Well, I'll go along with Nipsey again. I think it's number 3. I think cartoonists usually have pathos in them in order to be really funny. You look like a cartoonist.
John, who got your vote?
You know, Robin, what's interesting to me, we're talking about cartoons and all this fun, and I've never seen us so serious. They're serious. We're very serious. I voted for number 3, too. I think he has a little wry sense of humor, too.
Okay, comedy is serious business. Now we're going to find out who the real recipient of the Peabody and 3 Oscars is. Will the real Chuck Jones, creator of my favorite duck, Daffy, please stand up?
Number 3.
Okay, let's find out who our imposters are. Number 1, you didn't do so hot, but thanks for coming. Would you tell us who you are and what you do, please?
I'm Dr. Ray Smith, and I'm a surgeon.
Number 2, you got 1 vote. Could you tell us who you are and what you do, please?
My name is Dan Doherty. I'm in public relations with Kyle Bayak.
Well, there was 1 incorrect vote, giving you $100 to split 3 ways. Thank you for creating my most favorite character, Daffy Duck.
Did you hear what he said?
What?
What did you say about Mickey?
His original name was Mortimer.
Mortimer Mouse.
Well, thanks for being with us on To Tell the Truth. We'll be back right after these words of wisdom.
/offer. Some games rated E to T, not all games rated by the ESRB.
We have returned, and let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Mary Kay Ash.
Number 2.
My name is Mary Kay Ash.
And number 3.
My name is Mary Kay Ash.
All right, panel, once again, would you follow along as I read? I, Mary Kay Ash, am founder and board chairman of Mary Kay Cosmetics. I started the company in 1963 with 9 salespeople, $5,000, and 1 skincare formula. Today, my firm manufactures a full line of beauty products and has a sales force of nearly 70,000 women in 3 countries. Their success is routinely rewarded with prizes, luggage, typewriters, diamonds, minks, and Cadillacs. Listen to this. Last year, we gave away $10 million worth of pink automobiles, and these incentives work. I'm not surprised. In 1979, net sales totaled more than $91 million. Not bad for a great-grandmother who opened up shop on Friday the 13th. Signed, Mary Kay Ash. Panel, these 3 ladies all claim to be businesswoman extraordinaire Mary Kay Ash. And let's start the questioning with John Wade.
Well, actually, you'll notice the way my makeup is.
It's a bit off today.
Does it make me look phony?
Too much rouge, I think.
Okay, well, I got to tell you that I know who Mary Kay Ash is, so I have to disqualify myself, and I am very sorry because Nipsey gave me some funny things to say.
Yeah, I did.
So I wanted to use them, but I know who she is.
Okay, we move down the line then to Pat Collins.
Number 2, does moisturizer really do any good? I look like a greased pig morning, noon, and night with that stuff. I want to know whether or not it does any good.
Yes, moisturizer helps you a lot. Especially this time of year when you're out in the sun a lot. But our product, it doesn't make you greasy.
Oh, good. My husband will really be glad to hear that. I'm hard to hold on to. At number 3, it's so bad for your face. So many people in your business say it is.
Son.
I'm sorry, number 3, soap. Soap. It's so bad for your face.
Soap is really not very good.
What does it do?
Well, it dries out your skin, takes out the natural oil.
At number 1, 91 million in sales. Wow, how about that? It's a lot of lipstick. I say lipstick, but what is your biggest selling item?
Our face cream. We have 30 varieties of face cream.
What's so special about it?
Well, it's an old secret formula that a friend sold me a long time ago. Actually, the friend's father used it when he tanned hides, and it's a secret special chemical.
Tanned hides? Oh.
Hard to believe, but we've taken all the smell out of it, and it's divine now.
At number 2...
And we move along to Nipsey Russell.
Some of the products on television don't do what the commercials claim. I took a bath in Clorox and came out looking the same. Number 2, there was a very famous musical trio called the Mary Kay Trio that performed in the Las Vegas and Reno area. Are you part of that, or were you ever connected with that Mary Kay?
No,
number
not that
1?
Mary Kay.
No. Number 3?
No.
Now, the affidavit said $91 million net sales. Pray, number 3, tell me, what was the gross?
174 million.
Wow. Now, you said, number 1, you had 70,000 representatives. Are they door-to-door sales like another well-known line of products?
Very much the same, yes.
Do you have
all our products are sold within the home.
Do you have a catch thing by which you're identified, like knock, knock, who's there? I'm the Avon lady, but your bell is broken.
Thank you, Nipsey. And we go to Margaret Trudeau.
Number 3, are you basically relying on housewives to do your selling?
No, not necessarily.
Anyone. Who are the women who come to you to do? They go door to door, basically.
No, they really do not. They go into the home by invitation.
Aha, I see. Number 1, you have quite a suntan. Do you think the sun is good for your skin? You don't. Your product
sun is not good for the skin, but if you lubricate your skin properly, there's no problem. And wear a sunscreen.
Number 2, which part of the face has no oil glands?
The cheeks, mostly.
Do you agree with that, number 3?
Yes.
And number 1?
Yes.
And number 2, have you been... number 2, you started this business only 20 years ago. What did you do before?
Well, at first, that's when I had to make a living for my family. My husband and I divorced our first husband. I sold Stanley products.
Time is up, panel. And with the exception of John Wade, who forfeits his vote and gives them $100, will the rest of the panel please vote for number 1, for number 2, or for number 3? Whoever, in your opinion, is the incredible Mary Kay Ash. Once again, we pay $100 for each incorrect vote, and if the panel is completely fooled, the team of challengers will win $500. Are the ballots all marked? Pat, for whom did you vote?
Well, I've done it to myself. I've fallen into that trap that I suppose I shouldn't. I've picked the one who has the most makeup on. Now, isn't that silly? Because it's probably not her. But I've picked number 3 anyway. See, what did I do to myself?
Nipsey, who'd you vote for?
Well, I can't believe that she's a grandmother.
She's a great-grandmother.
That's what I meant, a great-grandmother. But I picked number 3 because it appears to me that her makeup is more artistically applied.
So you did the same thing.
We have another 3. Margaret, who did you vote for?
Well, I think number 2 is the one. I just have a feeling that she's the kind of woman who's followed through in this kind of enterprise.
Okay, now we're going to find out which of these people is the founder of her own cosmetics company. Will the real and vivacious and incredible Mary Kay Ash please stand up? Okay, let's find out who our imposters are. Number one, thanks for coming. Would you tell us who you are and what you do, please?
I'm Myra Garcia, and I'm president of the American Cancer Society in Garden City, Long Island.
Number two, you got one vote. Could you tell us something about yourself?
I'm Ruth Carter from Plains, Georgia.
This is a very silly question, probably, but your name is Carter, and you're from Plains. Are you by any chance related to another family of a similar name from the same part of the world?
I am from Washington.
What, are you a cousin, or?
I'm a cousin of Rosalind. Rosalind Carter.
Well, welcome. Okay, there was one incorrect vote and one disqualification, giving $200 to our team of challengers. And thank you very much for being with us, lovely ladies, on To Tell the Truth. And we'll be back to play To Tell the Truth one-on-one right after these words. Panel, we are back, and it's now time to play one-on-one.
Oh, yeah?
And here are four people you have met before. Now, you remember Ray and Daniel are imposters for the cartoonist, and Myra and Ruth for the Mary Kay Ash spot. Now, you've had these people before, but there is one fact about one of them that we have withheld from you deliberately until right now. One of... You finished? One of these four people is a needlepoint champ. Right here. And it's up to you to find out which one. Now, you will each have 20 seconds to question the person sitting directly opposite you. At the end of that time, you'll be asked to cast your vote right then and there as to whether that person is the needlepoint champion. Now, once again, the team will get $100 for each incorrect vote, and 4 incorrect votes will bring them $500. John, are you ready to question Ray one-on-one?
I'm all set.
Then start now.
Okay, Ray, what well-known football player does needlepoint?
I think it's Rosie Greer.
Okay, also, what's the difference between needlepoint and knitting?
Needlepoint and knitting?
Yes.
Well, they're both done with a needle, one with the long needle and one with the sharp one.
See, I think the ladies are going to laugh. Who taught you how to do needlepoint?
John, is Ray the needlepoint champion? Yes or no?
No.
That's a no.
And neither am I.
Margaret, are you ready to question Daniel one-on-one?
Yes.
Then start now, please.
How long does it take you to do this?
It took me 3 years to do that.
3 years. And did you draw it first, and then you made your own pattern?
I went to the Museum of Art in Chicago, the Art Institute, and where that Renoir's picture is located.
How long have you been doing this?
I took a color photograph of it.
How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing this for about 35 years now.
Margaret, is Daniel the needlepoint champion?
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is. Okay. Nifty, are you ready to question Myra one-on-one?
Yes,
Then
Myra.
hit it.
Do you work from a design, or do you just draw the pictures yourself?
I drew it myself, and then I did the petty point and the needlepoint border.
Well, I want to amplify a question that he asked Ray. What's the difference between needlepoint, knitting, and crocheting?
Well, crocheting is done with 2 needles with sort of a string type.
Time is up. Nipsey, is Myra the needlepoint champion? Yes or no?
How would I know?
Is that a no?
I would guess yes.
We have a yes. Our studio audience says a resounding no, but you don't count. Okay, Pat, are you ready to question Ruth one-on-one?
Yes, sir.
Then start now, please.
Ruth, when did you first start needlepoint? How old were you?
I was about 15.
And what was the first thing you ever did?
Just a tiny little print for my mother for Mother's Day.
And it says you're the champion of needlepoint experts. What is the thing that you've done that won you the championship?
Well,
Pat, I'm afraid our time is up. Is Ruth the needlepoint champion? Yes or no?
I bet she's a great cook, but no, I don't think that she is.
It's another no. Okay, the decisions have been made. We have 2 yes votes and 2 no votes. The moment of truth is upon us. Will the real needlepoint champion please stand up? Okay, there were 3 incorrect votes. You did well for a total of $300 for our team of challengers. Thank you for being with us on To Tell the Truth One-on-One. Panel, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you for being with us. Nipsey, thanks for your poems. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you at the same time next time on To Tell the Truth.
You asked for a pony and got a shirt. Last year, you asked for a car and got underwear. This year, you've asked for a sleigh full of game shows. You're getting the GSN Christmas Marathon. Yuletide Classics on Christmas Eve. Then Super Millionaire on Christmas Day. Santa got it right this time. Classic game shows starting at 9 a.m. on Christmas Eve. Super Millionaire starting at 1 p.m. on Christmas Day.
GSN, the network for games.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Elaine Zayak.
Number 2.
My name is Elaine Zayak.
And number 3.
My name is Elaine Zayak.
Only one of these people is the real Elaine Zayak and has sworn to tell the truth. And now from Studio 6A in New York's Rockefeller Center, let's meet our panel. In clubs, he's the toast from coast to coast, Soupy Sales. And just as smart as she is pretty, Pat Collins. Host of the nationally syndicated radio program Hooked on Books, Henry Morgan. And our Tony Award winner, anchor lady, Peggy Cass. That's our panel. And here's the host of To Tell the Truth, Robin Watt.
You sound like a good bunch. Welcome to Tell the Truth. It's good to see you all. Panel, are you ready to play our game? Or
Yes.
shall we just chat?
No,
Would you like to play?
play.
Okay, let's play. Would you follow along as I read this affidavit? I, Elaine Zayak, am the National Senior Women's Figure Skating Champion. I won the gold medal in February of 1981, and in doing so, executed a series of 7 triple revolution jumps, a feat which had never been performed before. I credit my success with the triples to the work I do on the trampoline. Previous to my winning the national title, my biggest thrill was participating with JoJo Starbuck and Peggy Fleming in the first ice skating clinic ever held in the People's Republic of China. Signed, Elaine Zayak. On the show, you're all looking terrific. Panel, these ladies all claim to be national figure skating champion Elaine Zayak. Let's start the questioning with Henry Morgan.
Number 1, a triple revolution jump. What is that?
Okay, it's where you have to get a lot of force before you can do it, and it's a triple jump in the air before you come down.
And if you do 7, you come down between them, do you?
Right, yes, I did a series of 7. You know, like, I would turn in the air 3 times, but I did it 7 times.
Oh.
You know, 7 different times during the routine.
Aren't you a little young to be a senior women's figure skating champion?
No, it's not the age. You have to pass 8 tests before you can qualify for it, and I did.
Uh-huh. Good. Number 2, what part of the South are you from?
Prowse, New Jersey.
Right in the heart of Dixie, Henry. And we go to Peggy Cass.
And number 1, where in the South are you from?
I used to live in Alabama, but I'm in New Jersey now.
Well, did they have lots of ice skating rinks when you were a little girl in Alabama for you to practice on?
Yes, ma'am, they did. That's how I got started, and my parents realized, you know, that I had a lot of potential, so we decided to move to the north, but this is not a Southern accent compared to what it used to be.
It sounds like hush puppies to me. Number 3, how many figures are obligatory when you do your solo for senior women's?
Well, the short composition, you are required to do 6 elements, which are 6, you know, they have, but the long is freestyle, and you make up your own routine, and that's 4 minutes.
Number 2, when you went to China, did you have any trouble communicating with the Chinese kids of your own age?
We had translators, but we couldn't talk to them at all.
And we go to Soupy Sale.
Number 1,
Whereabouts in China did you do these exhibitions?
Peking.
Number 2, do the Chinese, are they avid ice skaters?
Yeah, I'd say just about as much as we are.
Number 3, are they entered in the Olympics?
Yes.
Were you in the Olympics?
No.
Number 1, have you turned pro yet?
No, I haven't.
Well, number 2, where in the 1981 Olympics, where did you skate?
I wasn't in the Olympics in 1981.
I thought it said it.
I was at the Nationals.
Is that number 3? Will you be in the next Olympics?
Yes, in Yugoslavia, 84.
And we go to Pat Collins.
Number 3, who are Ty Babylonia and Randy Gardner?
They are the pair skaters. They were the ones that were disqualified this year in the Olympics, and they
Number
now...
2, thank you, number 3. Number 2, who's John Curran?
He's a figure skater, and he's very balletic, and he's into dancing now.
Number 1, do you aspire to be in the ice volleys, the ice capades? Is that what you see for yourself down the road?
Yes, when I turn professional, I would love to do that. I love ice skating, but right now I like the competition. It's fun.
What is the rule regarding number 2, competition and going professional?
They're totally different.
And number 3, going back to China, how do they differ in terms of style and competition from what you do?
Well, everyone's style is different, even the American style. You know, mine is different from Peggy Fleming. And
But are they as influenced?
The bell is ringing, panel, and I think you know what that means. It means you must stop questioning and you must make a decision and vote for number 1, or for number 2, or for number 3. Henry, who got your vote?
I'd give them each one vote if I had my druthers. But number 3 answered the last question, I believe it was, so easily. Peggy Fleming's style is different from mine. So I vote for number 3.
All right, and Peggy, who got your vote?
I'm so humiliated I can hardly hold this card up. I voted for number 4. But then I realized I made a mistake when I recounted, and so I voted for number 3.
All right.
It's humiliating.
Soupy, who got your vote?
I think it's number 2.
Okay, I vote for number 2. And Pat, who got your vote?
Number 2.
You get yourselves together, panel, right now. Well, now we're going to find out which of these ladies, in fact, won the national figure skating title. Will the real Elaine Zayak please stand up? Okay, before we talk to Elaine, let's find out who our imposters are. Number 1, could you tell us a little bit about yourself?
My name is Laura Sellers. I'm 15 years old. I live in the heart of Dixie at Decatur, Alabama.
Nice to have you. And number 3, could you give us a little bit of background about yourself, please?
My name is Whitney Smith, and I'm a senior at Melbourne High School, and next year I will be a freshman at the University of Colorado in Boulder.
Congratulations. Good to have you. Elaine, I know you've done a heck of a lot. You've won this title, which is absolutely marvelous. You're 15 years old, I know. Why did you start using the trampoline as a training device for Olympic skating or for figure skating? Yeah. Nobody's ever done that before, have they?
No. Well, when I was about 6 years old, I got a trampoline for Christmas, and I was jumping all around on it, and I think that really, because I started skating, but not seriously until I was about 6, and I think that really helped me, because I just kept bouncing up on the ice when I went out to skate.
There were 2 incorrect votes. You're lovely ladies. It's been a pleasure having you on the show. You've won $200. We'll see 2 of you back on One-on-One. All the best, Elaine. Congratulations. And we'll be right back, so stay where you are. Elaine Zayak cannot accept her prize money, and she asked us to donate it to the Memorial Fund of the United States Figure Skating Champion, which is very nice. And right now, let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Larry King.
Number 2.
My name is Larry King.
And number 3.
My name is Larry King.
All right, panel, if you'd be so good as to join me as I read through this affidavit. I, Larry King, am the host of the nation's only live coast-to-coast network radio show. I'm on the air from midnight to 5:30 a.m. 5 nights a week on more than 200 stations.
For the first 3 hours, I talk with a celebrity guest. It could be anyone from Muhammad Ali to Frank Sinatra or Miss Piggy. Then at 3 o'clock, I open up the phone lines. None of the calls are screened. If I don't like a caller's attitude or his language, I simply hang up on him. Several years ago, I had a very big talk show in Miami, but I blew it when my lifestyle outstripped my income. I got $300,000 in debt and had to file bankruptcy. Now I turn my paycheck over to my wife. She gives me $75 a week for expenses. Signed, Larry King. And welcome, gentlemen. Good to have you on To Tell the Truth. And panel, these three gentlemen will claim to be talk show host and TV host Larry King. And let's start the questioning with Pat Collins.
Thanks, Robert. Number 3, there's another more legal-sounding way of describing the declaration of personal bankruptcy. What is it?
I have no idea.
Okay, number 2, what's a 7-second delay?
That's when the 7 seconds delayed on the open mic, the live mic.
Number 1, it's pretty gutsy to do a live show and one that you don't screen the callers. What are most of the phone calls these days about? What's on the minds of most of the people in your audience?
Well, actually, Pat, it depends on the time of the show. The early part of the show, it's my guest that I've got. Later on, it's about the economy right now.
Really? The economy is... And number 2, what do most of the people say about the economy?
Well, they were listening to Reagan's speech last night. They were hoping that this tax cut works, because if it doesn't, there's going to be a lot of crying. We have 3 economists
And we go to Henry Morgan.
Number 3, you don't look particularly pleased. Is it the fact that you haven't had enough sleep?
That's true. I did the show last night. I flew up here this morning, and I have been up for 29 hours.
You say you flew up. You don't do it from New York.
No, the show's in Washington. Based in Washington, but it's heard all over the country.
I see. Number 1, where is your show based?
In Washington, Arlington, actually.
What did you do before you did this kind of show?
I've been doing the show for the last 17 years. In Miami and then in Washington for the last 3.
I'm trying to find out from the way you talk whether I can place you, and I can't. Were you born in Miami?
No, I was born in Detroit.
Number 2, where were you born?
New York.
Yeah, but you say...
And we go to Peggy Cass.
Thank you. Number 3, of this $75 a week that your wife gives you from your pay, what kind of expenses are you responsible for?
Oh, just gas and cigarettes.
No,
all the bills are
how much
paid
do you
by-
smoke?
Well, I just cut down. I used to smoke 3 packs a day.
Well, you're
but
getting too much money.
I'm under a pack. Oh, yeah, I always have something left over.
Oh, I mean, if you want to buy a drink, do you buy that out of the 75, or is that
Yeah,
different?
and cleaning.
Number 1, are you allowed credit cards?
No credit cards.
No credit cards?
Not a one.
You're not so well off, are you,
No,
really?
I'm in
Now,
trouble.
number 2, how do you have a 3-hour conversation with Miss Piggy? I just would like to clear that up.
Well, we speak to Jim. And
Jim who?
Jim Henson. He speaks from Miss Piggy.
But number 3, who is the real voice of Miss Piggy?
It's Jim Henson's assistant. It's Frank Oz, I believe. They're both on it.
And we go to Soupy.
Thank you. Number 1, there's another famous radio talk host that does a show from Miami. Do you know his name?
No, there isn't anyone doing it from Miami right now.
I'm not talking about on the network. I mean from in Miami.
No, I don't know him.
Okay. Number 2, where did you start?
I started in Miami.
That was where you started
Miami
your radio?
Beach. My radio was in Miami Beach.
Number 3, how many calls do you get a night?
Well, there's no way to count how many come in because the lines are always busy, but we get through to about 120 people a night.
Number 1, the more men or more women call?
Actually, it's about 50-50, Soupy.
Number 2, what's the age limit? I mean, age range of the
There's
callers?
no breakdown. We have firemen, we have policemen calling in. Anybody that stays up that's an insomniac will call in.
They're ringing that bell, panel. It means your time is up, and you must now make a decision and vote. Your time is... No, I wouldn't put it quite like that. Your time to question is up. You must now vote for number 1, or for number 2, or for number 3. Whoever you think is the real Larry King. And are the ballots all marked? Pat, who got your vote?
Number 3 was right about the fact that Miss Piggy is the voice of Frank Oz, Jim Henson is Kermit the Frog, and other wonderful people, but not Miss Piggy. Number 3.
That's a vote for number 3. And Henry, who got your vote?
I voted for number 3 simply because...
Oh, you don't know why.
I don't know why.
You don't know why? Okay, and Peg, who got your vote?
Well, I voted for number 3. I think his wife does give him too much money, but Miss Piggy, he had her right.
That's another vote for number 3. And Soupy, are you going to join your
well,
colleagues?
number 1 didn't know. It was Jack Eigen, who does a talk show from Miami, who used to be very big from the Copa and in Chicago. Number 2 said it was Jim Henson does the voice of Miss Piggy. It is Frank Oz. And number 3, I voted.
All right, another vote for number 3. It's unanimous. Either you're all right, or this has been a terrible travesty right here, panel. And we're going to find out which. Now we're going to find out which of these people has the only coast-to-coast radio show. Will the real Larry King please stand up. You're right. Very good. Let's find out who our imposters are. Number one, could you tell us who you are and what you do in
I'm
real life?
Charlie Berry. I represent Smithsonian Magazine here in New York.
Good to have you on the show. And number two, could you give us a little information about
To tell
yourself,
the
please?
truth, I'm Don Bowden. I'm a photo consultant with Wide World Photos here in the city.
Larry, we appreciate your coming here. I know you've been up for 29 hours. You must be totally exhausted. You sit there night after night, you get calls from a lot of people. A lot of the calls must be a bit weird. What's some of the weirdest calls you've had?
Well, oddly enough, most of the calls are pretty good. They pay for their own costs. The average age, Henry had asked that, average out about 29.
Well, Larry, it's been a pleasure having you on the show.
Thank
Unfortunately, you didn't win any money, and with your allowance, I think we should chip in, maybe. You know, it sounds bad. It's been a great pleasure, gentlemen. We'll see two of you back on One-on-One. Thanks for joining us on our show. And we'll be right back, so stay tuned. Here are some people you've seen before coming up. Now, panel, you of course remember these good people. They were imposters for the first two spots. We've chatted with them. We know a few details about their lives. But there's one fact that we have withheld from you. One of these four people is also a dance contest winner. It's up to you to find out which one, who it is, and what the contest is. And Soupy, you ready to question Don? Please start now.
Don, what contest did you win?
Foxtrot.
Where?
Roseland.
When?
2 months ago.
Who's the lady, the band that plays there?
There was no band there. It was recorded music.
Oh, really? Is that, you're a big dancer?
We go out once a week.
Do you have footprints on the floor?
On the ceiling.
Is Don our Foxtrot champ?
No, he'd
Yes or
trip
no?
over the beard.
That's a no for Don. And Pat, if you're ready to question Charlie, hit it now.
Charlie, what kind of dancing?
The National Senior Square Dance Championship in Kansas City at the American Royal.
How long have you been square dancing?
14 years. Mrs. Berry and I have been doing it as a pair.
Who has?
Mrs. Berry and I.
Who's Mrs. Berry?
She's my
Oh,
wife.
you're what? Oh. So we had a scandal going here. Oh, does Mr. Berry know? Oh, okay. No.
That's a no for Charlie.
No.
Henry, if you're ready
And
to...
Mrs. Berry neither.
Henry, if
no.
you're ready to question Whitney, start now.
Whitney, what kind of contest did you win?
Dance fever?
Dance fever?
Yes.
Listen, let's put it in I'm a little old for this kind of... what is that?
That's it. Well, Dance Fever is a show out in Hollywood. Danny DeTerrio is the host, and we went on and discoed and won.
Did Whitney dance on Dance Fever? Yes or no?
Sure.
That's a yes for Whitney. And Peggy, if you're ready to question Laura, start now.
Yes, Laura, what kind of dancing?
Freestyle and jazz.
And did you do it by yourself?
No, I had a partner, my brother.
And where was it held?
In Hollywood, California.
And what was the prize?
2 cars.
2 cars? What kind? One for each of you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, where was this held? I'll go enter myself.
The ABC studios.
And whose program?
Is Laura our dance champ? Yes or no?
2 cars, never. They're too cheap. No.
That's a no. That's a no for Laura, which means the decisions have been made, and now it's time for the truth. With a real dance contest winner, please stand up.
I think it's Mrs. Barry.
That's right. 2 cars. Now, we're going to see Laura's going to come back with her brother, Mark, to demonstrate her award-winning dance form. And so I'm going to make time for that now and just say thank you for joining us. You won $200, and we'll see you very shortly, Laura. Thanks so much. And we'll be back. We'll be back with more dancing. Promised, here are Dick Clark's American Bandstand's winning dancers, Laura and Mark Sellers. Let's hear it. All right. Woo.
For 15 years, this young man didn't know who his father was. Then he met one of these three men. Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Michael Levine.
Number two.
My name is Michael Levine.
Number three.
My name is Michael Levine.
Only one of these people is the real Michael Levine, and is the only one sworn to tell the truth. Now let's meet our panel, actor and raconteur Orson Bean, Emmy Award-winning actress Betty White, co-star of Night Court Richard Moll, and to tell the truth's very own Kitty Carlisle. Here's the host of To Tell the Truth, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our show. If you will indulge me for just a moment, I'd like to begin this program with a brief confession. To tell the truth, I am absolutely thrilled to be here because for the very first time in over 18 years of hosting television shows here at NBC, this is the first time I get to work sitting down. And I thank NBC for this relief, believe me.
How does it feel?
Well, it feels a little low. I think they gave me the shaft. There we go. Hello, panel. All right, let's get to the story represented by our first team of challengers, all three of whom claim to be Michael Levine. And this is his story. Please read along with me. I, Michael Levine, went on vacation and came home with a 15-year-old son. When I was a teenager, I had worked on a volunteer construction project in St. Lucia, a tropical island paradise. While there, I had a brief romantic encounter with a young woman and then returned to life in America. 15 years later, a bachelor buddy of mine suggested we go on a Caribbean vacation. Coincidentally, we arrived in St. Lucia. I told my friend about my previous trip. Retelling the story aroused my curiosity, and the next morning we went to the same village I had visited 15 years earlier. We learned that the woman had moved away to the hills and that she had a son. They called him Yellow Boy. At that moment, I knew I was a father. We asked around some more and found out my son worked in a nearby village. The next day, I met Tony, and now he lives with me. And it's signed Michael Levine. Welcome, gentlemen. We'll find out more about our bachelor father right after this.
Guess, think, peril, skill,
Lingo, redefining words.
I like to shop every day. 8 a.m. sharp, Sal's Fruit Market. Oh, he's got the best tomatoes in town. When I started chemo, my doctor said that I might become anemic, maybe feel weak. I never expected to be too tired to make it to Sal's. The day that he had to deliver my order was one of the saddest days of my life. Thank you, Sal. I asked my doctor about Procrit.
Procrit is for chemotherapy-related anemia in patients with most kinds of cancer. If you're on chemotherapy and too tired to do the things you used to do, talk to your doctor about Procrit to regain red blood cells. And more red blood cells can mean more strength.
Welcome back, Mrs. Mantini.
Procrit is proven and safe. In studies, only diarrhea and edema occurred more often with Procrit than placebo. Call now and learn how Procrit can help you get back the strength you need. Your strength for living.
Buying fresh takes a little more energy, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
What are you doing?
I couldn't decide, so I brought a bunch home. Thinking of going with the white.
Where can you get the top 6 appliance brands, including Kenmore? Where can you get great credit options? Where can you get a price match guarantee? Sears. Where else?
All right, right, panel. These three gentlemen all claim to be Michael Levine, who met his son for the very first time on a tropical island. Let's start the questioning with you, Kitty.
Thank you. Number one, were you married when you went back for the second time?
No, I wasn't.
Number two, did you recognize the boy as your son?
At first, no, not at all. But then I noticed he had the same nose I have.
And number three, did he have characteristics of your family that you could relate to?
He probably has more characteristics of other members of my family than he does to myself.
Well, that happens too.
Some good groundwork set up for you there, Richard. You begin the questioning now.
Yes. Number one, what's your son's middle name?
He doesn't have a middle name.
What major island is Santa Lucia near, number three?
Martinique.
What college was it that you worked at, number one?
I worked in a college in West Palm Beach.
Called?
West Palm Beach College.
Sounds very straightforward. Betty?
Number two, why did they call him Yellow Boy?
Because of his mixed heritage.
Number three, was his mother alive when you went back to find him?
His mother is still alive today, yes. She was not on the island.
But number one, have you seen his mother?
You're out of time, Betty. Let's go to Orson.
Yeah, I've been to St. Lucia, and I must say they have the most beautiful women in the world. In fact, I was there about 15 years ago. That kid looks like... number one, now, is there a cultural problem on his part adjusting from island life to wherever you live?
Actually, no, I think I'm the one adjusting more than he is.
Number three, is it strange to have a son who says, hey, man, can I have my allowance? Does he talk in that wonderful way that the island people?
I had a hard time communicating. He speaks like a French dialect called patois, so it was kind of hard for me to understand.
Oui, man, I won my allowance. Number two, now, is his name Levine now?
No.
We will not have time to pursue anything else. Time's up, panelists. It's time now for you to vote for one of these three gentlemen. Number one, number two, or number three. And our team of challengers will receive $500 for each incorrect vote with a guarantee of $1,000. And if our panel is fooled completely, and that happens on occasion, the team will receive $3,000. Panelists, are you ready? Kitty?
It was very difficult because any one of them could be. They all look very young to have a 15-year-old son. And they're all good-looking enough to have won the heart of a maiden, an island maiden. But I voted for number two.
All right, let's go to Richard.
You're all liars! Every one of you! I don't vote for any of them. I had to vote for one, so I voted for number one because I used to have a press agent named Michael Levine, and he kind of looks like him.
I suppose that's as good a reason as any. Betty, who did you vote for?
Well, the answers were all very convincing. Perhaps because I spoke to number two at greater length, I voted for number two.
And Orson?
They're all great liars. I don't know. I voted for number two as well because he does have that kid's nose. I can see him sitting in the audience. And...
All right, the votes are all in. Let's see what we have. Number one managed to convince Richard. Number two was most convincing. He got the votes of all of the other panelists. And number three, no votes for you. So it's time now to find out who the real father is. And so, gentlemen, will the real Michael Levine please stand up? Michael Levine is number three. Michael, we'll get back to you in just a moment. Let's find out who our imposters are. Number one, you got one vote. Who are you and what do you do?
My name is Danielle Riddell, and I sell maternity clothes.
I see. Number two, you are the most convincing of our challengers. Who are you? And tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name is Stephen Douglas. I'm a sex educator and MFCC counselor.
Mercy.
Well, good for you. Gentlemen, you managed to stump our panel, and that means the team will receive $3,000. Michael, this was a most heartwarming story. You, number one, tried to touch on the adjustments your son Tony has had to make in coming to the United States. Where do you and Tony live?
In New Jersey.
And what's the biggest adjustment for him?
Probably the communication, actually, because his English is very broken English that's based on his French, and it's hard for him, a lot of people, to understand him when he talks.
Well, let's let him speak for himself. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Michael Levine's son, Tony. Tony, welcome aboard. What's the best thing about living here in the United States, and what do you miss most about St. Lucia?
Well, the most thing I miss about St. Lucia is the weather condition, and the best thing I like here is I could go back to school again and start all over.
Well, good for you. Gentlemen, thank you all so much for sharing this story with us today and being with us on To Tell the Truth. We're going to come back with Marilyn Monroe's stand-in right after this.
You know the symptoms. No matter what you do, the heartburn keeps coming back.
The burn can stop you in your tracks.
You worry about the risk of long-term problems.
I got help. Learn to handle the disease and the risks in ways that make sense for me.
Call this number now for information and a free kit from Prevacid, a handbook on managing acid reflux disease and its risks, a risk alert profiler, a guide to making the most of your next doctor visit, and a 7-day free trial certificate to use if your doctor decides Prevacid is right for you. Prevacid fights acid reflux disease 3 ways. It beats the burn, helps heal the damage, and best of all, staying on Prevacid if prescribed can stop the damage from coming back. Prevacid has a low occurrence of side effects such as diarrhea, abdominal pain, and nausea. So if you want the power to manage the risks, heal the damage, and stay healed, call now for your free kit.
Every day, thousands of people are making the switch to IDT long distance. Here's why.
With IDT, I pay just 5 cents a minute for all of my state-to-state calls, all day, every day.
My daughter lives on the West Coast and I live on the East Coast, but we talk on the phone every day. With IDT, we can talk for 20 minutes and pay just $1. Well, I switched to IDT because I found out I was paying too much with Sprint. Too much with AT&T.
Way too much with MCI.
With IDT, I have no monthly minimums, no hidden charges.
No 1010 numbers, no time restrictions, no complicated plans.
And IDT doesn't round up to the next minute, so I don't pay for time I don't use.
Compare IDT at just 5 cents a minute with AT&T at 7 cents, Sprint at 10 cents, and MCI at 25 cents. You'll choose IDT.
I save money on every call. That's it.
5 cents a minute, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. IDT long distance. No one does it for less.
Has Game Show Network got a deal for you?
It is 25!
Every Tuesday night, it's 2 hours of Let's Make a Deal, and to sweeten the deal, Monty Hall.
I love the way you said that.
Deal Tuesdays from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern only on Game Show Network.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Our panelists were completely fooled with that first group. Let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Evelyn Moriarty.
Number 2.
My name is Evelyn Moriarty.
Number 3.
My name is Evelyn Moriarty.
It's up to our panel to locate the real Evelyn Moriarty, and here's her story. I, Evelyn Moriarty, was Marilyn Monroe's stand-in. I doubled for Marilyn on the movies Let's Make Love, The Misfits, and her last film, which she never finished, Something's Got to Give. Marilyn was a warm, sweet human being, and generous to a fault. In fact, I'd have to guard myself about admiring anything she was wearing. She'd either give it to me or get me a duplicate. On one occasion, I almost lost my hair trying to bleach it the same color as Marilyn's. I also had a frightening experience in The Misfits when I had to double for Marilyn driving a car. Only too soon did everyone realize I didn't know how to drive. By the way, you may notice that each of us has a mole on our face, but each mole is in a different place. That's because Marilyn's mole was fake, and she used to move it around. Marilyn's sense of humor was always with her. She once made up her own epitaph to read 372235 R.I.P. And it's signed Evelyn Moriarty. Ladies, we're delighted to have you here. We're going to begin the questioning with a Marilyn Monroe fan, Orson Bean.
Indeed, I am, Alex. Yeah, I once read Marilyn described as the Venus de Milo sculptured in angel cake. Number 1, was she as lovely in person as she appeared to be in the films?
Absolutely. Yes, she was.
Number 3, you knew her right up to the end, like when she was working on that last picture, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
I hear she was very good in that, in the bits of it that they still have.
She was wonderful.
Now, number 2, would you describe her as an unhappy person, or more as much as the public thinks, or what?
No, she was a very happy person.
Was she? Number 1, now that generosity, did she show that to everyone she worked with, or did she have a special relationship with you?
Well, we did have a special relationship.
I can imagine standing in for her all the time.
All right, Betty.
Number 2, how was she around the horses in the Misfits?
She was almost thrown from the horse she rode.
And number 1, what was her reaction to the horses in the Misfits?
She was afraid of them, yes.
Number 2, how was her relationship with Clark Gable in the Misfits?
She was in awe of Clark Gable.
Thank you.
Richard?
Number 1, what are you doing after the show? No, number 1. Now, come on, be serious now. Who's in the Misfits besides Clark Gable?
Eli Wallach.
Number 2, what kind of a car was it that you drove in this?
A station wagon.
What make?
I don't remember.
Number 3, what year was it made? Something's Got to Give.
1962.
1962.
So much for lonely Richard Mull's questioning, trying to line up a date for after the program. Kitty, over to you.
Number 1, do you believe that the stories that she committed suicide in the end?
Yes, I do.
Number 3, who was she married to at the time of her death?
She wasn't married.
And number 2, who was she married to during the Misfits?
Arthur Miller.
Number 1, how was her relationship with Arthur Miller?
Sorry, Kitty, we have to interrupt you. There's the signal. It's time now, panelists, to vote for who you think is the real Ms. Moriarty. Is it number 1, number 2, or number 3? Orson, we're going to start with you.
Well, I don't know. I figure I voted for number 2 because I think her mole is in the best place, and she probably had first choice.
I see. Good a reason as any. Betty?
Well, I always remembered that Marilyn was never as tall or as big as, big she was, but not as tall as she, we all thought. So I think maybe I'm going to go for number 2 for that reason.
2 votes for number 2 so far. Richard?
Well, I didn't vote for number 1 because I didn't get the feeling she really wanted to go out with me. And number 3, I don't know, when she was up on the stage, up there taking her introduction, it looked like she was trying to be somebody she wasn't. I could be wrong there. So I'm going to vote for number 2.
So far, it's unanimous. Will it be a sweep for number 2, Kitty?
Oh, dear. Yes, it will be. I think it's number 2 as well.
I see. All right, well, all of the votes are in. Number 1 had no votes, primarily because she wouldn't go out with Richard after the show. Number 2 picked up all of our panel's votes, and number 3 got no votes as well. Let's find out who Marilyn Monroe's stand-in really is. Will the real Evelyn Moriarty please stand up? It is number 2. Evelyn, you got all 4 votes, and that means the team will receive that $1,000 guarantee. We'll find out about the imposters in just a moment, but I'd like you to talk to us about some of the pictures we brought along. The first photo we have here is of someone on a horse. Is that you or Marilyn?
That's me, and that's the horse that Marilyn rode that almost threw her. Her makeup man, Whitey.
I see.
Saved her.
And our next photograph?
That's on the set, in the bar room up in the Reno, on the Misfits set, where she did the paddleboard. She was supposed to get a double for that, but she did it, I think, 165 times.
Now, you doubled for her in the automobile. Did you also double for her riding the horse? And are you a good horsewoman?
No.
No, not at all? All right, well, let's find out who our imposters are. Number 1, who are you and what do you do?
I'm Gigi St. John. I sell women's clothing at Casual Corner.
Well, we're happy to have you here today. And number 3, who are you? And tell me a little bit about yourself. Your name first.
I'm Norma Jean Yon.
Really, Norma Jean?
Really, Norma Jean. It's on my birth certificate. Norma Jean Yon, and I'm a clerical worker.
Well, it was great having you with us today. And again, a $1,000 guarantee for you. Thank you so much, ladies. We'll be back to play one-on-one with someone from our studio audience right after this.
Yeah, your favorite show on the Game Show Network with the president chick, Nixon?
Kennedy, you dumb foe.
Yeah. Well, they got all new episodes with new friends and new foes and the whole friending deal.
Be a good fella and watch all new episodes of Friend or Foe weeknights at 10:30 on Game Show Network.
Calendar check. It's the beginning of the month. It's Jet Dry Day. Give me some more Jet Dry. Bullseye. Another sparkling load. You're shining. You love it.
Jet Dry. Once a month, every month for sparkling dishes.
Pat Murphy Stark for the Invention Channel.
One of our viewers writes, Dear Invention Channel, recently I've become more concerned about my blood pressure. Is there an effective blood pressure monitor that's easy to use and reasonably priced? Signed, Fran from New Jersey. Well, Fran, we found just what you're looking for, the Ristech blood pressure monitor. It displays the systolic and diastolic blood pressure and your pulse rate at the push of a button. Here's how it works.
Ordinary blood pressure monitors are bulky and hard to use. The Ristech easily attaches to your wrist. All you do is press the green button and it does the rest. In less than a minute, the large, easy-to-read numbers tell you your systolic blood pressure, diastolic blood pressure, and pulse rate. It even has a built-in digital date and clock. Now, here's the best part. There's no need to chart your results. The Ristech has an automatic memory that recalls your readings and even tells you the date and time those blood pressures were taken.
Now, listen to what these healthcare professionals have to say.
I've sold a lot of blood pressure devices. I'm amazed at the quality and the low price.
It's important to have your doctor check your blood pressure, and it's just as important to check it at home during various times of the day.
Ristech is easy to use, and that means our patients will actually use it. I even bought one for my parents.
Ristech blood pressure monitors sell for $130. Order your Ristech blood pressure monitor for just 3 easy payments of $19.99. It comes with the Invention Channel's money-back guarantee. As a special bonus, will also include the Sportsmate talking pedometer, a $20 value, and it's yours free. Just pay the shipping and handling. It actually tells you the distance you've jogged or walked.
0.22 miles.
Plus, it's a full-function alarm clock.
Call the Invention Channel now and get your own Ristech blood pressure monitor.
Your Ristech comes complete with talking pedometer for 3 easy payments of $19.99. Call now.
To order Ristech, call 1-800-252-1697. That's 1-800-252-1697. Or send a check or money order to the address listed.
So far in our program, we've gone from the agony of defeat to the thrill of victory. The panelists were 0 for 4 the first time and 4 for 4 the second time. And now we have to play one-on-one with someone from our studio audience. Burton, who do you have for us today, please?
Alex, today we have Gordon Henderson from Los Angeles, California.
Hello, Gordon.
Hi,
Here's
Alex.
your chance to play one-on-one and win some cash in the process. I want you to meet a gentleman who has 2 stories to tell. Let's welcome Sam Watson. Gordon, Sam is going to tell us 2 stories, only one of which is the truth. And if you can spot the true story, you will win $500. Sam, what's your first story?
Last month, John F. Kennedy Jr. passed the bar. I just hired him as my assistant.
Well, that certainly sounds plausible. It may or may not be the truth. Let's listen to Sam's second story.
I design unusual earrings. They are called safe ears. Inside each earring is a condom.
Sam, would you repeat that last part again, please? You design earrings?
Unusual earrings called safe ears. Inside each is a condom.
Thank you very much. All right, panel, to help Gordon up there win $500, you'll get to ask 1 question about each story. And we'll start with story number 1, the Kennedy story. Kitty?
Thank you. Sorry, Mr. Watson. Who did John F. Kennedy work for before he worked for you?
He worked for a district attorney in New York City.
Thank you.
Richard?
Joe Jr. was always a slow child. How many times did he take the bar exam before he passed?
He took it twice.
Betty?
What kind of law does your organization, or you and he, specialize in?
Primarily corporate law.
Corporate.
Orson?
Do you think you're going to hold on to him, or do you expect to see him getting into public life one day?
Well, our hope is that we'll hold on to him.
Me too.
All right, now let's get to story number 2, Gordon. This is the one about the earrings with condoms in them, and I can't tell you how happy I am that we're starting the questioning at this end of the panel and not that end. I know about Orson and Betty. Kitty?
Mr. Watson. Mr. Watson, are these condoms for midgets?
No, they're not.
Richard?
This gives the expression "in your ear" a whole new meaning, doesn't it? I'll tell you. Boy. Did you used to work for the Cracker Jack people? I'm just curious. Okay, but seriously.
Is that your question? Oh, now's your question.
No, that's right. That was rhetorical. Okay. Tell me, what brand of condoms do you put in there?
They're called Gold Circle Coin condoms.
Ooh, those are the best.
Betty?
How do you get a whole apartment building in a little bitty earring? That's what I want.
We'll assume that, too, is a rhetorical question.
Yes,
That's a condominium.
Oh, pardon me. When did you first get the idea for this product?
Well, when I saw the big gold coin, I thought that you might be able to get a condom inside.
I see.
And Orson.
I just love this whole line of questioning and listening to Kitty moaning quietly at the end. Oh, dear. Now, you don't sell your earrings in machines in the men's room, do you, I suppose?
No.
No, thank you. You look about as happy as Kitty
That's your
does.
question. All right, Gordon, you have heard the cross-examination. Did Sam hire John F. Kennedy Jr., or does he design condom earrings?
Well, he looks like somebody who's trying to look like a lawyer, but I'm not buying that. So I'm going to say that he designed condom earrings.
All right. Sam Watson, what's your true story?
To tell the truth, I designed condom earrings.
Congratulations to you. You just won $500 in cash. And thanks to Sam Watson for playing one-on-one with us. We'll take a break and we'll come back right after this.
On Friend or Foe, Kathy voted friend and got nothing. Rachel voted foe and got Kathy's $6,000. On September 30th, it's 5 all-new episodes and a look behind the trust box. Tonight from 9 to midnight Eastern only on Game Show Network.
Have you heard? There's a better way to mop. The old-fashioned way is messy, time-consuming, and you're spreading filthy water all over your floor. Well, not anymore. Presenting the Swiffer WetJet Power Mop with Jet Action Sprayer. It's the fun and easy way to get your floors unbeatably clean in half the time. The WetJet isn't just a mop. It's a mopping machine with advanced features that a look-alike doesn't have. Just slide in the cleaning solution and press on the mop pad. Then simply spray, mop, and toss. It's that easy. WetJet's advanced cleaning solution has a special ingredient that attracts dirt like a magnet. Use it for any mess on virtually any floor, from linoleum to finished wood.
You want it quick and easy. This could do it. To be able to throw the pad away and forget about it, that's great. It's very easy just to move around. There's nothing complicated. The spray really shoots far. I could see my daughter having a lot of fun with this as well. I'll start Swiffering instead of mopping.
Don't be fooled by a look-alike. It doesn't have WetJet's advanced features, and we're gonna prove it. Okay, you get the Swiffer WetJet, and you get this look-alike. Let's see how they stack up. WetJet has a wide, even jet action spray. The look-alike doesn't. WetJet's mop pads are thick and super absorbent, so they clean better than this look-alike's thin cloths. Watch, the WetJet pad absorbs 3 times more dirt and liquid, locking it deep inside. That's because only WetJet pads feature a super absorbent lock-away core, so your floors dry to a clean, brilliant shine with far less residue. Plus, WetJet pads have these unique cleaning cups that sweep up dirt and hair. WetJet saves you money, too. In fact, each pad cleans 3 times more floor. The Swiffer WetJet. Stop cleaning, start Swiffering.
To get your Swiffer WetJet, go to a store near you and look for the purple box. During this exclusive offer, call the toll-free number and receive a $5 off certificate to purchase the Swiffer WetJet Starter Kit for only $19.99. There's no faster, easier way to get your floors unbeatably clean. Pick one up today.
They don't call him TV's big dealer for nothing. Catch Monty Hall on Let's Make a Deal coming up next. Then it's the $25,000 pyramid and win, lose, or draw.
That's it for us, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you all next time on To Tell the Truth. So long.
This is Burton Richardson speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson television production.
To the wound care center. My leg is now healed. For years.
Aim high, Air Force. If you would like to know whether or not Saddam Hussein has the atom bomb, just ask one of these three men. Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Jerry Kowalski.
Number two.
My name is Jerry Kowalski.
Number three.
My name is Jerry Kowalski.
Only one of these people is the real Jerry Kowalski, and is the only one sworn to tell the truth. Now, let's meet our panel. Actor and raconteur, Orson Bean. Actress and recording star, Gloria Loring. Film and television producer, David Niven, Jr. And from a current affair columnist, Cindy Adams. Here's the surprise host of To Tell the Truth, producer Mark Goodson.
Listen, if you're surprised to see me here, I'm surprised. We were standing backstage, and Alex, who was ready to come on, walked up and said, I have to run. I got to get to the hospital. My wife is about to have a baby. So here I am.
Hooray for Alex.
I've been backstage of this show, To Tell the Truth, since its first beginning in 1956. And I've never been in this position before, and it's kind of scary. But anyway, we're going to start on this group of folks. Jerry Kowalski, you've got to find out which is the real one, and let me tell you about it. I'll read you his story. Follow along as I read it. I, Jerry Kowalski, helped stop a secret Iraqi plan to build the atomic bomb. As president of an electronics firm, I received a fax message from a company in England inquiring about a device we make that can be used to trigger nuclear explosions. I immediately contacted the United States Customs. Working with them, we plotted out a sting operation. They noted that the fax came from the London office of a company that claimed they were marketing French fries. But British intelligence knew that the company was a front for the Iraqi military. That sting took 18 months to unfold. I met twice with the Iraqis. The operation ended successfully with the arrest of 2 ringleaders and the indictment of 3 Iraqi nationals. And I'm proud of whatever part I played in slowing down Saddam Hussein. It's signed, Jerry Kowalski. We're going to find out more about this businessman who became a real-life James Bond right after this.
Now Love's Rosebuds and Oxford Stripes come in extra large, large, and new medium, and small. 4 cute ways to help stop leaks.
How Cynthia Bell eats a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup.
I like to eat them in pieces. Reese's Peanut Butter Cup!
There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's.
Okay, Panel, all these three gentlemen claim to be Jerry Kowalski, who manufactures parts for nuclear bombs. Let's start the questioning with Cindy Adams.
Number one, if you plot out a sting operation, do you have to worry about talking in your sleep?
I suppose you might. I have never thought about it.
Number two, you said that you hear that you met with British intelligence and United States Customs. What about the CIA?
CIA was called initially, but they passed us on to U.S. Customs, and we didn't talk to them until after the whole affair was over, 18 months later.
I see. Number three, how would you rate Iraqi intelligence community?
Oh, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd rate them about 6.
Okay, and then how would...
That's the end of that questioning, and now we go to David. David Niven.
Thank you. Number one, where is your company?
In San Marcos, California.
Okay, and number two, what actually is this little trigger mechanism that's needed for nuclear explosions?
It's a detonating device that, if I make it analogous, is what you would find in a camera. When you turn it on, that makes a 30-second humming noise, which discharges a flash lamp.
Number three, this French fry operation they had in England, I didn't know the English really liked French fries that much, but that's fascinating. What else were they trying to acquire?
Atomic switches that would set off a bomb.
Oh, that's a bell for you, and now Gloria.
Number three, what did you actually have to physically do as part of the sting?
I physically had to go to London with another agent and set up a sting operation.
Number two, where was this sting, this meeting taking place in London?
It was at the Cavendish Hotel in London near Piccadilly, where we had the second meeting.
Number one, how many Iraqis did you meet with at that time?
2 Iraqi nationals.
And did you meet with anyone?
Stopped you in the middle of a question, and we go to Orson at the end.
Thank you, Mark. And I think you should fill in every time Alex has a baby.
Okay.
Number three, whose law did the Iraqis break that they were arrested?
Well, basically international law, because there are only certain companies that are allowed, countries that are allowed to purchase atomic devices.
But number one, you can't be arrested, I think, for breaking international law. Don't you have to break the law of the specific country? Was it England?
Since the people were arrested in England, it was English law at that point, yes.
Number two.
Time is up. Very good questioning. And I wouldn't know who in the world to pick from these three, except that I already know the answer. In any case, it's now time to vote for number one, or number two, or number three. Now, our team of challengers will receive $500 for each incorrect vote, with a guarantee of $1,000. And if the panel is fooled completely, the team gets $3,000. Panel, you all set with your votes? Cindy, let's start with you.
Well, I don't know what a Kowalski should look like, but number three doesn't look like a Kowalski. Number one seemed to have had little beads of sweat on the top lip, which somebody who's going into a real sting operation ain't going to have. So it leaves me number two. That's it.
And I always have little beads of sweat on my upper lip.
Are you in a sting?
I may be. I didn't like the way number three, I thought he was too vague in his answer about what he really got up to in London. And so I have a feeling that the very sort of discreet-looking head of an electronic firm is number one.
David votes for discretion. Gloria?
Well, I've been fooled before by thinking that someone's vague answers, and that's one of the reasons I didn't choose number one. He didn't seem to know about what laws were being broken, and number two just had a confidence that I liked, so I voted for number two.
Back on two. It's 2 votes to 2. And now finally, Orson.
I think these guys have all been very well briefed. I don't have a clue. I voted for number one because he looks rich.
Well, the reasoning is as good as any. So we end up with 2 votes for number one, 2 votes for number two, and number three, they left you out completely. Now, we're going to find out who the real undercover agent is. So will the real Jerry Kowalski please stand up? Number two, you've got 2 votes. Will you tell us your name and who you are?
My name is Gene DeVito, and I import lamps that for skin toning and blemish removing.
Okay, but no Italian parts, right? Number three, tell us about you.
My name is Anthony Drake. I'm retired, and I like to paint seascapes.
Well, there were 2 incorrect votes at $500 a vote, so your team will receive $1,000. And now, by the way, Jerry, the real Jerry, I have on my desk here this device, which I gather is what it is, it looks very simple. I assume that the Iraqis do not have atomic capacity right now.
No, that's correct.
Do you anticipate they will?
Oh, I think it's just a question of time, yes.
All right. In any case, I want to thank you very much for being here. To tell the truth, gentlemen, we enjoyed having you. We'll be back in a moment with an actress who fought the TV networks and won.
Rough, tight, dry skin? That stops with Curel. When you apply Curel regularly, you'll feel its fast-absorbing rehydration formula take over. First, it seals in the healing moisturizers. Then the soothing Curel therapy rehydrates your dry skin. First it seals, then it heals. There's a clear line between other moisturizing formulas and Curel's rehydration formula. Curel for dry skin. First it seals, then it heals.
Oh, are you hungry?
Yeah, but what do you think? They feed you at a health spa? All the rabbit food you can eat?
That doesn't look bad. Craft-free ranch dressing. I eat this at home.
Fat-free, cholesterol-free. Sounds like a real treat.
Oh, just try it. So what do you think?
Are you sure this is fat-free? Tastes like the ranch I eat.
Kraft-free ranch non-fat dressing. Fat-free, cholesterol-free. But feel free to love the taste.
I may just make it through the end of the week.
Nobody's gonna break my stride. Nobody's gonna slow me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving.
You love life too much to let any of it pass you by. That's why you wear a Thames. A Thames doesn't fasten low at the hips. It fastens higher at the waist to help it stay in place and protect you snug and secure.
Nobody's gonna slow me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving.
When I grow up, I want to be a track star.
No one ever says, I want to be a junkie when I grow up. Don't let drugs get in the way of your dreams.
Ritz Bits and the taste of real cheese have come together in tiny sandwiches. Introducing new Ritz Bits sandwiches with cheese.
This is my new friend. His name is Andy. He is a dog guide, and he was given to our next guest by the International Guiding Eye Foundation. Now let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Cheryl McManus.
Number 2.
My name is Cheryl McManus.
Number 3.
My name is Cheryl McManus.
Follow along, panel, while Andy and I read this affidavit. I, Cheryl McManus, am blind. I'm an actress, and I'm the first blind person to play a blind person. When I tried out for a role in the TV series Simon and Simon, there was great resistance to a blind actress being on the set. The network said the studio was too dangerous due to numerous electric cables, moving cameras, steps, and other hazards. But with the support of a writer friend and the threat of exposing the network to the media, I won. And I got the leading role, and that paved the way for other handicapped performers. There's also been a movie based on my life. I had a supporting role in that movie, but Justine Bateman played me. It was entitled, Can You Feel Me Dancing? Signed, Cheryl McManus. And we'll start the questioning with Orson Bean.
Thank you, Mark. Well, I'd like to feel you
Sit down.
dancing, whoever you are. You're beautiful. It's fun to be around a beautiful blind woman because you can stare at her without being rude, you know? Number 2, are your scripts in Braille?
What happens is I have my scripts put on tape, and then it's put on Braille.
I see. Number 3, Mark said that the dog helped him read along with her. Does the dog help you in any way as an actress?
Well, just his emotional support helps a lot.
Emotional support. Number 1, do you ever use the dog? Does the dog get to have a job with you when you play the part of a blind woman with or without a dog? Or?
Sometimes he's work with me and sometimes not.
Yeah. Number 3 is... All right.
All right, we'll go to Gloria Loring.
Number 1, who are the 2 stars of Simon and Simon?
Jameson Parker and Gerald McCraney.
Okay. Number 2, what was the most difficult part of being on the set?
The cables, and sometimes walking around. And then sometimes they change the script, and that's difficult.
Uh-huh. Number 3, how exactly did your writer friend support you at this time?
They refused to let me even audition, and he said that he would go to the media, to the press, and if necessary, to the Governor's Committee for the Handicapped.
Uh-huh.
All right, very good. Go ahead. Now we go to David Niven Jr.
Thank you. Number 1, how long have you been an actress for?
13 years, but I've really got my break about 7.5 years ago.
Okay. Number 2, did you start off on the stage or doing television or what?
Doing television.
And at number 3, what do you think is the most difficult thing about being a blind person other than tripping over cables?
It would be transportation to and from the set.
Finally, Cindy, you anchor person.
Number 3, can you explain the feel of a set?
Well, I have to get there about an hour before the actual set call, and I have an assistant who comes with me, and with Andy, if I have Andy on the set, or with my cane, I just familiarize myself with the placements of what's on the set.
Number 2, how did your co-star have to specifically readjust to working with you?
The co-star doesn't have to readjust in the sense that they mark my markings. In other words, instead of tapes, because I can't see them, they put sandbags there or other markings for me. But basically, it's talking to another human being.
Okay, time is up, panel. My dog here is getting a little nervous. I think he wants to go over and go to his mistress. So, in any case, it's time now for you to vote for either number 1, or number 2, and number 3. Ready to cast your ballots? Orson, why don't you start off the voting?
Well, second time in a row, I don't really have a clue. Somebody is briefing. I'd hate to think that 2 good-looking women like that are such good liars. You can't trust anyone. I'd vote for number 3 for no reason other than just a hunch.
Gloria?
Okay, well, I'm sort of in the same. I'm going to go just strictly with a hunch. They all certainly could be actresses, and they did a wonderful job. Number 2 is my choice.
Well, for number 2, and then David.
Well, I tried to peek through these sunglasses, see if I could get a clue, right? And couldn't. But I liked what number 3 said about the emotional support that her dog gave her, so therefore I voted for number 3.
Another vote for number 3, and finally, Cindy.
Numbers 1 and 2 seem to follow the sound of the voices. They looked. Number 3 looked straight ahead throughout the entire proceedings. I go for number 3.
Okay, here we have it. I don't know if the audience agrees or not, but it's interesting. I always play this game at home when I watch. The votes are in. There's Zippo for number 1, 1 for number 2, and 3 for number 3. So now for the moment of truth, I'm going to see if my little dog friend here can go over and identify his mistress. Go ahead and see if you can find the right lady. There she is. By the way, before I identify, I want to just say something very interesting, because I'm backstage at this show a lot, and this might be of interest to those of you who are curious about how we do this show. When we have somebody on who is handicapped, like in this particular case with Cheryl McGinnis, the other 2 ladies are backstage totally with their sunglasses on with canes and are in method acting as blind for 2 hours before the show. In other words, they are going around groping, so there's nothing that's going to give it away to you. I think it's fantastic. Okay, ladies, you skunked the panel number 2. Tell us who you really are.
Hi, I'm Donna Lowry. I'm a floral designer, and I also work in plants and flowers, wholesale and retail.
Terrific. And number 3, you got the majority of the votes. What about you?
My name is Cheryl Fitzgerald, and I manage tax auditors for the state of Texas.
That's correct. Well, you stumped the panel, and you get the top amount of money, which is $3,000. Congratulations. Now, Cheryl, I think you're, of course, to be admired, and not only for what you do, but the fact that you set the trend for other handicapped performers. Are there other sightless people now acting and can get jobs?
Yes, there are many more disabled people in all categories of disability, and that was my main goal at the beginning, was not necessarily to act. I didn't like getting in front of people, but I wanted to open the doors for those that really wanted to.
I think it's wonderful. Now we have a clip from Simon & Simon, and if you remember it, can you set it up for us?
Right here, I've witnessed a murder in a museum, and the killers are after me.
Put that away. Why do you suppose they didn't just kill you right then?
I'm blind.
If that's the case, I really don't feel that you're in any danger.
Everybody down! Get down!
Ladies, thank you very much for being with us on To Tell the Truth, and thank you, Doug. We'll be right back to play one-on-one with someone from our studio audience right after this.
Remember the last time you microwaved chicken with breadcrumbs? Introducing French's microwave mixes. They're made just for your microwave to seal in the juices better than breadcrumbs, so you make tender, juicy chicken in delicious flavors like Italian Parmesan. One taste and you'll bounce the rubber chicken forever. New French's microwave mixes, the best way to microwave chicken.
It seems that every time you turn around these days, another pain reliever with ibuprofen in it is comparing itself to Tylenol. But you know what they can't say? They can't say they're gentler than Tylenol, because they're not. Tylenol won't irritate your stomach the way ibuprofen sometimes can. That's a medical fact. And is it any wonder that today hospitals use Tylenol 14 times more than ibuprofen? Tylenol, the pain reliever hospitals use most.
If you ever need an operator at 3 o'clock in the morning, Sprint has smart, friendly operators ready to serve you 24 hours a day. How can anybody be smart and friendly at 3 in the morning? So you want to be a cook?
Make it shine. No Fumes Easy-Off Oven Cleaner is heat-activated. So there are no gloves, no harsh fumes. No smell? And no grease.
Not bad, kid.
No Fumes Easy-Off, the easy way out of a dirty oven.
Wait up!
Spreadery cheese snack from Kraft.
Lay it on me!
It's got everyone talking.
You're all covered.
It's so smooth.
I'm next.
So spreadable.
We're all in one piece.
It won't crack your cracker.
Some people perspire.
We sweat.
The only protection for us?
New Arid XX Sports Scent.
It's the only leading sports solid that doesn't leave a white, flaky mess.
New Arid XX Sports Scent helps keep us extra
dry.
Mixing love with laughter. Meet romantic couples from Cheers, Amen, and Coach on the next Donahue from L.A.
Today at 4 on Channel 4.
Channel 4, the New York Times, and the United Way of New York City understand you need to know more about the situation in the Gulf. So look for this map and helpline guide tomorrow in the New York Times.
Thank you. Now it's time to play one-on-one with somebody in our studio audience. Burton, who do you have up there?
Well, Mark, today we have John Gerardo from Lawndale, California.
Nice to see you, John.
Hey, Mark. How you
You're going to have a chance now to play one-on-one and pick up $500. I want you to meet a lady with 2 stories, and her name is Susan Lee. Welcome, Susan. Now, Susan's going to tell us 2 stories, only one of which is true, and you spot the true story and you get $500. Now, listen very carefully. Susan, what is story number 1?
They call me the crazy cat lady. I make yarmulkes for cats.
Now, let's hear her second story.
I'm a member of the Peking Pyramid Acrobats. I can support 9 men on my shoulders.
All right. Now, panel, to help John win the money, each of you are going to ask one question about each story, and we'll start with story number 1 about the cat that wears yarmulkes. Cindy.
Well, since Katz is a Jewish name, I ask if this is an Orthodox cat that you're making this for.
Yes, he doesn't eat pork, and his food is specially prepared.
There's your answer. David?
What are these yarmulkes made out of?
They're made out of cotton.
Gloria?
It says you make yarmulkes for cats. You just mentioned one cat who is Orthodox, but who are these other cats that you make yarmulkes for?
All the other Jewish cats in the world.
Incredible. Orson?
I wonder how many Jewish cats there are in the world. Do these cats eat gefilte fish?
Especially.
There's the story about the cat. And now for story number 2, Cindy, that's the question about the acrobats.
Well, you're supposed to be able to support 9 men on your shoulders. Honey, I'd love to support 9 men anywhere. I mean, tell me what's the first thing I got to learn to do?
Lift weights.
Okay. As a matter of interest, what is the combined weight of all these 9 men that you're supporting on your shoulder?
It's about 1,100 pounds.
Mercy.
Other than supporting these 9 men, what is the most spectacular acrobatic feat that you do?
I do a back bend.
Now, are you staying here? You're not going back to Peking with these 9 guys?
No,
Who's going to lift them?
I live here now.
You live here now, all right.
That's the end of the question. Now, John, you've heard the cross-examination, and I want you to tell me, does Susan Lee make yarmulkes for cats, or is she that fantastic acrobat?
Well, I like the way she answered about the cats, so I would say she makes these yarmulkes for a cat. For a cat.
She's a cat yarmulke maker. Okay, Susan, what is your actual story?
To tell the truth, I make yarmulkes for cats.
Well, John, you won $500, and thank you for playing one-on-one.
Thank you very much.
And you have a yarmulke with you? Can we see it? Oh. That's it all. Now, we're going to be seeing you a little later, Susan, but right now, thank you for being with us on To Tell the Truth.
No fun. Getting out and enjoying yourself. That's what life is all about. And it's easy when you have the best bladder control protection. And Depend Elastic Leg undergarments give you the best protection yet with Absorblock, a super absorbent system that locks in 25% more. They're the best protection and the best way for you to get back into life. Hey there. Get back into life with Depend. With Absorblock protection.
It is estimated that more than 20 million people will come down with colds this year.
It's time for Benadryl Plus Cold Formula with maximum strength decongestant, fever, and pain reliever. Fight back with Benadryl Plus Cold Formula, a powerful weapon in the Cold War.
No. Keep going.
That's not it.
Look.
Cranberries, Ocean Spray, most refreshing is...
Ocean Spray cranberry drinks. They're music to your mouth.
This toothpaste will blow you away. With a breath freshener that's a brush of fresh air. Wow. It's Aquafresh Extra Fresh with a breath freshener that beats the leading brand. Aquafresh Extra Fresh. It's a brush of fresh air.
Sure, plums are wonderful. But did you know ounce for ounce you get more vitamins and minerals after plums become prunes?
Sweet, delicious California prunes. Find out how good they really are.
This is the kitty with the yarmulke, with a little blue one this time, and she's also sitting in a special club chair made by Susan. That ends the show. Next week, equal time for Gentile cats. See you next time on To Tell the Truth. Goodbye.
This is Burton Richardson speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson television production.
One woman.
I know what I see, and what I see is someone who's...
Heat got you wilting? Enjoy ice-cold Coca-Cola for perfect refreshment in a hurry. Your good taste knows the difference, so bring home plenty of Coke because...
Hot weather time's a good time for the good taste of Coke.
Cool off with ice-cold Coca-Cola. Sign of good taste.
That's our show for you today. We had a very, very good show. We'll be back next time for another edition of Fever Chat. See you next Saturday. We'll be back 7 days from today. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.